Here's what happened.
Oh,
Oh,
I
sure. Yeah, you wrote
I
it all
like
down.
I totally have it and stuff, but it's like I'm gonna let you guess or stuff.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Same here. I memorized the whole session. I'd write down to all the dialogue and everything. It's just, I don't want to steal the spotlight from anyone else. So I'll just go ahead and let someone else do the recap.
That's so noble of you, man. So
I know,
noble.
thank you. I know I'm such a good player.
Mhm. I did it
So,
last week. Somebody else, please.
yeah, Zilborn, save the campaign.
I hate everybody. Gotta fucking
No pressure, no pressure.
The meteors of lack of expedition are plummeting at Phandalin. Quick, recap.
It's just, I'm just so far beyond anyone else that I really don't want it to be like me and friends. This is a group effort. So I'm
Yeah.
asking for the rest of the group to, give a shit.
Just
Yeah.
just asking for y'all to fucking wait.
Yeah. Also, Brandon, I can't see your face. Fix
Why?
that. I don't know. I can see Mark's face, but I cannot see your face, and I've
Can't see his
already
face
reset.
either. I'm gonna reset too.
Anyway,
I can't see
long.
Smug either.
Okay, mute yourself and roll 20, Dinkus.
Ah, fuck. There we go.
Anyway, so we had one more. Uh, uh, what's it called? We had one more quest left that we did not complete, and we ended up going to go do that. But before we did, we went to visit. Oh fuck! What the fuck is her name? There you are. There's your
Juno.
beautiful face. We went to visit Adabra Gwyn for some potions because we had not. Um, because we had not. Because we haven't used anything, and last time we went out on a quest without anything in preparation, Tusk nearly got insta-deaded from a
Literally
manticore,
every time before we left town, I'd be like, "Hey, is there anything anyone needs?"
and then everyone was like, "Nope, we're good," and we just went out.
I
So
mean,
this
I would
time,
have been looking for potions if I didn't already have one.
yeah, exactly. And so then we went to go see a Dapper Gwyn because it's a possibility. We were like, "Oh, it's possible that she was making potion that she could make potions or has made potions." And lo and behold, we found some potions. We found 2 healing potions, of which we gave to Krongo and or Tusk and Cheetah. And then Tusk got 2 more potions, I believe. Or did he get 3? I forget. He either got 2 or 3. One of them was a potion of Hill Giant Strength.
Mhm.
Another, and the other 2 I do not remember off the top of my head.
I don't either.
Do you
But
remember that one was throbbing?
that's a
Yeah.
red and large reduced potion. A throbbing potion. I got a throbbing clue. There
I've got something that's throbbing and enlarging and reducing all the time.
you go.
It was technically a
Anyway,
potion of diminution, but it's okay.
anyway, thank
It's
you for
okay.
the
You just never told
clarification.
us, even though we had already identified it.
Yeah, you fucked up, Mr. DM.
It's okay. I'll let
Um,
you use it for enlarge.
enlarge one thing in particular. That's all I give a shit about. Anyway, um, we went to go to a clan of reclusive rock gnomes in the mountains to the southeast, known and to the civilization known as Nomengard, and they were very well known for their magical inventions. So the town master had asked us to get any kind of magical items from them, and they would pay upwards of 50 gold for per item. We went in there. I'm gonna not explain anything further if you wanna make these puns. Hang on. I gotta do this now. I gotta do this. This wasn't as bad as the other one. About an average roll. Um, and they were having issues with, almost max
Nice.
damage. Anyway, um, so we went in there and they were like, "Hey, what the hell you plagued by a polymorph, if I'm correct." Or not
Mimic.
a polymorph, but a mimic, that's what it was. Brain immediately went to morph. I'm like, "Ah, polymorph." Um, but we murdered that, and then we just ran around Gnomen some more, did a bunch of talked to a bunch of people about certain things, warned them about a dragon, and, we talked to the king. He gave us some very useful, quote, unquote, "items," and then,
Well, we sold 2 of them
we
to
sold the
get
2
100 gold.
and then we kept the other 2 that were given to us by the guards on our way out.
Yeah,
And those ones I do not remember, but
they're
as
in my
well,
inventory. It's the Pole of Collapsing and Clockwork Amulet.
that's
The
right, the
Pole of
freaking
Collapsing isn't actually a magic item, though, it's just a, mechanical invention.
yep,
The
ain't
clockwork
dumb.
amulet, I found out you can actually apply things on top of the roll of 20 because it doesn't account for bonuses. So bonuses do apply.
Yeah, I thought that was obvious.
I thought it meant your score was a flat 10.
No. It's the same as if you had rolled a 10. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah, I got you.
That way, if you have a +9, you have an automatic 19.
Yep.
Like,
But
for instance, and granted, it's only attack rolls. So, like right now, I have a +7 for my short sword. So if I were to use it, I would automatically have it at 17, pretty
Yep.
much.
It's pretty insane.
But you only
yeah,
get it once a day, so
mhm.
make it count.
Her necklace.
Yeah, we only have
You're
one
just gonna
though.
be are we gonna be fucking Flavor Flav and just run around with, like, 17 different clockwork amulets on our fucking necks?
You goddamn right.
It's
Um,
like
Speaking of which, we should. I'm thinking. Whoever whoever can basically hit the hardest on a single hit should be the one to get the Clockwork Amulet.
I think that would either be me or Tusk, honestly. It might actually be me because of my moves. "Show me your moves."
Well, a lot of those though aren't attack rolls.
That's true.
The only one I can think of is Chomp, maybe.
Yeah, dropping that's 2 dates. Yeah, because it's the unarmed attack and then it's the additional D8.
Hmm.
The only other one I think is yeah, that is the only one, I think.
Because Tusk has his Divine Smite, but you can use that just any time that you hit. So it might not be bad for him if he wants a guaranteed Divine Smite,
Mhm. So, yeah, it probably would be okay. And then,
but he's
um,
also not
um
our DPS.
yeah, I
So,
think either you or I would be the main DPS at this point,
oh yeah,
because
for sure.
Krongo is sit in the back and want let the big boys play.
Yeah, both of our damage is relatively on par because you on average will probably do more damage because of your unarmed strikes scaling
Mhm,
with your well no they don't scale with your extra attack but you do get extra attack and so do I but your
mhm.
damage is always going to be higher because you're D8s and I'm D6 as long as I have short swords.
Yeah, and honestly, it
But I have
almost
spells to back it up.
yeah. Honestly, though, it also might be almost about that time for me to probably get rid of my other weapons. I mean, aside from the longbow and the net,
Yeah.
'cause
Oh, I do have one question.
go for it.
DM, would the clockwork amulet work for my Drake spirit?
Yeah, it's an attack roll.
Okay.
Uh,
Let me see what's
familiar
damage.
familiars and pets can use items. That's I think that's straight from the GMG.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, but the damage it does isn't much better than anyone else's. I think that goes up though once my proficiency bonus goes up. So let's see. So it'll go up at level 5. So at 7th level. Oh, okay. It doesn't go up until the 7th level. Because then it gets its bite changes into Magic Fang, where it does 1d6 plus another 1d6 added from its essence damage. So it goes up to 2d6 essentially. But that's not till level 7, which I don't think we're even getting to.
That's not too bad. But good job, Zilborin. That was a decent cat recap.
Oh, I did forget one very important thing, and by that I mean not important, but it's been getting us frickin' free food and sleep. Me and Tusk put on a hell of a show where I literally bitch slapped him frickin' into a backflip.
Yeah, that is true.
I
And
think I think for right now, let's give the Clockwork Amulet to Zilborin. It's not you don't have to attune to it. So it's literally just whoever has it can use it.
Okay, and I can just drag that over from the compendium?
Yeah. I'll keep the pull of collapsing. I see myself probably using that more than anyone else, even if it's only like once or twice.
Do I grab it from XGE or EK?
It's the same.
Okay. I just wanna make sure I don't fuck something up. Haha! It does work.
And
And
Krongo,
now
you have the other sending stone, right? Okay. I did always find it weird how the sending stones don't weigh anything. You would think they would at least be like a pound, them being stones.
yeah.
A stone that you just hold up to your face, and in the middle of town, everyone looks at you weird while you talk into it.
so is correct me if I'm wrong because I'm dumb and I don't understand D&D for shit still, or at least most of the, like, inner workings of it. That
You
is
understand more
not.
than you think.
Yeah, I do, but it's like certain, like, items I still don't understand, like the sending stone. I think I called it last section a magical walkie-talkie.
Yes, you
I mean,
did.
that's basically what it is, except you can use a walkie-talkie more than the sending stones.
There. Okay. It's just making sure that I'm right on that.
No, yeah, you're totally right. Sending stones. Let me see here. They come in pairs, of course. They look like stones with literally like faces on it. Um, and it casts the sending spell from it. Uh, Let me see here. The target is the bearer of the other stone. If no creature bears the other stone, you know that fact as soon as you use the stone and don't cast the spell. So you can tell whether or not someone is currently carrying the stone. Um, and you can only use that. Yeah, you can only use them once a day.
Mhm.
And sending itself, you send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar, and then they can send what is it?
The
If
exact
you're
same back immediately.
hold on. Yeah, they can answer in a like manner immediately.
Yeah, I used that last campaign one time.
Yep.
That was decent.
And the cool part is
Yep.
they automatically hear it in their mind. So you can try to ignore it all you want, but I promise you won't be able to. No, no, you're talking into the stone and then they can hear it in their mind. And if their intelligence score is of at least 1, they can understand the meaning of your message even if they don't understand the language.
That's interesting.
And you can send the message across any distance and even to other planes of existence.
Yep.
Granted, if it's on a different plane, apparently there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive.
Oh shucks.
Oh god.
You have
One of
to
the
kn-
few times you actually have to roll a percentile dice in D&D 5e.
you have to actually be
Yeah.
acquainted with the person though.
With the sending spell, but not with sending
Yes.
stones.
Not with sending stones. Nope.
It's basically it applies to whoever is holding the other stone when in this case. So no, you can give a sending stone to to the BBEG who you've never met before and, use it like anything else.
Is my
You could use it to
proficiency
send him a message like, "I'm gonna beat your ass one day,"
Oh my god. I
and then he'll
think
send back, "You can try."
you will try. Do 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 do. Duel of the Fates just starts playing. So I also just looked up my who am I echoing through?
Not me.
Mark?
Mark!
No, I had mine muted.
Mark!
Who am I echoing through?
Mark!
Okay. I think it stopped.
Mork?
What do you want?
Mork
I don't know, I just
Mork
like saying
Mork
your name.
Mork.
Mork
Mork?
Mork 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 Mork.
Mork.
Um, yeah, I
Mork.
just
Mork.
looked at
Mork. Mork.
my proficient or like my proficiency bonuses and all that shit. Oh, I'm echoing through you, Brandon.
That's weird.
Anyway,
You shouldn't
uh,
be. I have the noise canceling stuff on it, at least I think I do.
yeah, when I was looking at Discord when I was doing that, it literally was flashing with your name. But yeah, with my bonuses and all that, I think if I use the Clockwork Amulet, I'm guaranteed to get a 17.
Oh, yeah, same here. I think that's pretty much the same with everybody else, too.
Mhm. But yeah, that's, like, gonna hit most of everything that we're going up against.
Yeah, and then one more level, and that's gonna go up by 1 at least.
Yeah, because
And we get
we're
extra attack, yay! That means I get 4. Fuck yes.
oh, wait, that's right. I think I get extra attack next level too.
Yep.
And then yeah, that's right, 'cause and then I get an ASI increase on 6th. God, we're almost done with this already.
Now, this was one thing I did want to kinda take into consideration is I mean, I would rule it this way personally. I don't know if our current DM would. Is your unarmed strikes, you should be able to use two-weapon fighting since
Yeah.
you're in this case, they count as weapons.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I got Fist of Fury.
Works for me.
So really on your turns, you should be making 2 attacks.
Well, I also haven't been using, um I haven't been using my fist yet because I just awakened
That is
my
true. We only
ability.
had 1 bit of combat last session and you shot your bow at it.
No, I tried to swing my freaking sword at it and it didn't freaking do anything.
Well, at
I
least you
swung
didn't swing
twice and
twice and
missed.
hit and make more enemies.
That is true.
No,
So yeah, you're
I tried to use the what's it called? The trident to stab it, I think.
yeah, so your damage output is overall pretty high with the unarmed strikes, but there is one caveat
Mm-hmm.
in
One
that
attack.
unlike the monk, your attacks are not considered and never
Magical.
will be considered magical unless you
Um,
got an item that can make up for it, like I don't know, like boxing gloves or some shit that were magical. But for the
yeah.
most, because monks at level 7, they get it to where their attacks are considered magical.
Yeah.
Um,
That's
for the
that's
sake
pretty
of
cool.
overcoming resistances. So if you come up against anything that's resistant to bludgeoning, all your damage is halved, no matter what.
Yeah, that's big Sag. But at
But
least
that,
shot
that's
will.
that's the big drawback to having such high damage is, you know, none of it is magical.
Mhm. Eh, who knows? Maybe Mark will give me a break at some, or give me a throw me a bone at some point.
He
We'll
shouldn't.
see. We'll see. Well,
I'm
it's
gonna
depending on how good you are at the game.
Well,
I'm
I
gonna
mean,
slap.
we're trying to test it against raw.
Yeah,
So
trying.
ideally, go by the book.
I am. I've been going by the book pretty good.
We're gonna get to this dragon and I'm gonna slap it on its
The
big toe and stun it.
the only thing I would say maybe make an exception for is like, say for instance, you come across a thing at some point in the book. I already sent you a DM mark of what content I have currently done out of what's left.
Yeah.
Uh, so I don't know if there's anything else like this in any other bits. But like if you come up across a bit where it's like such and such weapon is here and you see it and it wouldn't really be useful to anyone in the party, maybe consider doing something that would be good for the professional wrestler fighter.
Yeah.
Or you could give me a magical short sword. I wouldn't be upset about that either.
You know,
You know, one or
Because
the
I
other.
mean, I need two magical weapons in order to be fully up to date on my weaponry.
that's true.
Or
Wait, you only have
you
one
can.
sword?
No, he has
Well,
two.
I need to have two short swords, in order to do my magic stuff, in order to do my damage. And it's like, okay, sure, I can get a magic short sword, but if somebody has, like a warhammer, all it takes is one magical warhammer to now have everything be boosted versus me, where only half of that gets boosted.
Oh yeah, yeah,
And
A
and
lot of
I
times, though, granted, I didn't do this in my last campaign. If there's a person in the party who focuses on dual wielding, if I reward them any weapons, it will usually be in a pair a lot of times,
yeah,
just for the sake of simplicity. But because, like, for instance, with Grix, because, they were unique weapons, I was like, I'm not going to do that. Especially since he got shit like the Sunblade and all that. It's
yeah.
like, I'm not giving him dual Sunblades. As cool as that sounds, that's like some level 20 shit.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
Yeah.
I just
Anyways, I'm
imagine.
gonna go pee really quick, and then we should get started because it's already pretty late.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just imagine Grix just running around, just swinging freaking dual sunblades, looking like fucking Ahsoka Tano.
Oh god.
Post something in the regular memes channel.
I hate it. I hate it.
I find it hysterical.
God.
Lo and behold, behind Anna and Elsa's face, they're just two black dudes.
Does he suck?
Oh my god. My question is, do I go get tacos after this tonight?
How is that even a question?
Well, they're expensive tacos. That's why they're like 210 a pop
Why would you do that to yourself?
because they're delicious.
Just
Also, they're $1.25 on Monday and Tuesday. I'm not going to freaking Taco Bell. Taco Bell is garbage.
You take that back. It's delicious garbage.
I ate Taco Bell the other night,
You have to
and
preface it with delicious.
the meat tastes like when I bit into the meat, it felt like I was chewing into cardboard or paper.
That's sad. I get their Doritos Locos Tacos. And they're amazing.
Oh, it's good. It's just you gotta get the right people to actually cook the food right, and hopefully nothing's fucked up.
Yeah.
What do you think though, Krongo? Tacos? Yes, no. I don't want to say the name because I know you're streaming, but I'm gonna say it. Okay. I was about to pull like a moment. I was gonna be like, I don't want to say your name because I know you're streaming, but I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. It's like it's like that freaking the N word joke. It's like I'm going to say the N word. That's racist. You can't say the N word. Anyway, hopefully Justin doesn't die. Fever of 102. God damn. He said his arms were freezing, didn't he? Yeah, there's a possibility he might have some symptoms of COVID there, because that's how I felt after I got my freaking shot. Like, my arms were freezing, but my head was on fire. Mhm. But yeah, Mark, if you want to go ahead and give me like some kind of magical item that'll make my attacks magical, that'd be great. My unarmed attacks. I'm probably gonna sell the trident and the shorts and the scimitar. Actually, I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep the scimitar just for performance
Sure,
purposes.
bro. Sure. Why
Uh,
not?
I greatly
Oh
appreciate it.
yeah, no. Yeah. Be magic, loser.
Let me be
God.
let me
GG
magic
no
punch.
re. Be magic, scrub.
Let me magic punch people.
Fucking Dex nerd.
I'm gonna just be like magic punch.
There you go. If you just believe hard enough, you'll access the power of the paladin.
I just become Iron Fist. Ne- we get to the dragon. I just stand in front of it. I hold my fist out, run 1 foot in front of its chest, or 1 inch in front of its chest. Punch him, and he just explodes. The power of the dragon. Taking all these jokes from Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Spirit of the dragon. Dude, I'm so tired of one of my freaking coworkers, though. He's trying to fucking police people around on every fucking turn to do shit. Like, dude, I'm a shift lead. You are a freaking grunt worker. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you do have some valid complaints, but shut the fuck up. I can handle it. There was one time a few months ago, there was a guy that we had a guy that was working with us named Michael, and there was a night where we were missing money. I was like, "What the fuck? Why are we missing money?" And I called up my boss and told him, and I called up the other shift lead that was there that night, and the shift lead was like, "Hey, talk to this other guy. His name's Sam." And I talked to him about it, and I talked to Michael about it, I just told them, "Hey, do you know what happened? Did you ring up everything right?" They're like, "Yeah, we did." And I was like, "Oh, it might be my fault. I might have fucked it up. It's all right. Well, not that big of a deal." And then Sam went ahead and bitched and tried to freaking jump up where he was above his pay grade and tried to interrogate Michael, being like, "Hey, did you took the money, man? I didn't take the money. I know they didn't take the money. Do you take money, man?" He's like getting up in his face. It's like, dude, calm your shit. I told you I fucking got this. He fucking Michael got pissed off at him too. It's like, dude, that's perfectly understandable why you got pissed off at that. It's like he just doesn't want to stop though. So
How kids
it's getting on my
are.
nerves. And that's the thing too, is like he's aiming for he's like, I'm coming for your job too. I'm like, bruh, you're a kid. Like you are literally 19 and you are the most hot-headed fucking person I've ever seen. You will start an argument over somebody saying bitch because, oh, you say that in the streets, you're gonna get, dude, that's a challenge. You can get your ass beat. I'm like, dude, it was a joke, and I said it offhandedly, not knowing the entire conversation at all.
Every
So
hot-headed person I've ever met has either been under 25 or over 40.
there you go. And this kid's also a street kid, so he's like, oh, but I learned all my shit from the street. It's like, dude, this is a civilized fucking world.
Breeds.
Get
In
the fuck
Yeah,
off.
2021,
I know, like, anyone who says I learned all my shit
2022.
from the streets, like, bro, it's not the '80s anymore. Being a gangster isn't cool.
Exactly.
Man, I remember when I was a kid, growing up in a not so great part of town. That was, like, one of the things where it was like you weren't cool unless you were in a gang.
Hmm.
Granted, I mean, most gangs, quote, quote, were just like a group of like 5 little delinquents, but still. I almost
It
tried to
constitutes
join
as a
one
gang.
time. I stole a bunch of spray paint from one of my neighbors,
Hmm.
and then after that, I felt really bad about it and told him. So, I was like,
It
maybe
was
I'm
all
not
worth
quite
it.
cut out for this kind of thing.
Oh, big time.
If we ever go rob a bank or something like that, I might just come back with a bag of money and be like, "Sorry, here's 10% of what we took."
10%. I'm keeping the other 90 because I rightfully took it.
Well, I'm gonna need the 90 for my legal fees.
But yeah,
I will also be there.
and we just got back
I'm
from
very
the Rockwell stuff, so
I'm
or
very
No More Heart.
goal-oriented.
All right.
He'd
So
be probably following. Cheetah would probably be following.
y'all wake up in that inn, and it's a bit boisterous in the morning. There's a large black man with white hair boasting about this fine wine that they're selling at the town master's hall, and just a lot of people scouting about and carrying on with their meals. But
Uh,
you do make it over to the town master's hall, and what do you do?
act-
We
Actually,
said we wanted to
if
look at
it's
the
morning,
board.
if
All right,
it's morning, Cheetah's probably doing his morning routine, quote unquote, in front of the inn.
all right.
So
I'm just imagining Cheetah out there just, like, being like Johnny Bravo.
All
except he's
right.
Whip
not a
cracks and
womanizer.
So
Exactly.
so who's at the board?
apparently just me.
Okay.
Well, you were checking out the wine, so what are you doing?
Is he checking out the wine or?
So first thing in
Sorry,
the
Okay.
bro,
morning
it's not
drinking.
it's not the morning unless I've had my morning glass of wine.
It's like like that picture I posted. Don't talk to me until I've had my 9 a.m. Dr. Pepper.
All right. So the two of you do see three new jobs have been posted. Uh, one reads as such. It's about the Butterskull Ranch, and it seems to have a few issues.
Oh dear.
Uh,
Orcs have attacked Butterskull Ranch, 5 miles east of Cunnyberry along the Tribor Trail. Travel there with haste, assess the damage, and help any way you can. Ranch over Alphonse Big Al Calazorn is a retired sheriff who can reward you for your efforts. If he's dead, return to Townmaster Harbin Wester with proof of Calazorn's demise to receive a reward of 100 gold pieces.
yeah. Uh, Below that one, you see one about the loggers camp having a few problems as well. They need someone to transport supplies.
One river that flows west toward logging camp every 2 months. Phandalin delivers fire. Okay. I think I've already got a pretty good idea of what order we should probably do this in.
And under that is one that's scrawled out about the Mountains Toe gold mine needing an escort.
Mountains Toe Gold Mine lies 15 miles northeast of Phandalin. The new overseer, Don John Raskin, just made the trip from Neverwinter to Phandalin and needs to be escorted to the mine. There's no telling what dangers lie between here and there. Once you deliver Raskin safe and sound, return to Townmaster Harbin Wester to collect a reward of 100 gold. So here's what I'm thinking. We're not exactly equipped to be transferring a lot of supplies for the most part. So I think we should probably help out the loggers last. Because that way we can save up some money and maybe get something to help us with transporting those supplies.
Hmm. So do you think or I'm not there, I can't see anything.
You're
Shit.
yeah, you're not there. I'm talking to Krongdo right now. Yeah, I don't think so. Granted, we don't know how much supplies, but at the same time, the problem at Butterskull Ranch seems a little more immediate, at least to me. Either that or they have been attacked by orcs and we want to get there before all the evidence is gone. All right. Um, Out of character, what are we doing about Tusk?
Um, I mean, he's not even showing up, so I don't know. What do y'all want to do? Do y'all want to
We
control
can
him?
It's your
we can
choice.
just
You're the DM.
leave him here and just be like he needs some rest or some shit, or he's doing.
What, are you discounting his little Drake doggo over there?
He is point 0.5 of a player.
That's would you call that 3.5 men?
I'm just saying, with the Drake being here, that means I'm worth 1.5 players.
That's true. It means we're gonna have to nerf him.
So, yeah, I'm just better than everyone. So, you
I'm
know,
just uh, I'm just
I'm
automatically better than
I'm
you.
glad we know where the hierarchy is as I use my collapsing pole to get him to back off from me.
Just positioning it in your pants and letting it extend.
That's exactly where it belongs.
You don't want to mess with me.
Trust me, this 10-foot collapsing pole isn't half as impressive as the real thing.
Uh, if one of y'all wants to control Tusk, that's fine, but it won't make much of a difference. Well, you've had a 40% chance, no, 30% chance of encountering something that could definitely destroy you. uh,
Don't
in
tell us
each of
that.
these encounters. Well, with as many times as you've gone to this certain places, that's all. That's all I'll say. There's a lot of things in this campaign that can go wrong, and you've been skirting them masterfully.
I mean, not really. It gives you options.
It does. But I am not a merciful DM.
That's a fucking lie.
Uh,
You were literally considering starting us out at like level 3 and giving us magic items for
Because
free.
level 1 sucks!
it really
See
does.
though? You're all like, "Oh, I'm not a forgiving DM."
I was gonna beef the fuck out of the monsters. Anyhow, do y'all want Tusk or do you want to travel as 3?
It's your choice. You're the one who does the balance for all the fights.
Yeah, I know. It's fine either way, but it would be.
No, you need to make a decision. Not it's
Tusk
fine,
is
okay.
recovering from a hangover and will be in Stonehill Inn for the remainder of this session.
Okay, there we go.
Sounds good.
Remember, you are the arbiter of the rules. You decide what goes.
Arbiter. All right.
Mhm.
Yep. All right. Well, what are you doing there, Mr. Zilborin? I mean, Cheetah.
Yeah, he also hasn't told anybody his name yet, so
Yeah.
he's doing his normal performance. Just
Normal
mm,
performance.
just making people happy and smiling and entertaining.
All right. You see the from way behind the bar as you're flipping around and flexing. You see a glimpse of the innkeeper just counting fat stacks of coins in a little chain.
He's got a giant freaking clockwork amulet around his neck. You just hear
All
him
the
from you just
tons of
hear
gold coins.
you just you hear him from the other side of the freaking or from outside. I hear flavor, flavor.
God damn it. That's the cheetah, huh? Okay.
What have you done to me?
Uh, all
Oh yeah, the best form of entertainment. The only way to entertain.
All right, so it's not even midday yet, but most of the town's shops are up and going. The town is actually bustling pretty well. It's unusually trafficked today. Seems that everyone wants to get their work done before the evening. And you see a few stacks of smoke rising in the sky uh, from the smithy and from the Lion Shield coaster and the Sleeping Giant and from the inn. So you know that there's quite a bit of activity going on. What do you do?
Actually, I am going to go to the blacksmith
Okay.
and see if he would be willing to, or the person that is there, because I don't know if it's a man or a woman. Could be either one.
Yeah, I also want to go to the smithy. I was just looking at items.
Hmm.
I was going to see if they would be willing to buy my trident off of me.
Well, you make your way to the smithy and over here, and you see a dwarf standing there over his anvil, pounding away. He looks up and notices you and kind of doubles back, like, "What in the sane hell?" And states, "Oh, what can I do for you?"
It's a reasonable response.
Very reasonable response. Um, I was looking to sell an item of mine. Do not have any more use for it.
You need something made?
No, I
You
have
want to
something
buy something?
I would like to sell something.
And he turns back and shows you a big old wall of weaponry. He's like, "What do you have that I don't? I'm trying to get rid of it, not add to it."
He'd pull out his trident and show it to him.
He looks at it and goes, "Oh, that's It's rather well made. Where'd you find that?
I'm excuse me. I I had it made on my travels before I came here.
Interesting. Interesting. Well, is there anything special about it?
Sadly, no. I mean, can, aside from the fact that I can do this and proceed to like twirl it around, kind of like a baton, just
All
entertain,
right.
just trying to entertain, kind of.
You
Very
over here
well.
being an anime kid.
Yeah. Just Cheetah just starts, just start, just starts screaming. Don't fuck with me! I have the power of God and anime on my side. Oh
Right
my
in here
god.
gives me access to the god power.
The god power.
The God power.
Well, he'll chuckle and say, "Well, I suppose it is a rather unique weapon. And I really wouldn't be as skilled at crafting it as whoever had put this piece together. So I suppose I can do, I don't know, 5 gold for it."
5 gold? Hmm. She just kind of strokes the chin of his mask. You know what? You got yourself a deal.
All right then. He'll reach out, shake your hand, and grab the trident.
And he will hand it to him, and it weighs 4 pounds, so hopefully this this dwarf won't have too much issue.
Oh, he's a big beefy smith. He's a little bit stronger than you even. But
Not about strength, it's about speed. And I am speed.
Jesus Christ.
I have caused myself to cringe, don't worry.
He'll take out a couple of pythons and nail them into the wall and hang the trident on it, and you see him adjusting it, trying to make it look good in front of the giant, above the giant uh, kiln that's there. And he'll look back and say, "Well, do you have any other business?"
I do.
I ah sailing.
He'll peek over the shoulder, this or around the side of this giant tiger-headed man, and see a small,
Giant? The fuck are
A
you
five
talking about?
two.
a big, beefy, stocky, shall we say, instead.
There you go.
What?
This guy is a
What is?
dwarf, so
I mean,
the
yeah, I know he's a dwarf, but Jesus,
so tiger's a lot taller than him. Is all I'm saying.
fair enough.
Cheetah,
Dang, he's a short dwarf then.
he is a short dwarf, but he's built this shit. He'll look at you and say, "Ah, elf, what can I do for you then? You here to buy provisions? Maybe a weapon?"
Well, unlike my masked companion here, I'm wanting to actually spend some of my money.
Oh, a
I'm looking to
companion.
see if you can add some studs to my armor.
Add some studs. Oh, that's definitely something I can do. It'll take about a day though. Uh,
Just
do
let
you
me
have
put your
any?
armor on and it'll have a stud in it.
Yeah. Do you have any anything you wanted it stud with, or any of the raw material, or do you just want me to throw some steel on it?
Whatever you feel would be best. You're the expert.
I like you.
All I need is for it to protect me.
That's what I wear this apron for. But yeah, I suppose I can make you some studded armor. That's not a problem.
Very well. Do you perchance have anything that I could use in the meantime?
And he'll look back and show you a whole wall of armor and weapons. It's like whatever's on your mind. Just
Hmm.
chain and mail and all sorts of metallic wonders back there.
Let me
All
double check
crafted by
what
me.
armors I can wear. Hold on. uh, oh, I can wear medium armor. I forgot about that.
I do have a question though. Um, how much are daggers worth in the game?
Ooh. Daggers are dirt.
Daggers? Yeah. I'd give you gold tops for the daggers.
Okay. So long as they're valued at least a silver, because I have a spill that requires a silver piece weapon.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be at least, worth something. It's a big stick of metal.
Mm.
Someone's gonna buy it for something.
Yeah, because I've got daggers and a quarterstaff both.
Nice. Okay.
As long as they're worth at least a silver, I can cast a spell on them.
Does he have ever any leather armor in his inventory?
He doesn't. But
Okay.
they're by the what you've gathered around
Do you
here.
have a chain shirt?
Yeah, he has a chain shirt.
Okay. Hmm.
You know?
I'm basically taking a -1 in AC to wait a day to get a +1 in AC.
Worth.
Okay, I'll kind of turn to him and ask, how much would it cost to rent out this chain shirt for a day?
A rent? Well, what do you have in mind?
Well, I'm willing to pay you money, of course, but I'm already paying to get this studded leather armor done, and once that's done, I would find way more use of it than I would a chain shirt. But I
Understandable.
need something to protect myself in the meantime, as you see, I am an adventurer, and we've been helping the town out with a lot of the dragon problems that's been going around.
Sure. It's just an odd request. I haven't heard that since the old tournament days. But
Well, we used to borrow things a lot in my tribe, so it's nice to find someone who's actually a little open to the idea rather than what's a Neverwinter.
well, you are a customer and a commissioned one at that. So I suppose I can rent this one to you for 5 silver for the day.
Very well, I'll do that.
All right. And he'll take the chain shirt off and hand it over to you and say, "Oh, this one looks about your size."
All right. And then I'll basically go somewhere where I can change out of my armor and into the new one.
There's a stable around the side.
Okay. And then I'll give him my leather armor, of course, so he can add the studs to it.
He'll say, "I've got one commission before this, but it will be done. I'll have it done within the day, guaranteed. In fact, check back later, see if I've finished it for you by then."
Very well. We do have a quest we need to go do, so I'll probably come back afterwards.
Oh, a quest. Oh, well, what's in the adventurer's day planner today?
Well, right now, Butterskull Ranch appears to have been attacked by orcs. We're going to go investigate.
Orcs. Oh, nasty bunch. Well, I bid you well. Best on your endeavors, I suppose. Keep them away from here at the very least.
Oh, I intend to make sure they don't go anywhere if I find them.
He'll laugh and say, "Good on you, good on you."
Cheetah's looking at the armors himself, actually. He's kind of pondering at them.
Okay. And he'll see you staring quizzically and say, "Something actually interests you this time?"
Oh, yes, it does. I'm just trying to figure out what would be best for me.
Well, as you can see, I have anything your heart could desire in metal.
Right. He he looks he's looking at the half plate armor at the moment, and then looks to the dwarven shopkeep, and is like, "How much for some of this?"
Oh, you looking to rent it too?
I'm looking to buy and then sell my armor.
Oh, for half plate. Ah, well, that one did take me quite a while. I suppose we could do 40 gold for it.
40 gold. I've been bringing in the innkeep plenty of gold as of recently with my performances, and if you'd be, and if I might be able to perform for you too, and possibly get you some extra business.
I've seen that greedy bastard around here buying up what he can, pouring around. The it's you that's caused that then, is it?
Yes, he's been
Very
giving
nice.
us. He's been giving my group and I free room and board and meals even.
Wow, that's quite the testament right there. I suppose if you come back later, uh, say around noon or so, even on one of your off days, I could use a small bit of entertainment to draw in a crowd. I'll be doing quite a bit of smithing over the weekend, so hopefully I can get a crowd in to deplete this stock so I've got more space to put stuff. I
Mm,
can give you a half off on it if you're willing to do so.
of course, you have a deal, good sir. And he
All
holds
right.
out his hand for him to shake. And he pulls out 20 gold.
All right. He'll ink the gold into a big old metal lockbox he's made. It's clearly been pounded out with a hammer and say, "Well, thank you for your service or your patronage, rather. I'll
Mm,
see you later then."
indeed. Also, there is just no regular half plate unless it's half plate plus one
There's a regular
in
half.
the compendium. In the compendium,
It's EK.
is it? Oh crap! Hang on.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Hmm.
Something? I'm looking at the literal part for H, unless
Type in
it's
half.
like, I'm looking at it under half, and all I see is it goes demon armor, and then half plate plus one.
I typed
This is for
in
cheap.
half plate and
You know,
it's there.
Why am I the only one that can't see it properly then?
And now it's in your inventory. You're welcome.
And now I will go ahead and de-equip my leather armor.
Alrighty.
I'm still confused what the fuck that demon armor is.
Mm.
Ooh, shit. And then I will proceed to ask him if he would be willing to take my leather armor.
Everybody trying to get me to work on leather today.
No,
Ah,
I'm just willing to just willing to sell it.
well, I could always use another good apron. How does 5 gold sound to you?
Sounds perfect, my friend.
All right, I'll carve this one up and have me a spare in case this one ever wears through. And he'll take it off your hands.
Shit.
Well, if there's anything that smiths are known for, it's working with leather.
He's gonna just cut the fuck out of this leather and destroy your beautiful little leather armor.
That's right.
I am.
Tanners and leather workers, those are a fucking joke. They don't do anything compared to blacksmiths.
It's true.
He wanted to sell it to a blacksmith, so he got a cheap ass price for some really sturdy leather.
You know what? Fuck off.
He's wearing a cheetah mask, so we don't expect him to really understand how high society works.
Economics, what are those?
Exactly. My issue is I need to figure out how to fucking be not encumbered now. I need to fucking lighten my load.
Krongo will be looking around for a light crossbow, quiver, and bolts.
All right. Well, he'll say, "Oh, I've got me a rather nice set of bolts here. Crafted them myself."
Man,
Ah.
he's really going the classic cleric route now. Really, a crossbow is like a classic cleric weapon.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like, if you're not beating someone with a mace, you're probably shooting them with a crossbow if you're talking about, like, classic cleric.
There you go. Yeah. How many bolts have you got, and how much for them?
I've got as many as you can handle. And, well, I'll give you them for, let's say, uh, silver apiece. Does that sound fair?
He needs a case, too, in order to actually hold the bolts.
Yeah,
Yeah, quiver.
the quiver. Yeah, he'll have a metal quiver for you as well.
There's an actual crossbow bolt case
There's
item.
a there's a crossbow bolt case.
Mhm.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Yeah, he can definitely make that. He has a forged crossbow bolt case on him.
Okay.
The case I'll sell you for, I don't know, 30 silver, and each bolt after that would be 1 silver, if that's fine with you.
That works out.
Cheetah's gonna,
And how much for
she's
the
gonna be running.
crossbow itself?
Oh, I don't happen to have any crossbows here.
Ah, do you know anyone in town who might?
Uh, have you met Lenin yet?
I don't believe so. No.
He's the master down here in these parts.
The
He's
master of what?
Phandalin, the Phandalin Post.
Hmm.
Linen Greywind. He does happen to have some armor and weapons as well. He actually gets his most of his supply from me, but he keeps a more extensive supply of weapons provisioned from all over the place. If you'd like to meet him down at the Lion Shield coaster, that's a small little trading post.
Very well.
Man, does it bring in some business.
Sounds good to me. I will purchase this crossbow bolt case and 30 of your bolts. If that's all right.
That's fine by me. Take these off my hands anytime.
Thank you so much.
And I think we agreed that you only needed 20 in a quiver in order to have unlimited.
Okay.
Plus, it can only hold 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
can it? Okay. I'll buy
Yeah.
20 then instead.
Alrighty.
We can even need a mess kit.
Perfect.
I just
You're gonna try to buy a mess kit from
no.
a
I'm like
smith?
I'm dropping. I am dropping shit off at the freaking inn because I am trying to not be encumbered in the middle of that
Smithy!
entire conversation.
Smithy, I need something to poop in.
She just ran back to the inn to drop some stuff
No, that's
off.
not what the mess kit's for, right?
I needed to clean up. Do you have any
For making
cloth made
messes.
out of metal?
It's the cook things.
Steel wool.
It's the cook things,
Yeah,
right, Brandon?
it's meant to prepare things for turning it into poop, not the actual pooping action.
Oh.
The mess kit's the cooking ware?
Yeah,
Interesting.
you didn't know that?
No, I had no idea. I thought that was meant for cleaning up and shit.
Nope.
What?
Oh my
Dude,
god,
you're the
you're a
military dick of the group here. You're the
That's
one
what I was
supposed to
thinking.
know what mess kit is.
Mess hall.
Mess
We
kit,
never
mess
called
hall.
it the mess hall.
Yeah.
A mess kit's literally like one of the standard things that they provide, like in the army and stuff, for soldiers who could get lost out in the wild.
Eh, don't know about that.
But then again, you were in the chair force, so what do you know?
Well,
Okay.
we roll with MREs. We don't really have a use for anything like that.
Oh, in this case, quite literally, in your chair.
Yeah, I don't remember a loadout of a mess kit in an emergency survival like bug out, but
Yeah, I
okay.
guess it was a good thing I wasn't talking about the Air Force and I was talking about the Army.
Yeah, I used to work with Army Special Forces.
That's right.
Yeah.
But again, I guess it's for if it's an extended period of time and not just a couple of days.
Yeah, it's not for a couple of days. This is like if you're out stranded somewhere.
Yeah,
All right.
big
There's a very
survive.
like for instance, if you're for whatever reason going out to like some island or whatever, go take over a military base or something, and you get lost in the wilderness, which can happen. There are plenty of stories out there about soldiers getting lost.
Mm.
Man, I've literally it's never come up. I used to do Op 4 for the pilots too, for like survival. And they never taught anything about that.
Wow,
Yeah.
sad.
Never called it a mess kit, at least. There's survival packs and stuff like that. But all right, yeah, he'll turn.
It might be an older term.
I
Yes.
think it is. I think it's an old like Boy Scout thing or an old Army thing.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like
I mean, keep in mind,
Korean War, Vietnam War era, World
yeah,
War
keep
II.
in mind that mess kit's been around since D&D pretty much started, which is like late 70s, early 80s.
That sounds about right. Well, look at Tusk and say, well, I've got no cooking ware here, but I'm sure I could pound something out of steel for a couple of silver if you need.
What? No,
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm dropping shit off back at the inn.
I thought Tusk was at the inn.
Did I say Tusk?
Yes.
Yes.
I meant to say Tiger Man.
I don't
And
know.
he's
I
also
kind of think
back
the
at the
Smith was to
inn.
pound Tusk.
Oh, I thought
in
you were
order
still at the smithy looking around. That was my bad. Okay.
No, I was dropping shit off at the inn.
This is going well.
to real well. The DM's paying attention to his players.
I really am. It's been.
Usually it's the opposite problem.
Uh,
Where the players aren't paying attention to the DM.
oh man.
So Krongo's going to go try to find Lenine and see if he can find a crossbow.
Okay.
I'm
Lion
gonna go
Shield
with him
Coaster.
just so I can kind of browse what they have.
Yeah, Lion Shield
I'm
Coaster.
probably not going to find anything there that is better than I already have, but you never know.
Yeah. The Lion Shield Coaster is right there.
Too bad I don't have any water to rest on it.
Really,
I
that
don't
was.
want to get the table wet.
Yeah, that was great. That was real great. You're
Yeah.
real clever.
I know. I'm so smart. Like in terms of cleverness, 20 in intelligence.
All right. Well, as you get to Lion Shield Coaster, you see that it's got a few areas for carts to be. I'm echoing on someone. A few areas for carts to go in and out, and it seems to be an actually pretty well put together trading post. And there's just a few people, working the front with the customers, making some trade arrangements, and then a woman walks out to you and says, "What can I do you for?"
Oh, I am in the market for a light crossbow.
Oh, you came to the right place then.
Wonderful.
And
I'll kind of pipe up and say, I'm just shopping around.
shop as you like. There's plenty here to browse through.
Actually, you know what? I think. Hold on, I need to keep doing your thing. I need to double check the rules on something really quick.
Salen has just gone freaking like deer in the headlights, straight ahead.
No, he's just looking at the gear.
And just say a light crossbow would be in our ranged equipment department. That would be down this way, and she'll guide you over there. Is it just a light crossbow that you're looking for?
Yes, indeed. That'll do it for me today, at least.
All right. Well, that's perfectly fine then. Did you have anything in mind? Did you want any engravings or anything special on it, or?
I don't believe so. Crossbow as is will be fine.
Okay. And of the quality, do you want anything special? We have regular light crossbows and some that perform better than others.
What is the price range for the better performing crossbows?
Oh, huh. They do take a steep price increase. They're rather hard to make, so I'm told.
Aha,
Most of what we have through here is just traded. We don't really make anything.
I see.
But for the light crossbow itself, it's a simple 40 gold. But for the more advanced crossbows, that can go up to at least 200.
Aha.
Sorry,
Well,
that's just funny to me because the difference between a light and a heavy crossbow really isn't that much.
The light crossbow +1.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, looking, is there any +1 like melee weapons there?
There's a few shining short swords you see laying around, and
Ooh.
and a couple of rapiers, and there's a big old great axe as well. That's a
I only care
weird.
about the short swords.
Okay.
I don't give a shit about the rest.
By
I
this
got
time, Cheetah has run around and trying to find where they're at. He goes back to the smithy and asks them where they went.
well, I fear with my meager lifestyle, I can afford a simple light crossbow only.
all right, and we can provide as much. Uh, Here you are. Then she'll take it off the rack and state that'll be 40 gold.
He will pay her the money and take the crossbow,
All right.
and thank her profusely.
Anytime. Come by this way anytime you need anything, really. And the smithy will say, "Oh, I sent them on the way to see Lenine. I told him that she was a dude, and I'm waiting for it. The
Okay.
Lion Shield coaster. It's just south of here. Blue
Thank you.
Blue House. Good luck."
Doo-doo.
Krongo will just have assumed that she was working there and not actually Lenine.
Yeah. Well, do you require anything else?
Ah, that'll be
Well,
everything for me, but some of my companions may be looking for more.
yeah, I want to find out how much those short swords cost.
Sure. A Ooh, hold on. Oh, my poor organs. Yeah. She'll walk over to you and say, "Oh, and do you require any assistance? I see these swords have caught your eye.
They have indeed.
Well, are you in the market for something of this quality?"
Well, yes, I'm an adventurer, so I need the best gear I can get my hands on.
I see. Well, we have a couple of selections here. This short sword here, it's what they'd call a vicious short sword, but she'll say vicious in the elven tongue.
I see, I see. What about the other one?
This one's been imbued with a bit of magic, making it a little bit better than a normal short sword. But the process itself, I'm told, is extraneous. There's quite a leap in price from the regular short swords to these two.
I see. Well, what do they cost?
Well, for the she'll say vicious and elvish short sword would be starting at around 600. But if you're just going for one of the more enchanted ones, I'm sure we do around, let's say 300 or so. Maybe 200 if you're buying in bulk.
Yeah, unfortunately, all of that is completely out of my price range.
I did say that this was rather quality wear.
Oh well, doesn't hurt to look.
Indeed. Peruse to your content. It's a bit of a museum, I like to think of it as.
I see.
He's gonna be looking for like anything that and Cheetah's gonna just be looking for anything that'll increase his unarmed attacks, anything like that.
Specifically his unarmed attacks?
Yeah, basically, like, not something that's like a weapon that he can hold, but just something like a stasis.
Oh, you something that can be on his hands, but not as a weapon.
Basically, like something that can be increase uh his like I said, increases on our attacks or like make them magical, some shit like that.
Okay.
I'm doing this as best I can, Brandon. I'm dumb.
Well, my only thing is I doubt you're gonna find anything much better than 1d8.
I don't
Yeah.
doubt that, but still, just
Well,
looking for any like magical items, basically.
oh, magic items, you say, and you want them specifically for your hands. But they can't be weapons. You are quite the customer. Well, we do have a few sets of gloves that are imbued with magic, if that's something you'd be interested in.
Do you mind pointing me to them?
Sure. Well, these here, and she'll show you a pair of very dark gloves. Almost looks like the Vanta Black kind of no light escapes. She says these are used for those that are deft with their hands. And she'll call them the gloves of acquiring, but you can get that they're the gloves of thieving.
I see.
These ones will make you more dexterous when you're trying to use your hands for certain things. And
I see.
Makes you stroke your pee-pee real fast.
you do get a +5 dexterity.
Oh my
Hey,
god, I
you
don't
put
need
them
that.
on, unzip the pants, and just
Can I test these out real quick?
I'm gonna need like 5 seconds in the back room.
Yeah. God damn it. And
Oh, the
she'll.
gloves are busting.
Oh my god. Oh, that's rough. That is rough.
Feel good. And what about these other gloves?
These here. Well, these are used for climbing and swimming. They just make it extremely easy to do so. They really latch down to your arms and have these little extendable flaps that you can latch your fingers into, let you swim or let you climb a little bit better.
I see.
And we do have one more set. You do seem to be more of the punching things type.
And he
Well,
proceeds to flex at that.
um, we may have a shipment coming in soon with a bit of a convoy behind it. I'll keep an eye out for you for that. But in the meantime, how about these? And she'll show you a pair of webbed gloves with a little arrowhead on the tips of each. Uh, these are called the gloves of missile snaring. They let you basically catch whatever coming at you deftly. It saved many a lives, I'm told, by the elven traders.
And he'll proceed to say something in Elvish that basically equates to these could be useful.
And she'll reply, yeah, that they can. If you'd like, I could part with them for, I don't know, 100 gold?
Ah, sadly, that is currently out of my price range.
Understandable.
I do like I do like these. I also did, sadly most of my gold went to this new set of armor,
I see.
but
Well,
hopefully here in the near future I should be getting some more. But nonetheless, though, I do appreciate the kind offer, and I will be around if you do have that shipment that comes in.
okay. I'll remember that. So, did these pique your fancy? Is it something you'd like me to hold on to for you, perhaps?
Perhaps we'll see about that shipment coming in, and we'll talk more then.
Okay. Just know that if you don't lay claim to these. There's a rather high volume that ships through here. And who knows who will buy what.
Hmm. I understand.
All right, then. Is there anything else I can help you lot with?
I'm good.
I believe we should be on our way if everybody is ready.
I am ready.
And once he leaves, once Sheil leaves with Salen, he'll be like, "Psst, what are we doing now?
What are we doing? What?
What are we doing now?"
Some orcs have attacked Butterskull Ranch, so we're headed up there to help them out.
Ah, lovely.
Yeah, what he said.
Good to know that Congo was right behind me. Anyway,
Really quick before we head out, I'm gonna ask if they'd be willing to exchange currency.
Sure, no cost. I mean, we are a trading organization. We can always use more of whatever, really.
Okay, because I've got 300 silver in my backpack here that I'd like to exchange for some gold.
same.
She'll see a large pouch of just massive wad of silver, and she'll laugh and say, "Yes, we could reduce that volume for you. That would actually help us a lot."
Please do.
All
Cheetah
right.
drops a pouch of 330 silver.
How much
You
would
said
you
you
all?
were done here. Back off.
It's perfectly fine. We can take it all. In fact, if you have any more, we'd appreciate it. We
She can take it all, she
do
says.
we do get quite a lot of gold in from the outside, so dealing in small currency is usually pretty hard.
Well, 300 silver is 30 gold, so I'm converting this to 104.
That it is.
I'm going to be converting mine from 330 to 33 gold. So I will now
Love
have
how,
be
I have a great idea and just everyone just bounces on top of it. But before, it's no, I don't need nothing. I'm good.
They need the
I do
smart,
agree with that.
wise ranger to have the idea, and they're like, "Oh, that's a good idea. Me too."
Are we
Well,
doing
I'm glad
coin weight, or?
I can
No,
provide
there's
a
no
few
coin
extra
weight.
brain
Okay.
cells over the 2 that I am currently accompanied by.
Do we have a
And,
party inventory? We do. I think Krongo
she'll-
will deposit about 8 of his torches at the inn.
What's Ceylon wearing? Or yeah,
What
and
do you
what's
mean, what am I wearing?
just what? How does Ceylon and Krongo look? What are they dressed in?
Well, right now I'm dressed in a chain shirt at the moment. But normally, well, now I'll be in studded leather. It's black leather, of course, based on if you look at the image.
Mhm.
I mean, the image is pretty much true life for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I found that, I'm like, oh my god, that's literally fucking perfect for what I had in mind.
He's so good. And
Like that's rare to actually find an image that's like almost perfectly what you had in your mind.
all right. And is your dragon doggo there with you?
Not currently. I tend to not want him up while I'm in town, but I can summon him at any time as an action.
Nice.
Just, because a lot of people might get a little suspicious if there's a dragon currently causing problems in the area and there's a small dragon walking around town.
Might be an issue.
And before you call it a drake, just so you know, in any form of mythology, a large lizard is a dragon.
It's an iguana.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah, because basilisks are now dragons. Got it.
They are, actually, in a lot of forms of folklore.
In my version of folklore, they're the big rats are dragons.
Dragons across hundreds of different cultures are all interchangeably just really big lizards.
There was
I mean,
folklore.
technically, chickens could be considered reptiles, so chickens are dragons
Yeah.
now.
That's true. That's true.
Technically.
There was a
But
Legends of a Gila monster being a dragon too. And then you see this little tiny lizard, just fat piece of shit that doesn't move at all.
I do find it fascinating how, like, literally hundreds of different cultures that are completely separate from each other all generally had the same basic idea of a dragon,
Yes. Yep.
which has always been just like super fascinating to me. I mean, yeah, they're different. Like the Chinese dragon is nowhere close to the same as the Welsh dragon,
Mm.
but they're all generally the same idea. They're a big flying lizard with immense power.
And Chinese dragons are really similar to most sea serpent concepts.
Yeah. Which in some other forms of folklore are also considered sea dragons.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I just always thought that was really cool.
Me too.
Like where do you even get the idea for this shit on your own? Like it's one thing to get inspiration from somewhere else, but I mean, China's one of the most like ancient cultures that's pretty much remained isolated to the Western world, and yet Western folklore has had many similar ideas to what the Chinese had.
Mm. Well, trade routes and stuff, the Silk Road and even before that, and the Mongol Empire expanding all over the place too. So they would
Yeah,
have
but
been able to pick up some of those ideas.
I'm talking like tribal cultures, though.
Mm. From way before all that.
Yeah, well, I mean, not even that. Just like if you go like to Western Europe, at the point of like the Silk Road and before, I mean, they a lot of it was still tribes by
True.
that point.
Yeah.
It wasn't until at least a few more hundred years where Europe really kind of exploded,
Yeah, it was around
especially Western.
Viking times. They almost kind of civilized Europe, or England at least, the British Isles.
Yeah, you're getting close around that time, like because I mean, in terms of overall technology, the Vikings were always behind
Mm-hmm.
for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
But
Especially compared to like Iraq and Saudi Arabia, that area.
oh yeah,
They were
for
super
sure.
advanced.
All the Arabs, all the Arabs, the Greeks,
Mm-hmm.
and um
And
um
nations.
yeah, they were the advanced ones at the time, and so and the Indians too.
True.
The India actually at that point was like one of the most powerful like areas in the world, basically.
Mm. And they even had legends that were kind of descriptive of nuclear war, which is kind of wild.
I mean, you go look into like Hinduism and shit, and that stuff is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
You gonna save this
man,
ranch for
some
Morks?
of the stuff that's detailed in their history is like far better than any drama.
Yes.
I like the one. I like the one where was Ganesh is the whole reason why he has an elephant head was because his dad chopped it off, and basically when trying to get him a new one, couldn't find one that suited him. So basically, it was just like, fuck it, I'll give him the head of an elephant. Literally, just settled for killing an elephant and giving him its head.
Amazing.
Instead of finding him a good human one. Oh man, their whole folklore is crazy. I love it.
True.
All right, anyways, are we ready to set out? I want to kill some stuff.
Yeah, I'm also.
Yeah, I want to punch
I'm
things.
itching to murder some orcs.
Murder some
wanna-
orcs.
I'm not about murder hoboing, but something about orcs, just I really want to go homeless and just start killing things.
Brandon, would you say that orcs must die?
Yes.
Wow.
Including you for making that shitty joke.
Wow.
All right, let me go ahead and just do this
Wow.
for you. There you go,
If
Brandon.
you want, I can even teach you how to make a noose.
There you go.
Oh wow, you rolled a perfect 100 on that first one.
Yeah, I did.
That's a 1 in 100 chance.
Oh yeah, good job. Good job, Krongo.
Tie up the anus.
My anus.
Big hysterical.
Oh yeah,
Big
fuck,
Kusa, bro.
You need to sell those.
All right, so y'all are heading on out then.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Don't need any more provisions or anything.
No.
All right.
I almost forgot to write down the stuff.
Oh,
What?
Unlike some people around here, I'm a good player and write down information.
Bruh, I freaking copy and pasted it into my notebook already. What's wrong with you?
Oh, you copied and pasted in your notebook. Oh, wow, good for you. You did the bare minimum. I'm so glad you did what was expected of you.
I do good.
I'll give you a firm handshake for that one.
And then punch me in the stomach for how many of these bad puns I've been making.
If you're volunteering.
Bruh, I'll just take off my glasses, just go to town. Just not my glasses. I can't see anything without my glasses.
all right. So let's go ahead and put y'all on the map.
So, yeah, we're going to Butterskull Ranch, which is 5 miles east of Coneyberry along the Tribor Trail.
About a 60-mile journey.
Is that something that
Yep.
we can hire a carriage to possibly?
You could? Is that what you
Oh
want to
boy,
do?
if only we had someone here with an Outlander background with the Wanderer trait.
Oh
Crazy.
man.
It's almost like that's exactly what you need to get there in an orderly amount of time.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good.
So, given that it is a 60-mile trek, this would usually require 2 stops. But
Sorry, it's Natural Explorer, not Wanderer.
yeah, this would
But-
normally require 2 full days to get there. But since you do have someone that knows this kind of terrain,
And an expert navigator.
yeah, and an expert navigator,
I know all
you
the shortcuts, bruh.
you can make it there with only 1 stop if required.
Works for me, and I will of course forage enough food for everyone, since I'm sure no one's really carrying that much.
Okay.
I've got 2 rations on me.
All right, and it'll be a long rest too. So, do you guys want to do anything at your campsite? Are you guys doing anything to prepare it?
I think Krongo's going to be keeping his eye out for herbs as well as we travel.
Okay. Let's see. Go
No,
ahead.
I don't really have anything that I can do other than stuff with the food. So that's what I'll be spending most of my time on.
Okay. You can spend, I believe, an hour of time searching during your long rest.
2
For
hours.
Well, no,
2
I would be searching before the long rest, and then it's 2 hours of light activity is
Okay.
what you're able to do.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So, are you guys all searching for something, or
No. I'm not.
just Krongo?
Yeah, I'll be foraging for herbs, and then I guess Ceylon is foraging for foods.
I
Okay.
automatically get it pretty
Yeah.
much from
He automatically already finds everything.
Nice.
yeah.
His ranger is insane.
This is from the Wanderer background. You can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 other people each day, provided that the
Amazing.
land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth.
Okay. And you're just searching by yourself, Krongo?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll 1d20.
Okay. Ooh.
I mean, you don't really manage to find anything. You find some sweetgrass to add to that meal to make it taste better, but that's about it.
Okay.
All right, and while y'all are settling down, you notice some horses, kind of 3 unsaddled riding horses grazing near an old well nearby. And a cow off in the distance, a few 100 feet off the trail as well.
Moo.
Moo.
Who would have thunk that there are wild animals out in the wilderness?
Yeah, it's crazy. Y'all are pretty close to Conberry. But
I mean, me as a ranger, I've never seen such a thing. So you're really experiencing something unique here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't you know?
you know what? Go ahead and what's the highest passive perception?
Definitely
Probably
not
mine.
me.
Now what is that?
My passive is 15.
15. Okay. So from where you're at, just setting up camp, you can see that on the ass end of these horses are the letters emblazoned BAK.
BAK. I thought. Wait, wasn't it Crondo that spotted them?
That's anyone that can
Because
see.
I was back at camp.
Everyone's back at camp.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He found grass for the meal, sweet
Okay.
grass. But yeah,
So
you just
horses with BAK on them.
yep, and a cow that's kind of clanging a bit in the distance. But all right, do y'all take your rest?
And the cow had it as well?
It's a few 100 feet away, but you can see there's something emblazoned on the back of her as well.
Okay. I can only assume that those are some kind of brand for whoever might own them.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
More than
according to
likely.
the quest that we picked up on the board, Big Al Calazorn is the ranch owner. BAK.
Good point. Yeah, that's probably they're probably his then.
Mm.
Actually, now that I think about it, because where are we on the map right now?
You're pretty close to Conneberry, actually.
Okay, where specifically?
We'll put you right in this hex.
This one? This one?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's. Oh, I'm not clicking on the right one. Sorry. Let's see. Objects and tokens. Yeah, we'll put you right here.
Cool.
Okay. So actually, I'm thinking we should try to round up these animals.
Agreed.
Because think about it, we're pretty far from the ranch, and if something happened, there's a good chance that these have just run off.
Yes.
Mm.
And
That's
surely
a
they would
good
be
idea.
grateful to have them returned.
Okay. What is everyone's skill in animal handling? How good are you with animals, Crondo?
Not amazing, but I've dealt with a few.
Okay. What about you, Cheetah?
Not very, very not. I wouldn't say I'm bad with them. I would not say I'm good with them.
Okay. How about Crondo? You go see if you can get that cow, and me and Cheetah will go try to round up the horses.
Very well.
Is that what y'all are doing?
Yes.
Well, that's what I just suggested to everyone.
It's a good idea, so yes.
I refuse. I go straight to sleep. No.
That's what I was wondering. All right. But yeah, so go ahead and make a animal handling check if you're going to try and round up those horses.
If I'm getting help from Cheetah,
yeah,
do I do that with advantage?
Yeah,
I'm doing the help action.
yeah, definitely.
Perfect.
All
I
right. Yeah,
needed it. Shit.
yeah, yeah. With a bit of coaxing and some guidance, you do manage to grab the ropes that you did have and
Okay.
guide them
And
along behind.
yeah, and just knowing some things about horses, I'm gonna make sure to tie them together and hitch them to a nearby tree.
Very good.
And then I'll wait for Crondo to come back with the cow, and
All right.
I'll do the same for the cow.
If I have a little bit of that sweetgrass left over, I'll try to offer it to the cow to coax it over.
Oh,
Okay.
Mr. Big Brain.
Yeah,
Hey.
you found a lot of sweetgrass. So, yeah, you go over there and you meet this cow. Has a little tied on rope around its neck with a engraved wood placard that says Petunia, and she's just a happy little cow.
Nice.
This is
She's-
literally the perfect opportunity for the DM to be an asshole and be like, the sweetgrass does nothing. That shit's everywhere.
The sweetgrass was toxic to the cow. No,
Cow is now dead.
but yeah. She sees who is it that's approaching her? Krongo.
Krongo, yeah.
Yeah, there was. She notices, kind of perks up and looks at the weird tiger guy and seems completely nonplussed and goes back to grazing.
I am not near him.
You're not near the. I thought they said you were going to go get the cow. Oh no.
No, I
Oh,
was
he's
just
helping me
helping
with the
Sarah.
horses. That's why I was
Krongo's
rolling with
getting the cow.
advantage.
Okay, Krongo's
Krongo
going
is
to get
getting
the
the
cow.
cow.
Okay, she looks up at you, Krongo, and sees some sweetgrass in your hand, and she just kind of moseys on over and starts eating directly out of your hand.
Nice.
She seems a very happy little cow. And from then on, she just kind of follows you around and kind of sticks her snout in your pockets looking for things. But yeah, you can guide her back to camp, no problem.
Perfect.
As Bob Ross would say, just a happy little cow.
That's right. Yeah.
Yep. And you don't even need to tie her up. She likes you guys pretty much, so she's just gonna sit right there next to your campsite and wait with y'all. Unless you do want to tie her up, either way.
I'll leave that up
I'm
to
going
say one.
I'm going to do it just in case. Because then if
Alright.
anything spooks her for whatever reason, then she'll just run off again.
True.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you tie her up with the horses, and she seems completely unfazed. Just a happy little cow.
There's no slack either.
Oh, okay.
Got 50 feet of rope plus whatever they might have had.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Alrighty.
got
That's the
I've
problem.
got some
I
rope, I
don't.
believe. Yeah,
Well,
I have
that's
hemp
the
and rope.
problem. That's the issue. I don't. I dropped mine back off at the end.
Well, some of us think ahead about these kinds of things.
That's right. Some of us are real adventurers who come prepared, you know?
It's crazy.
Yeah,
Some
I
of
mean,
us
that's like,
can't-
you know,
some of us
it's
can't
not like
carry
that
all
was
that.
rule number one of adventuring that I had always gone on to say.
It's not like we're big fakers who just perform for money, you know?
You know, some of us also just got new armor.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
some of us are about to get new armor, so, you know.
Hey, I have a crossbow, so yeah.
Hey, look, he doesn't need armor, okay?
That's right.
He shoots magic shit out of his hands.
That's right.
You don't need armor when you can make fire come from the sky.
That's right.
When you materialize death on your
Also,
enemies.
if he gets any cuts, he just casts Cure Wounds and boom, it goes away.
Yep. I'm basically impervious to all harm.
That's a great case for looting
Oh, I
your
got a
healer.
paper cut. Let me use this spell slot
Ugh.
to cast Cure Wounds on myself at a 4th level.
It was
Alright.
it was a pretty deep paper cut there.
Mega
Heal the
health.
fuck out of that paper cut.
So y'all take your long rest.
He healed it so well that the skin is actually brand new, like a baby.
All right. So y'all do your long rest. Is there anything you're doing in your light activity time?
Not particularly, no. My long rest though is only 4 hours, so
Yeah.
I'll probably
I'm
just hang
gonna
out and
kinda chill for the rest of the 4. Maybe gather up breakfast for everyone during that time.
Okay. Yeah, you can gather a hearty meal for them. And
And of
is
course,
anyone
I'll
else?
keep watch for anything that might come and try to ambush us
Good.
with
good.
my 15 in passive perception.
Yeah, when you said that, I was like, oh, I don't even need him to roll this. But yeah.
Well,
All right.
that's the cool
You'll.
thing about passives is you don't have to roll anything.
Nope.
Indeed.
All right. Let me see something real quick. Okay. All right, that's fine. And let's see.
We get eaten by the dragon in our sleep. Game over.
Nope.
Well, granted, passive only applies if you're actually doing it passively. If you're actively looking, then it should still be a roll.
Indeed.
Yeah, definitely.
No, passive is
That's
for when you're walking around and there's a tripwire that you might not have noticed sitting there on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
all right. And after your long rest, you can proceed as normal. You can get there before noon, even at Butterskull Ranch, should you choose.
Okay. And taking the animals with us, of course, and since I'm the best at animal handling, I guess I'll be the one who leads them.
Okay. Let's see. 1760.
Is Coneyberry like a small village or something, or?
Yeah, it's just a small town on the way through.
Okay.
Is it smaller than Phandalin, or is it about the same size?
It's roughly the same size. Well, it's got more development because it hasn't been destroyed previously.
Ah,
Figured, because I mean, Phandalin isn't exactly that big. I don't think it can really get much smaller.
Yeah.
Any smaller, and it's practically just a villa.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or a camp.
But yeah, let's see. All right. So as you all are heading that way, you do see that figure, that shadow flying through the sky. It almost looks like it blends in the clouds, passing from Icespire Peak up to the north or to the west,
Ah,
flying directly over Phandalin.
Well, here's hoping that Phandalin doesn't get destroyed while we're away.
But y'all do definitely make it to Butterskull Ranch or Butterskull Ranch. Go ahead and put y'all on the map. Where's your tokens? Get it down there.
What? I can't see anything, but I have dark vision.
I have
Dark
dark
vision, you
vision!
guys! Oh, oh no. Okay. Yeah?
I don't know what to do. I can't see anything.
Turns out the sweetgrass made us blind.
Is this what humans see all the time?
Oh my
There we go. I think
No
I got
wonder they're so grumpy about us elves.
it.
I
Let's
mean, I
see.
knew we were better than them, but damn.
Didn't know how much better.
At least we can see.
Oh no, I threw him off the map. Oh, I still threw him off the map. There we go.
Is this why the ones from the east are always squinting?
That's
Damn.
racist.
Why?
That was a hell of a hit right there.
No. You did not.
Definitely did. All right. So y'all approach Butterskull Ranch. You see some stones stacked up that say spell out Butterskull. And
See, oh no, there it is. I was about to say I don't see shit.
and you're approaching it from the Tribord Trail to the northeast.
No,
What
why
did
is my Drake wrong again?
it do?
It's back to its default stats. Or the
Huh.
token is.
Did we save it again? Or no?
No, didn't save the token. I'll fix it.
Sorry. Nice.
And he needs the aura. I'd make that a less abrasive color. Okay, well, it's sure transparent for now. Okay, then oh right, DM, you're the one who has to save the token.
Okay. I got you, homie.
And I accidentally removed his avatar because I thought that was it.
Nice.
Oh well. token's still there. That's all that matters.
Yeah. And saved. Can you move him?
Should be able to.
Sweet. All right. You see smoke rising in the north. Quite a bit of it. It doesn't look like a normal, chimney fire. Looks
So
rather,
it's black smoke and not gray smoke.
yeah. It's
Okay.
black smoke blotting the sky around the farmhouse.
In that case, I'll find a place to tie down the animals and suggest to everyone else that we make our way over there quickly.
I'm all for it. I'll follow behind you
Absolutely.
two.
So oops, I did not do that. I did not mean to click on token settings. What the fuck?
Great. Good job. Awesome.
Well, you're the one in half plate,
Jeez.
Cheetah, so you're going first.
Yeah. And he's kind of just rushing as quickly as he can over there.
All right. Let's see.
Are these 5-foot tiles or 10-foot?
They're 5 foot.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you see a destroyed barn, and a farmhouse that's been burnt down. Can you see the labels or no?
Are
I
you
don't see any kind of label.
No. And also, are you sure these are 5-foot? These look like 10-foot tiles.
Are they 10-foot tiles? Shit.
'Cause if look at the size of the road compared to our tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they
It'd be
don't
like
look
a
right.
1-foot road.
Yeah, it's fine. They're 10-foot.
And the same for the building ruins of the destroyed barn. Like if we're going by that as being 5 feet, then I'm half a barn in size.
Yeah. There's the 10-foot. There you go.
I'm just saying, either the map is too small or we're too big. One of those two.
I think the map's too small, but it's fine.
It's fine.
But
I mean, 10-foot
the
squares. That's not against the rules or anything. It's just counting the movement differently.
yeah. Well, alrighty. Let's see here. All right, as you start making your way down, you do see a destroyed barn, a farmhouse to the east of it, and a destroyed smithy nearby. It looks like they're still smoldering, actually.
I'm sorry, TikTok has ruined the word corn for me.
Corn.
What?
Guess what?
So if you know anything about TikTok, even
I
a
don't.
little,
I
corn
really
is used
don't.
in place of the word porn. And
no.
if you are a porn star, you are a corn farmer.
Aha.
That's real special.
That's how they get around the
Awesome.
censors.
Mm.
I find that
Jesus
funny. Shit.
Christ.
Another way to call it, if you're like an OnlyFans girl, for instance, you're an accountant
Wow.
as
Oh,
far as
God.
TikTok is concerned. So yeah, TikTok has ruined corn for me.
So I could
Good to
just go
know.
in there and say, corn cob in someone's cornhole and nobody
Hey,
nobody questions
I'm
it.
a corn farmer.
There you go.
Give me your corn.
Give me your cord.
It's not
It's
much, but it's honest work. It's a peaceful life.
Jesus.
It's not much, but you reap what you sow.
That's right.
I'm reaping a lot. Anyway, we keep moving forward through the orchard.
My favorite genre.
Oh my God, stop.
Yeah, and you can see there's a little bit of damage to the orchard. A couple of the stiles have been broken. Looks like someone had rushed through these on their way towards the farmhouse.
Krongo will start making his way towards the house. What kind of condition is the farmhouse in?
Where's the smoke coming from?
The destroyed barn and the smithy are both smoldering in flames.
Well, since I guess we're splitting up, I'll head towards the smithy.
Yeah, I'll investigate the barn to see if there's anything that we can, if there's anyone in there or anything in there.
And now we make the DM panic as we go to 3 different areas that probably all have 3 different descriptions.
Trying. I am trying. Let's see.
With 3 different encounters all attached to them.
There you go.
And now the DM learns why you never split the fucking party.
I'm at the farmhouse. What do I find? All right, I'm gonna head to the outhouse. What do I find?
Smithy, what do I
What do I
find?
see?
What do I find there?
Can
What's
I
there?
collect the corn out of the cornfield? I'm gonna
Not
collect
Vessel,
corn.
you definitely can. You can collect the corn. Are you going to? Where are you going to store it? You have 3 places: your mouth, your bag, and your ass.
I've got a big old cornhole ready for a cob. Oh, I'm gonna sit right on
Call
Your
me a
bag can
professional corn farmer.
it.
Your mouth can fit 1. Your bag can fit 3. Your ass can fit 5.
Nice, nice.
You know you've got a special particular set of skills when your ass can hold more than your backpack can in space. It's like what, 20 cubic feet, or not feet, inches that your backpack can contain.
That's
In
right.
this case, in terms of your ass, it might actually be cubic feet.
It's practically a bag of holding by now.
The backpack doesn't stretch as well.
Don't you know, guys? I've got a portable hole built right into my butt.
For cylindrical objects only.
That's right.
All
Stretch
right.
it out a little bit, and it's its own pocket dimension.
Well, let's see.
I hide all of my gold in there.
God damn it. So
So
Cheetah,
that means literally, if I try hard enough, I can literally shit gold.
beautiful. It's like ping pong. All right, so Krongo and
Go up to the merchant, and they're like, "That'll be 10 gold, please." So you hand them 10 gold, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, I forgot. There's a 2 gold tax on top of that." And you're like, "No problem, bro. I got this." Gets up and squats on the counter.
right, so
That's how you get a guaranteed discount. They'll be
I
like, "You
don't.
know what? You can keep the 2 gold."
All right, Cheetah and Krongo, make perception checks.
Hey.
All right,
Damn, you
and
guys have eyeballs.
yeah, you both see quite a lot of footprints. But they don't look to be human. In fact, they look rather large. Krongo, you can discern these as orc tracks. And
I've seen them before.
and so does Ceylon.
Wait, what?
Well, you don't even need to roll to get that.
Well,
As you're walking
Okay.
as you're walking around the smithy, you do notice orc tracks.
Okay. Where are they headed?
They look all to be heading from those orchids, like they just bursted out of them. Orchards. They
Okay, but where are they going? Not where did they come from?
they're going from where you are. They're heading towards the farmhouse, skirting the pond.
Okay. In that case, I would like to follow the tracks.
Okay, and they lead right to around where Krongo is. Cheeto, what are you doing?
He doesn't find anything or anyone in there.
No, there's no one around. These are remains. They're basically smoldering remains, and the tracks lead this way, like this. If you can see that.
Yeah, I can see that, and I follow it.
All right. All
That
right.
was a very fancy line, by the way.
Oh, thank you. You come across a two-story log building with a pitched shingle roof and a stone chimney, and two doors that are set with iron handles and hinges. Its windows are fitted with wooden shutters that can actually be bolted shut from the inside. And unfortunately, you notice all shutters are torn open when you arrive.
Well, I'll say to everyone, there's no doubt about it that orcs have definitely attacked this place.
Should head inside. And
Well, then, by all
Cheetah will,
means.
Cheetah will go ahead and head in first to look around.
I'll have my Drake follow him closely behind, and I'll just kind of stay outside the door.
Okay, so Cheetah's heading in first. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okie doke. This is where you're at.
Oh God.
You see what looks to be a kitchen. That's what the front door leads into. There's a large butter churn, some work tables, and some shelves of food and ale, and a few hanging pots and pans. And on top of the small table is a skull-shaped wooden butter mold.
Hmm.
But
Interesting.
it looks like just mud and refuse has been tracked through this house, and it's in a bit of disarray, even for a kitchen.
And he's gonna go around and start checking like all the rooms, starting with this one right here.
Sure, that's outside.
That is outside. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Then he's
and you
going to
peek
check.
out and you wave out to Ceylon.
And
Well, in
he's
that
going
case,
to.
I'll go in and follow him.
That is also
He's waving
outside.
at me.
Yeah, that is the window. That
Okay.
is a set of stairs.
Does it also lead outside?
Uh, um, looks like it's one of those. It's kind of leads down the side of a hill, but yes, it leads outside
Okay.
right here.
So, okay. I didn't want to go there, but thank you.
Oh, here you go.
I would like to reiterate that I followed Cheetah inside.
Yep, I'm working on putting you over there.
Because it
Here
keeps
you go.
dragging me around like an asshole.
Here you go.
And then I'm going to look at this room here and make my way inside.
Okay, the door is closed. Are you gonna open it?
Yes.
Also, the Drake was following him.
All right, I will go ahead and fix it. Why now I can't click anything on the map overlay anymore for the dynamic lighting. That's shit. Can't change dynamic lighting anymore. Okay. Yeah, the Drake will follow you inside. Oh, you already did that. Okay. Cheetah, you open the door and do you go inside?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
You
the entire
see
reason.
in here it looks like a large dining room with two wooden trestle tables flanked by a couple of benches. But there's cattle skulls on the wall as decor.
So I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say that all the like these like those are like windows.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all windows.
Okay. And so I'll go up to this one right here, to this door here, and look and open it to try and have it go inside.
Okay. Uh, you're opening the window?
Is this also a window?
Oh no, that's a door. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Um, yeah, nothing is labeled properly on this, so that's great. But
And that
I
seems like
mean,
it's a you
if
problem.
if there's a room on the other side, it probably could be safely assumed that it's a door.
yeah.
Man,
But
you know what? I think it's time that we actually pay Brandon for his services because goddamn, this DM is way worse.
oh, so much worse, dude. You have no idea.
I've said this whole time that I will accept tips.
Just
But
And I
I
mean,
feel
I put in literally like a second job's worth of work.
Yeah, he puts a lot of work in. I've been
He
kind of
really does.
fucked with life, but he just works without it, regardless of how fucked his life gets.
Well, the difference is that he actually goes in and he'll prepare shit beforehand, while you do dick all.
I mean, I've read them all beforehand, but there's a lot to memorize.
There
You,
really isn't.
this is all open ended, but
Yeah, that's D&D for you.
that's rough. But yeah. So you're going to open that door, is what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
The cool part about homebrew though is that you know it inside and out because you made it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that would be a lot simpler. Well, not simpler, but a
Following a
lot more.
module, it's not like it's complicated. I mean, in this case, it's either a window or a door, and ultimately, it could be whatever the fuck you want it to be. Really,
Yeah.
as long as it doesn't change anything too major.
Yeah. But all right. Are you gonna go in that room? Because you open the door and you hear what sounds like steps coming from a lower area, almost like echoing on their way up.
I do I know from where?
You can kind of tell they'd be coming from the left, but it is echoing pretty hard.
Would I potentially hear anything?
Make a perception check.
Let's find out. Nope, not with advantage. Perception.
Yeah, actually, even though this door over here is closed, you can definitely hear through it the same steps coming up that area.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna draw my short swords just in case, and I'm gonna kind of hide by the door here and wait until I hear anything more significant.
And since the other two
Uh,
have made their way inside, Krongo will go in as well.
Cheetah will rush back over and try and see if Ceylon had heard that. He wouldn't say anything just yet. He would just look at him and see where he's standing and be like, he heard it too. In
And
his head.
where's your where's your doggo? Your
Where's
I've pretty much ordered him to follow Cheetah right now.
okay. Alrighty. All right. And as y'all are talking, uh,
We're not talking.
oh well, yeah. As y'all are gathering around out there, you actually hear steps coming in distantly, right from the room you were in.
the room I was in?
Yeah.
Seeing
Did
that that is clearly not coming from any of us, I'll quietly whisper and say, "Quick, prepare an ambush."
If I hear it from the room that I was in, then I'm gonna get at this door and prepare to grapple whoever walks through it.
Yeah, Krongo will ready his crossbow.
I'm gonna run right here and I'm gonna ready an attack.
all right. And
And so is my lizard.
okay. Uh, so y'all definitely hear some kind of commotion, but it just sounds like kind of these grunts, except for one person that can make it out to be orcish, and they're just talking on and on about.
I'm gonna like kind of call out with my voice, trying to sound like like a farmhand or something like that,
Okay.
saying rather loudly, "I think the orcs are gone." Trying to essentially get their attention for the most part.
And you hear in orcish, "What the fuck was that?" And one orc is going to come rushing through this door right here. Roll initiative.
And then blam!
And
Yep.
Cheetah is
All
preparing to grab him.
an attack. He's fucking toast.
Cheetah is
Alright.
attempting to grapple him.
Yeah, yeah. Everybody's. I know y'all are.
Oh my god!
Wow. Wow. For someone who is speed, my gosh.
I know, right? We have the same
Disgraceful.
initiative, and it's duality of man.
Literally rolled 10 less than you.
Let's see, Cheetah got a 12. No, Cheetah got a 7.2.
You roll below 10, I roll above. We are not the same.
We are not. It's funny because the last initiative you rolled was a 17.9 or 17.19, literally 0.01 less. That's
it's I
Pretty-
got my decks up since then.
pretty considerate.
Same.
So don't forget, a 0.2 is higher than a 0.19.
Yeah.
I would get that mixed up all the time. I'd be like, oh, 2 is less than 19.
Yeah. All right, let me go ahead and get some initiatives rolled for these bad boys.
Forgetting that when decimals are involved, you always add a 0 if need be.
And then I'll add his turn.
Alright, and I'll try to find some decent battle music for orcs.
And add his
Wait,
turn.
I don't
Yeah,
have
I do need to get
Sirenscape
with you
open
and
yet.
figure that silly Sirenscape.
Let's see here. Something for orcs. Let's do... Maybe this one? No, that's not orc fighting music. How about this one? It's good, but it's not orc fighting music.
Not quite.
Maybe this one?
Close. It's like close.
Yeah, this is good orc fighting music. Let's do this one.
Yeah.
This is the music from the rock fight.
Nice.
Yes. Yep.
All right. So let's see here. Why is
Silly
it not silly escape? So silly. Give me 1 second.
Makes me cry because it's kind of fucking complicated.
There we are. Finally got the character sheet. All right. Okay.
No, you know what? No, this isn't orc fighting music. I need something like tribal.
Mm-hmm. Maybe some
I can
Mongolian
use my-
metal.
Oh, I think the goblin music might be good.
Mm,
I haven't used that in forever.
there you go.
If you remember all the way back in the town that was thrown into the sand pit.
Yes. Yeah, fighting Grix's tribe.
Yeah. Yeah, much better.
There we go.
This is from the band Shukran, which they're all like Middle Eastern inspired.
Nice.
Shukran just means thank you. But,
I know, they're a Russian band.
they're a Russian band. Nice.
Yeah.
All
Well,
right.
This is the Russian that's in quotes.
I got you. All right. Let's see. Okay, so y'all's ready to abilities go off. What were you doing? Let's see. Ceylon's goes off first.
Yeah, Salem was doing raiding and attacks, so was the Drake. And then was Krongo readying anything?
Yes, he had his
Congo was
crossbow.
trying to grapple.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry. Cheeto's grappling. All right, go ahead and make a strength check, Cheetah.
Are we doing it that way, or are we doing it the way that we've been doing it?
How do you usually
Does-
do it?
It's either acrobatics or athletics.
No, that's the homebrew rules.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can do that if you'd like,
I
but
thought that's what we were going off of.
we can definitely do that since
Right.
you're.
It's part of professional wrestler that you
Yeah.
can't use decks.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
So do I do acrobatics, or do you want me to do dex?
Nope, it's
Acrobatics.
it's either gonna be acrobatics or your Okay, yeah, no, you definitely grapple him, no problem. He comes running out this door. What the fuck, in Orcish, and you just restrain him. How are you restraining him?
I've got I've got
Restraining
both
is a
of
little different than grappling. That's a totally
Okay,
different action.
sorry. How are you
Yeah.
grappling him? Because it only takes you one hand to grapple.
I've basically got one arm around his neck.
Nice. Okay. And then, let's see. Ceylon's attack will go off. What was your ready to attack? Or go ahead and make it.
One of the short swords.
I've
All
got
right,
that
go
with advantage.
Yep, with advantage.
Why would there be advantage?
Because he's grappling.
grappling.
That's not part of Raw.
Oh right, this is against Raw.
It's a
I mean, we can do it if you
not-
want. I'm just saying that's not part of Raw's rules. There's
Okay.
no advantage involved in grappling.
I thought that was part of the pro wrestler.
Exactly.
Not part of Raw. It's not part of Wrestler either. Remember,
Exactly.
Wrestler is only there to improve upon the grappling rules, not change them.
Okay, well, quick vote. Does grappling give advantage, yea or nay?
For following Raw.
It makes sense to me that it would be advantage.
Okay, one more.
It does make sense, but we are trying to run this against Raw. So I'm gonna say Raw.
Okay, so it does not give advantage. All right. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Still
It
hits.
doesn't matter. Still fucking hits.
And then the Drake. Let's see here.
Oof.
Oof, but I am going to use my his... Well, no, that's right. He is using his reaction for this, so never mind. He can't use it.
Alrighty.
Then shall I
Alright,
loose a
can y'all
bolt at him?
Sure. Can y'all see its HP bar now?
I cannot. I can't see Cheetahs either, but that might be because it's hidden in the
It's
darkness.
into the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. You should be able to see it. I don't know why you can't see it, in fact. Oh, that's why. There we go. Now can you see it?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Alright.
It'll be gone
that-
pretty soon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah. Your crossbow does miss, unfortunately. Just kind of flings off through the door that he opened and hits what you hear in the background is the wall or something. You don't
It's
know
a new
quite
weapon.
yet.
I'm still learning.
Yeah. But he definitely did take 11 piercing damage. He is not looking good.
That's a bad guy. It's not like a bow.
He is looking like shit. All right, and
Well,
your
yeah, he's an
attacks-
orc.
Did the doggo do anything? Yeah, the doggo tried. All right, it is actually his turn. He's going to try and break out of that grapple. It really fucked up though. So I believe that's a strength contest. He's going to. Does a 13?
Hang on, I gotta roll it. I'm trying to get my freaking
It's
thing out.
contested. He's got to roll
Yeah.
against.
I just realized that he can't hide his rolls. I'm like, wait a minute.
I'm trying to open my freaking window because I double clicked it way too many times.
You're fine.
No, it does not.
Okay, he remains grappled, and that that ends his turn actually. All right, Ceylon, you are up.
Slice and fucking dice.
Okay, let's see it.
Ooh, bah.
Okay, well, let's see. Yes, the second one does hit. How are you killing him?
I mean, he's right there, so I mean, I'm just slicing him up from the back.
All right, you absolutely
I slice
sliced
until blood stops coming out.
All right, and basically, Cheetah's just holding on to this carved corpse of an orc.
I'm gonna move around them and come in here and see if I see
Alright.
anything. Oh, I do see something.
You definitely do.
In that case, so it's 5, 10. Let's do 15, 20. I'm gonna go right here. And that'll be it for me, but now it's the Drake's turn.
All right.
So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, right up to him. And he's going to go for an attack.
Okay, makes attack.
30, 20, nice.
Oh, I can't see it. There it is. Yeah, that definitely hits, and he is not looking good. In fact, he's gonna have to make a shock. God, what was it called? The fucking
Shock.
The system shock. Yes.
He needs to make a con save.
Ooh, yeah, and he does not make it. Let me take a look and see what he does. Let's see.
If I remember right, the DC is 15, I think.
Yeah, it's he's gonna have to
Yeah,
roll
he needs to roll a d10.
D10. Oops, put that down there. Ooh,
He's stunned until the end of his next turn.
yeah, he is stunned. All right, that
It's actually kind of rare. I've noticed that for System Shock, like, it almost seems like it never happens that they roll in the middle.
yeah,
It's always
always
one
one of the
extreme or the other.
extremes. Yep. All right. Well, you absolutely fucked this, or your doggo fucked this orc up, and it's
Trust
not
me,
looking
next
good.
time I get the option to pick a favorite enemy, it's gonna be humanoids for orcs.
Yeah.
It's our fate.
Yeah. All right. I think he still has movement. Does he end his turn? I'm sorry, you cut out.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, and I'll go ahead and call out and say there's more orcs in here.
Nice. Okay. And as you say that, the orc looking at the little guy that just bit the shit out of him is going to take a couple swipes at him.
He was stunned.
Pretty good. Oh yeah, he is stunned actually. Wow, I didn't mark him. That was my bad. He is going to skip his turn.
I got Mark.
Yeah, yeah, it was my bad, DM. Let me mark him. Everything's lagging is the issue. Let's see. There we go.
I don't know. I'm experiencing 0 lag.
Yeah. Oh yeah, are you?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
If you have a bunch of shit open, and you don't have like a super powerful gaming PC, it will be slow.
Yeah, it'll bog it down if you have a lot of shit open, which I do. But let me go ahead and close these. Yeah, Krongo, it is your turn.
I'm playing on my laptop, which is a gaming laptop, but it's not like top of the line or anything.
Same here.
It's 15.
Well, no,
20?
yours is a potato. I mean, it's a 2011 Alienware.
It is a 2011 Alienware, but it's got a 1080 in it, so.
Dude, a 1080 is literally like 2 generations behind what we're currently on.
Oh yeah. It's got an i7 and a 1080. It's decent. Not bad.
7's not bad. That's still pretty good.
We'll
Alright,
go,
Krongo.
Go here for 30, and then I'll try to take another pot shot with my crossbow at this lower man here.
Alrighty, go ahead and make the shot.
Much better.
The orc isn't stunned anymore, so now that his turn's over.
Yeah. Oh god. It's so slow. Please stop diving. Yeah, the crossbow definitely hits him, and he doesn't quite have to do a system shock, but you see he is not looking good.
Awesome.
Well, I don't know how much HP they have.
That'll be it for my turn.
Alright.
I mean, 8 was a system shock and 7 wasn't, so they have 16 health.
No metagaming. Oh.
That's not metagaming, that's just math.
That's right.
16 or 15.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that 1 health is really gonna make
Told.
a big fat difference.
Uh, all right,
It's all the
it
same
is.
as long as the corpse is on the floor for me.
All right, well that orc is definitely not happy, so he's gonna rush at you with this bolt in his arm. He's got 30 feet, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, and he's gonna try and make an attack against you with his
He will
great axe.
probably succeed.
Ooh, does a 20 hit?
Not quite. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah,
No?
it definitely does.
All right, that's
I'm
going
permanently enchanted with shield.
to
Mega shoot.
that plus 3, so that's gonna be
8
8
damage.
damage.
Alrighty. Took it.
All
That's where
right.
the players realize where difficulty comes from at the early levels. Everything has low HP.
Yeah.
All right. And that's gonna end his turn. It's the next orc's turn, and
It reminds me of critical difficulty in Kingdom Hearts, where everything takes double damage.
Mhm.
the orc's gonna take one step and see that there's someone has invaded and hurt his ally, and he's going to bellow upstairs in Orcish, "Intruders! The humans are back!"
Invaded his ally.
Yeah. Invaded his ally
Only
with
thing
his
getting
crossbow
invaded
bolt.
here is your personal space.
He penetrated him with that crossbow bolt. It's
That's right.
very invaded.
Heal.
Do piercing damage. I do penetration damage.
That's right. Yes.
Heal.
And as he bellows that up, let's see, 2, 3.
Also, that's racist. Nobody here is human, I don't think.
All right,
It's
these
true.
4 here get 2, 9, 12, and 4. Sort by descending. Okay, and he's going to go 10, 15, 20, 25,
Oh no.
30, and now he sees Ceylon. And he wants to get at him, but he didn't happen to see the doggo on the way down. All he sees is this guy that's fighting his ally, and he's going to try to make an attack with the great axe. Does a 7 misses?
7 misses, yeah.
All right. That great axe just kind of whiffs and flies through the air, and he's going to end his turn. Ceylon, you are up.
No, it is not. No, it is not,
What?
sir.
Why is
You
his...
have reset the turn order.
Oh, shit. Cheetah, it is your turn.
It
I'm
should
a
be
naughty boy.
Yeah, you suck.
I know. I definitely suck at this.
Okay, so
You just press the next button.
Yeah, I did.
I'm gonna go 5, 10. Oh, 5 people. 15.
I mean, I'm sure we could two-man this, but it would be significantly more
20.
difficult.
A little bit
Yeah.
tougher.
25, and then and then Cheetah is gonna go ahead and clock this guy.
Are you gonna clock him with the clockwork amulet?
Oh yeah, don't you know? Hang on, I need to remove.
That's a thing you can do.
Nah, I believe in myself.
Rolls a 1.
I'm going to tell myself what happens.
Just don't forget you get 2 attacks.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that hits. Pretty sure that hits.
Wait,
But,
what do you mean by
that's right though. Your second attack wouldn't get your damage bonus though.
what second? Oh yeah. So
Because
just
2
minus
weapon fighting.
Yeah, because the second one will get the +5.
Well, no, it still gets the bonus to hit, but it doesn't get the bonus to damage.
That's fine.
It'd
Both
be
actually
15.
hit, so it doesn't much matter. As you skim past this guy, you just bludgeon the shit out of him. How do you kill him?
I knock him up. I hit him in the chest with the first hit, and then straight up like uppercut him with the second one.
Nice.
Straight up freaking Street Fighter. Johnny.
Yeah. So while it's not your turn, Cheetah, you need to make an extra unarmed attack that doesn't include your damage bonus.
Okay, I will do that after this.
Or specify that it's your offhand, so you don't get confused.
All right. Well, there's this orc that's just had his tusks pushed up into his eyes, laying dead on the ground.
I literally folded this man's face.
You got what you deserved for existing.
That's right. Filthy orc
And,
scum.
Is this one right here alive?
Yes, it's not looking good though.
And then I will just use the last of my movement to move 30, and that'll be my turn.
Perfect. All right. Let's see. So the orc upstairs heard.
Upstairs.
Yeah, you'll see in a second. You heard an orc bellow up the stairs earlier, and that orc is going to yell, "Intruders! Wake them all up! Wake you guys up now!" And he's going to come downstairs. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna yell, "Wake the lazy asses up right now!" And he's going to try and make a spear attack or javelin attack at Ceylon. Does it? A 10 misses. Okay. You see a orc come down the stairs, you're bellowing, wake them up in orcish, and a javelin comes flying by. And he's gonna end his turn.
My orc sense is tingling. I can smell them up there.
This orc is going to take his turn to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and just smack the hell out of the sleeping orc up in this room. You wouldn't know that, so I'm not going to explain any of this to you.
I don't know why you are.
And
Also, a reminder that stairs are considered difficult terrain,
oh, right.
just for future reference.
Yeah. And you're gonna hear bellowing of "Wake up" from upstairs, Ceylon, in orcish. The rest of you just hear this loud, weird grumble, kind of a glottal sound. Gus is not even here. Gonna take him out of my turn order real quick. All right, it is the dead orc's turn, and now it's not. Ceylon, you are up.
Alright, well, for starters, I'm going to call out to the rest of the party. They're calling for reinforcements. Finish these ones off quickly. To which then, I'm going to go... I'm going to go 5, 10, 15 right here. Blocking the door off in case there's an orc hiding in there for whatever reason. And then I'm going to do 2 attacks on this guy.
All right.
Or actually, you know what?
What?
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him first.
Okay.
So that's my bonus action. Oh, and it'll do 6 damage if I hit him.
All right.
So 1, 2.
Okay. Yeah, both of those hit. How do you kill him?
All right. Perfect. And then Drake's turn. He's going to attack the orc that he's currently by.
Right.
He just very ambiguously kills him.
Probably not. He rolled a 9.
That does not hit.
All right. Well, he's gonna keep trying, the little champ.
Little the tiger. Oh, that.
Oh,
goes-
I need to mark myself because I'm concentrating.
And that's a 10.
Also, this guy is dead. You blasted him in the mouth.
Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, those you fucked him up. Let me go ahead and just take him off the map real quick.
Yep, that is because yeah, that's 19 plus 6. That's 25 points of damage versus his 18 HP.
Yep. And I believe you have your bonus action left, right?
The hunter's mark.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna stay right here, ready for any more orcs that decide to make their way down the stairs.
Okay. Let's see.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm not stupid. I'm gonna go back here.
There you go.
I'm gonna stay out of sight so they don't notice me.
Hey.
And then when they inevitably go for the dude in the cheetah mask, because he immediately stand out, then that's when I come in from behind and go straight for the butt.
Throw a
my
strat.
penetrating damage.
All that penetration.
That's right.
Deep penetration.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right. Well, that orc sees you approaching him, and he's rather pissed. Kind of a panic. He's going to swing his great axe at you. 13. Let's see. Misses. All right.
Yeah, 13 misses.
Just kind of whiffs above you, and doesn't even come close, really. All right. And he is going to actually end his turn right there. Krongo, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to use my bonus action to whip out my quarterstaff, and I will cast Green Flame Blade on it and attack this orc in front of me.
Right.
Nice.
All right. As a bonus action, not bonus action. As a reaction, I'm going to add my infused strike to it. So add an extra d6 acid damage.
All right.
This guy is toast.
Yeah.
Max
Damn.
damage.
All right. How do you kill him?
Let's see. I'm gonna be casting this green flame blade, so my quarterstaff is glowing with green fire, and I'm gonna do a really flourishy spin move and bring that down crashing hard into his skull, splitting it open.
With fire and acid, he's not even recognizable as an orc anymore.
That's right.
Yeah.
His head just melts.
It just he's basically just spewing a out of acid on a puddle of an orc.
You just turned his staff into a staff of disintegration.
That's right. Yeah. Yes.
He is dead. All right.
That'll be my turn.
Well, okie doke. It's the dead orc's turn, and now it's not.
I thought that spell was a sorcerer spell.
I really like it.
It's pretty much that and Eldritch Knight fighters who really only get access to it.
20, 25, 30. Okay. He sees a pile of corpses in front of him, of his orc brethren, and yells, "They're strong, these," upstairs, and he's going to throw a javelin at the only person he can see,
Oof.
which 14 hits, unfortunately.
Yep.
Let's see the damage. It's going to be 1d6.
Oh, he might actually have to be a healer.
No.
All right, you take 5 damage.
Oh, 5. Okay. Take it.
Okay. And he can't do anything else, so he's gonna just turn. Dead orc's turn, and now it's a live orc's turn. Let's see. He's going to come running. Well, I'm going to mute myself because I can't stop narrating.
Can't stop narrating what things do. I struggled with that for a long time. Eventually, what ended up helping me was I would just say, this guy goes here, or this guy does something.
Yeah.
So I'm still technically narrating, but I'm not telling the players what they're doing, only that there is somebody there.
Yeah. So Krongo and Cheetah both hear just this yelling and smacking as Ceylon hears in clear Orcish, "Get the fuck out of the way!" And this orc comes barreling down the stairs past his comrades, and he can only make it to right about here. And he's going to. He can only see Krongo, so he's going to try and make his javelin attack.
I'm surprised he can't see me from that angle.
Oh, he can actually. He's gonna try and make a javelin attack. Well, let's see. Snap to center.
I'm going to also tell you one quick
Don't change
thing.
your mind just because a player said something.
That's fine. Yeah, I made the decision, but now I do see him. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're gonna stick with it. Let's see. Does a 12 hit?
It does,
Does it?
just barely.
Ah, shit.
Remember, most importantly, you got to think about what realistically the enemy would do.
Yeah.
And you got a guy who's already looking pretty hurt compared to someone fresh.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm bloodied now.
4 plus 3.
All right.
7.
Not to
Take
mention, he basically looks like fucking Moses.
That's
So, I mean, if there's anyone here who's got divine power, it's probably him.
right.
He's starting to look a little bit more like a pincushion.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got 2 javelins
javelin.
hanging out of me now.
All right,
Damn,
Cheetah.
dude, is it cold in here, or are you just happy to see me?
It is Cheetah's turn.
Cheetah will look at Krongo and be like, "Fix yourself up, I'll handle this." And he will rush 5, 10, and he is going to go ahead and deck the ever-living crap out of this guy in front of him.
Ooh, they both hit. And deals a shit ton of damage actually. He's gonna have to make a system shock.
Nice.
Let's see. Which he's not good on. That is a crit fail. Let's
Nice.
see. 1d6. And
That's
that's
crit fail, doesn't he instantly fail? Or, like, doesn't he instantly fail and he, like, loses his health? or
let me
range?
think. It was a crit fail on the massive damage.
Hmm.
On the constitution save, sorry.
So just roll a d10.
Yep. But he did actually end up rolling a 1 anyhow, so he
Drops to
dropped-
0.
or
And
drops
he's
to-
dead.
Or 2 rather. Yeah. Well, it was a he drops to 0.
And Cheetah's just gonna taunt the other one. Drop you all like flies!
Nice.
And then he's gonna end his turn basically being the big meat shield for, well, I mean, as much as a 5'2" half
I
elf
would
could
point
be.
out that you are now blocking everyone.
I mean, that's fair. I am becoming the pink prisoner.
That's right.
Alright, let me skip to Cheetah. Alright, does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. And this guy's gonna come running out of here. Oh, mute myself. Yeah. And he can't do shit. So he's gonna end his turn. The dead orc's turn. A live orc's turn. Alright. So this orc kicks in this door here. And shit, that's his movement. Ah!
OMFG. I know
The
exactly
first
what's about to
thing
happen.
The first thing he
He
sees,
hasn't used that, his action.
he has a javelin.
Oh, okay.
Roll
The
low.
first thing he sees is a pretty boy straight in front of him.
Roll low.
Oh, it's a 9, thank God.
Nice.
All right.
I need better armor.
Pog.
It's funny because it's rolling with advantage, and the second one was a crit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You really got to fix those tokens, but, you know, you don't
do.
spend any time outside of sessions on actually doing DM work.
Oh, it'd be crazy, right?
That's
the
insane.
end of his turn.
God, what a waste of time.
Oh man, for other people, honestly.
Hey, what a waste of time making sure that your players have the best possible experience, even though it's your responsibility.
Right? Fuck them, man.
That's right. That's right. If players aren't having fun, it's their own fault, you know.
That is exactly right. Make your own entertainment.
That's right.
Play video games or something. Jeez.
God.
I'm just here to throw
All right.
monsters at you. That's all.
So that's 5, 10.
I'm having plenty of fun watching your HP drop to 0.
I know, right?
Yeah, he has to go downstairs here, and then that makes this. Okay, right here is where he goes down. No, that's not where he would. I got this all twisted around. That's the cellar. Yeah, there's another work. Okay, he's gonna come busting through this door.
Hey, look, there's someone right there, ready and waiting.
Look, just ignore me. Just ignore me.
just ignore. He wants to dash over to the other person. He's gonna swing at you with his great axe as he sees a pile of corpses around you.
Oh no.
And another 9.
Nice.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Holy shit. You can't. Oh.
Lucky.
You cannot
All
make
right.
this shit up.
And he's gonna say, "The hell are you all even here for?" in Orcish, right in your face. And Dead Orc's turn. Live Ceylon's turn.
Okay. If this works, this is gonna be big-brained as fuck. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to switch over the Hunter's Mark to the one that's currently right next to me.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do one short sword attack.
All
And
right.
see if it hits.
And it does.
Okay.
Very nice.
It does. Plus a d6.
Plus a d6. Yep.
Okay,
Heck yeah.
Come on, he's
Of
dead.
course. Yeah.
So in that case, I'm gonna come over here and do another short sword attack against this guy.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
He's gonna
Then-
yell. Oh no. But wait, there's more.
Yeah. So now, the Drake's turn. He's gonna come right here, blocking this dude, and he's gonna do a bite attack.
All right.
Or actually, you know what? Because I can, the Drake is gonna use his reaction to add a
Reaction.
d6 to the short
Yeah.
sword.
How did I? Yeah, saw that coming.
So an extra 5 acid.
Nice.
And now he's gonna do his bite attack against the orc up north.
Oh.
Man, that's 2 crit fails in a row for the bite attack.
That is
Yep.
rough. The poor little bite boy.
That's alright, I did plenty of damage this round. I'm
Hmm.
happy.
Yep. All right. Do you end your turn?
I've done literally everything.
Yeah, I've done all the
exhausted
things.
every form of action that I have, except for the Drake's bonus action, which he can't even use.
I mean, you
Nice.
have at least 5 feet of movement left too, so you know.
Of course, yeah.
Sorry, I
You forgot that
I'm
part.
just gonna move right here then.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful.
But I'm hoping that I got his attention, and I'm gonna reply. We're here to stop you from, or I should say, we're here to get retribution for destroying this place in Orcish.
Then you definitely have his attention. Let's see. Oh, that was +5, wasn't it? On the second one.
What was?
Yes.
9 plus 5?
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So he needed to make a system shock.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and do that. Alright, that's it. So, they love rolling 9s. Alright.
Come on, D10.
Ooh, okay, and as you say that to him, he drops to 0, but he is stable.
Uh-huh.
Roll a D6.
1d6, right?
It's a D10.
Oh, Jesus. Here.
He said that multiple
Okay, he's just
Even
dead,
better.
dead. He's just dead. Outright dead.
It's
Wonderful.
it's a D10 for system shock. Always a D10.
Okay, got it. Yeah, they're... Okay, yeah. You say that to him as you slice the shit out of him, and he falls to his doom.
So I'll say, Krongdo, focus on healing yourself. You're not looking good.
This I know.
And,
I'm not feeling well either.
Does that end your turn?
Adrenaline pumping. I feel fine. missing like 3 fingers and teeth are falling out.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yes, that ends my turn.
Okay. Gronko, you're up.
All right. I am going to pray for myself.
Okay. Holy shit.
There we go. And I'm going to move.
That's a casting time of 10 minutes, dude.
Yeah, you can't use that.
Oh well. Don't
You're
look at
supposed
that.
Don't look at that.
Don't look
Is
at
it is it the same?
There. We'll use that instead.
There you go. Yeah, that's the one.
More sense.
All right. You heal
I
yourself for
had
9
no
points.
idea that was such a long cast. I thought it
Yeah.
said one action.
That's for when you're outside of combat,
Ah.
Yeah.
and you know your whole party needs some health.
There
Then
we
you stop
go.
for 10 minutes and cast it.
Oh yeah, up to 6 creatures too. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
My bad.
It's a really great spell, just not a good combat spell.
Yes. All right. And that's it for my turn.
So, I mean, if you think about it, that is literally 100 rounds of combat to cast that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Keep them off me, guys. I'll heal us.
Just hold them off.
That's right. Now, if y'all have ever played or seen Dragon's Dogma, that's how the casting goes in there. It takes ages to cast any spell.
Yeah. You know, I would have liked that game so much more if there wasn't so much fucking running around to the same place over and over again.
Yeah, true.
That is the one thing that annoyed the shit out of me. Otherwise, I would love that game.
Mm-hmm. It's a fantastic game, but yeah, it gets
the boss fights are
repetitive.
awesome.
Yes.
I really need to go back and play it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's worthwhile.
Yeah.
It is the orc on the stairs' turn. He's going to try and just make a dive past this damn tiger guy that's in the way, because he's clogging up these stairs.
First tumble.
Yeah. So he's going to make a tumble. Let's see.
I need to
3.
look up how
Go ahead.
tumbling works.
Go ahead and make a dexterity contest there, Tiger. Cheetah.
Oh yeah, contested by acrobatics.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
He tries diving past you, but he just dives face first into your massive pecs. and just bounces off. He cannot go through you. So instead, since that was his bonus
Portraying
action,
him like he's some big fucking hulking dude.
I just try to play him up. But
Completely ignore the player's description that they gave you of your character, and it's no, you look like this.
so that was his bonus action, and as his action, he's going to use his great axe to make a swing at you, and he misses really badly, and
But for sure.
he will end his turn there. Let's see. It is the orc behind him's turn. That's 5. And he's going to yell, "Why didn't you get out of the way, damn you," in Orcish. And he's going to try to make a spear, or a ranged javelin throw past his ally, which he does not make.
3/4 cover, man. That
Yeah.
was brutal.
You know what, Mark? Before you continue with that, I want to tell you one thing. I don't think he would have been able to, because if 3/4 cover, that gives me a +5 to my AC, which would mean he'd have to hit higher than a 23.
Yeah.
Or a crit. Crit hits no matter what.
Either or.
But also, don't forget, enemies can move through each other's spaces just like players can.
Yeah.
But also,
Man,
if he's
I love it when players assume that enemies can't do that. There have been so many times where all of a sudden enemies started moving through each other, and the players were like, "What? That's bullshit." And I'm like, "You can do it."
that's all right.
All right, Cheetah, it is your
And then all of
turn.
a sudden the players get surrounded, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
I'm just gonna go ahead and give him the old 1-2.
1, 2,
One.
eat my food.
Oh no,
2.
there you go.
Second one hits.
Can I use my clockwork pendant on that? No, I don't need to. It's fine.
You have to use that beforehand.
Yeah,
fair.
that's declared before.
It's not a reaction type thing.
I rolled max damage on that Sag.
It's weird that his token isn't updating. Huh. Okay. Well, I know he has 8. Alrighty. You have movement.
I am not moving.
Hey guys,
Okay.
the DM just told us what health the bad guys have precisely.
You already discerned it, you shit.
No, I was thinking it was 16, but you just told me that it was 15.
Oh no!
He took 7 damage, and you said,
Guys,
"Oh, he
we're
has
gonna
8 left."
We're gonna have to end it early. That completely unbalances the campaign.
Oh no.
Yeah. All right, man. That 1 HP difference. I mean, that's the difference between killing a dragon and not.
That's right.
That's fair. All right.
It was an
Uh,
arc.
Gee. 10,
It was literally like 1 or 2 attacks away from a TBK.
20. And he's gonna yell, "What the fuck are you all doing in this stairwell?" in Orcish. And he's gonna have to try and make a ranged attack against you. Like 3/4 cover,
In the way.
which he fails. And he's gonna move back 1. Oh, that was
Blocked
the wrong
by the
one.
chum.
Yeah.
If he's on the stairs, wouldn't he be like 4 or 5 feet up and not have to worry about cover?
Well, he
There's
was
someone
standing.
in front of him, and then there's a person below that. So
Yeah.
Hmm.
yeah, you still have to worry about it.
Okay.
If there
Yeah,
was no one in front of him, then no, he wouldn't.
I see.
If Krongo was still there.
That is true. If Krongo was still there, they would have a clear shot, depending on the how low the ceiling is.
Krongo is so smart though.
Yeah, he's so big-brained that after taking 3 hits, he decided to move. Generally 3 is when I start considering.
That's right. That's right. I thought about staying there, but I mean.
Well, there's always the dodge action. Just do absolutely nothing and protect only yourself.
That's right.
I like that. That's a good option. All right, this
That's
work
my
is up.
favorite thing that support characters do.
Just protect themselves.
Yeah.
This
Well, I mean,
orc-
that's what a healer does, right? You heal yourself to stay alive.
That's it.
That's fair. Yeah.
If the healer is alive,
Alright.
then everyone can be alive,
Exactly.
Ish.
If the healer is alive, you have someone here who will give you a proper eulogy.
Exactly.
That's what they're there for.
Maybe a
This
burial,
orc-
but they're not very strong, so digging holes is not their strong suit.
This
Yeah,
orc's
no, they'll just throw you in a ditch somewhere.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Hopefully the
They'll
wolves
say
will
some
take care
really
of it.
nice things about you at.
Maybe the
at
vultures.
Ceylon, your commands you issue to your lizard boy are all verbal and free actions, right?
As far as I know.
Okay. So the orc's gonna be he's gonna yell, "Get your damned beast off me!" And he's gonna make an attack against you.
He can try.
He's gonna give his best. Oh, which he fails. All right. Cool. And he's gonna end his turn. It is your turn.
In a total JoJo moment, my eyes flashed as he has garnered my attention. I'm gonna use my bonus action to give Hunter's Mark to him,
All right.
and then, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna go all out and see if he dies or not.
See
So
it.
1, 2.
Yeah. You eviscerate this guy. How does he die?
I am stabbing him in the neck with both short swords at the same time.
Nice. All right. Well,
That's literally what I had in my mind.
very nice.
Oh, you're approaching me. Instead of running away, you're coming right at me.
God damn it.
Help you without getting closer.
Well, there's a cheetah blocking the path, so the Drake can't really do anything. So I'm just going to have him go 5, 10, 15 right here. And then that's it.
All right.
You know what,
Krongo,
I'll
you're up.
move here.
Alrighty.
Okay.
I will go, let's see, 10, 15. And I will, let's see if I get this right. I am going to, let's see. Never mind. I can't do that.
If there's ever a time for a prayer of healing.
Definitely cast Prayer of Healing.
Hang on, guys. Protect me.
Don't worry, guys. In 10 minutes, I'll be useful.
That's right. Oh, this is probably a waste, but I'm going to go ahead and cast this, I guess. Some bless for everybody.
Nice.
All three my friends.
Very utilitarian of you.
Oh yeah. It's late, but it's happening.
You
Hey, I'll
also
never
did
say
get
no to
blast.
Bless.
That was
Bless
10,
is one of the
15.
most underrated spells.
We'll go 20, 25 and go back where I was. I shouldn't have moved in the first place, but it's fine. Yeah. So all three of them are blessed.
Does that end your turn?
Yes, indeed.
All right. Yeah, you didn't step on any corpses. That wasn't okay. All right. It is going to be this orc's turn, and he's going to come up from the cellar.
Don't forget to mark yourself, Cheetah.
Yeah.
All right. And he's gonna bust in the room.
Of course.
Jeez, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, well, that was the last marked. I mean, there might be more. Who knows?
God damn it, Mark.
Who knows?
Who knows? Even the GM doesn't know. Roll the dice.
That's right. He just quietly sprinkles some more in.
This was the total of his movement speed.
That save was amazing.
So, he's gonna make his
The
rage
last
jump.
one comes around the corner. Oh wait, no, there might be more.
Oh god.
Oh my god, that was priceless.
Well, they've been having to sequentially wake each other up.
I love this group.
Oh man.
He pulled the Billy Mays.
Like,
wait,
y'all-
there's more.
Y'all
The
legit.
last one that I had hiding around the corner.
Not the drop. Not
Oh,
only did you get the drop on them, first off, but second off, you've cornered them in a narrow hallway that with a big beefy cheetah at the end of it.
That's right.
The last
A
one coming
gigantic
from the front line.
cheetah.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely massive.
All right.
Absolutely
And
huge. Like, this man makes me feel tiny standing
Yes,
next to him.
this average wrestler is just massive.
Practically a Goliath.
I look down at him, not because he is shorter, but because he is better.
Because he's better. All right, he's making his ranged javelin attack. Oh, it's the first crit. Okay.
My
right.
gosh. It would
Yes.
be. It would be.
All right. Sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that hits.
Get that player
Okay.
crit card out.
Right, the healer's dead, guys. Good luck.
No.
And remember, that's the separate deck from the monster one. Don't use the same or else you'll really fuck them up.
All right. Let's see. Draw that card. No, not deadly.
No, we're only using setback right now. So
Not
we all
that
hit level
threatening.
5.
Yeah.
And if it's more than 14, I have to take a system shock, eh?
He drop it. Drop what you're holding. Okay. Well, you drop whatever's in your hands.
My quarter
It
staff
does
is
it-
on the ground.
If it
All
doesn't
right.
apply, I always redraw a card. If it does not apply.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's holding stuff, so
Mhm.
let's see. The
What is he
damage is
holding?
going.
My quarter
Is
staff.
quarter staff.
Oh, it's Krondo that got hit. Sorry, I
Yeah.
thought it was Cheetah.
Nope. It's gonna be 4 + 3.
I was
Nice.
thinking,
Okay.
like, he does unarmed attacks. Why would he drop anything? What is he gonna drop? His hands?
He's just lucky this wasn't an actual crit.
Yeah, he's gonna drop these hands into your fucking face.
Yeah, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Let's see. It is this orc's turn in front of Cheetah. And he's going to try and shove Cheetah. So it's going to be a contested strength, I do believe. Why did I double click on it? Now it's going to take forever. All right. That is that's a 6. All right. Go ahead and roll, Cheetah. Yeah. I mean, you didn't need to roll acrobatics, but it doesn't matter because he rolled a 6. He's just going to shove against you, and it's just like smacking into a brick wall. Just absolutely goes nowhere with it. And that was his action. So he's going to see that you are basically an immovable object he can't get around, and he's going to end his turn. It is.
I'm just saying, he could try to tumble still.
Oh yeah, he could. You know what? He could, and he's gonna.
I mean, you're the guy who was all like, "Oh, I want tumble rules. I want tumble rules."
Dexterity, a 20, a 20.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Oh my God. Finally something.
Ah, here we go.
Oh no.
But that would have been all of his actions, so that's all he can do is just move.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what a great idea. Tumble. All right.
I mean, I'm just saying, you were the guy who was fighting really hard for tumble.
And I threw him into a fucking gauntlet. Next orc's turn. He sees Cheetah, and he's going to try and make a swipe at him. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna make a great axe attack. That is a 17. Let's see. That definitely hits. Does not hit. Ah shit, I clicked the wrong person. Alright. This is just an act of futility at this point. As he swings his axe and you duck and it just smacks into the wall next to you. And Cheetah, you're up.
Okay, one on each. First one on the dude in front of me, second one on the dude behind me.
Alright.
And a wound.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
yeah, you you hit them.
Nice, 10 damage.
You know
Yeah,
what?
well, that's
Brandon,
split,
can I do that?
so-
Yeah, it's 3 damage to this guy, to this guy here. Brandon, can I go ahead and just throw in a chop onto that? I'm gonna
Throw
go
what?
ahead and I'm gonna throw a little chop onto that.
Okay, on to which one?
Onto the one that I punched the first time.
Chop is not something you add on, it's its own action.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's make an unarmed attack and do an extra 1d8 damage. So you have to actually do the attack of chop.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't add that as its own thing. That's my bad.
Okay, I mean, we can.
Yeah, all of your wrestling moves are their own thing. They're not included with anything else. It's not retroactive.
I thought that was retroactive. That's my bad.
No, I mean, if you look, your damage is 1d10, so. In your roll, the proficiency. Oh no, that's proficiency. Okay, no, yeah, 1d. What is your unarmed strike roll?
D8.
It's a d8, yeah. So it doesn't matter. Do you want to call it a chop? I'll let you call it a chop.
Yeah,
Are you sure? Because that has its own effects that you're adding on top of it.
It's a 1d8 unarmed strike.
No, it's not. You make an unarmed attack and do an extra 1d8 damage. So it's the same as him making 2
okay.
unarmed
So, yeah.
strikes, and he
That's
gets a stun effect on top of
Yeah.
it.
That's declarative then. Yeah, my bad. No, you cannot do it. That has.
I was gonna read your shit before you start just making decisions.
Yeah, that's basically like that smite feature that you have to apply first.
Okay, that's my bad.
No, you're good. You're good. All right. Do you want to do anything else?
No.
Okay. All right. It is this orc back here. He sees Cheetah blocking the way. He's gonna stand on his buddy and make a great axe swing at you. That's gonna be an 8.
Just so you know, that's totally against Raw.
What do you mean?
You can't stop in an ally's space.
You make an attack?
No. You have to stop in order to make an attack.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So, never mind then.
You
Javelin.
can tumble through it because you're moving through, but you can't stop to make an attack.
Yeah. Well, the javelin wouldn't have hit anyways, so. Alright, that'll end his turn. Ceylon, you're up.
All right. At this point, I'm going to tell Cheetah, get out of the way. And then I am, well, you know what? This worked really well last time. So Hunter's Mark on this orc right here. And I'm going to make one attack on him and see what happens.
All right.
Okay. And then I'm going to use the reaction of the Drake to add Infuse Strike onto that.
You know you don't need it, but okay.
I can't see what its health is, so
Oh,
how would I be able to tell?
I'm sorry. I thought I said it was bloodied. Yeah, no, you are definitely good on that one.
Please, can I use it?
Yeah, you can definitely. What?
I said, can I not use the Infused Strike because I was lacking information?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
You can not use the Infuse Strike. That was my bad.
All right, in that case,
How
I'm
do you
going to
kill
go
him?
5, 10, 15, 20 over to this guy. And without Hunter's Mark, I'm going to hit him with the short sword.
All right, make the attack.
And then I'll Infuse Strike.
Okay.
And I rolled a 6 again.
Yep. He needs to make a system shock. He is almost dead. See if I can add that. All right. Roll, please. All right, he spat on it. Okay. Holy shit. This wasn't even
what?
an odd. He doesn't make a system shock, and he
Okay.
takes. Let's see. Ooh. A 3. Why does it keep doing this?
He drops to 0, but he's stable.
Yeah, it's a 3, right? Yeah. Okay. Stable. 0. Alrighty.
Usually, though, with enemies, I always just counted it as dead unless the players were specifically like, I want to keep him alive.
Yeah.
But no, I am 100% going for the kill.
Okay, he is dead. Alright.
And then the Drake, well, Cheetah's blocking the way, so he can't do anything. So he's going to stay right where he is. And that'll be, well, let's see, I moved 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll do 25, 30 to go. No, I can go back 35. There we go.
There's a, oh, sorry, that orc behind Cheetah is still alive.
This
Let me
one?
make sure that I can't see anything. Hold on. The map is
I'm
being
really
blocked.
confused, because you told me that was more than enough last time.
Where? Which one did you attack first? Oh, yes, you killed that one.
I
My
attacked
bad.
him first,
You're good.
and you said
Okay.
he died.
Yeah, I thought you were attacking the one in the hallway
That's why
for
I
some
moved away
reason.
in the first place, because I'm like, oh, now I'm not going to get an attack of opportunity.
Oh no, you're good. He is dead too. I didn't mark it
Okay.
properly. I was
Please
marking
get
the
your
wrong one.
information straight.
Yeah, working on it. Working on it.
All right, I'm going to end my turn here.
All right, it's Krongo's turn.
Okay. Let's see. I am concentrating on a spell. I forgot to mark myself. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to just heal myself again. Honestly.
Go
For
for
a
it.
split second, it sounded like you said you were going to kill yourself,
Kill.
and I'm like,
Yeah,
I know,
killed
right?
Myself too.
Whenever I was playing Dead by Daylight with Jen, I said that at least twice. Kill yourself. Heal yourself. Of course I meant it on purpose. I mean, accident.
Of course you did.
Alright, that's going to be it for my turn.
All right. So many freaking dead orcs. All right. The one in front of Cheetah now sees there's basically no hope, and he's gonna try and make a great axe swing at you for a 15, which does not hit. And as a bonus action, he's going to attempt to just tumble past you. Mad dash. It's an 11.
Oh, right. I need to.
Roll a dex, yeah, or acrobatics.
No.
Just definitively no. All right, and that will end his turn. You just see a very completely distraught orc look up at you, knowing that its life is just about over. As it is your turn.
Well, let's go ahead and do one punch.
Whoa.
You finally didn't hit something.
And second punch.
And that
There
did
you
it.
go.
All right. Let's see. He is not looking good.
And at risk of an attack of opportunity, I'll be like, fine. I'll step back.
He'll take what he can get. Here comes that great axe. Nope, it's a 12.
Yeah, that's not happening.
They've been rolling really low. All right. And does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. It is now the orc behind him's turn, and he's gonna say, finally, he's moved. He's going to go 10, 15, and he's, what you see is now that he's ran into a bad situation.
Dropped into
He's
the
gonna-
meat
Let's see, you're the one that he had his eyes on. 19.
Ooh,
All
that does
right.
it.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no. I have something for that.
What do you got? Nice. Okay, do it.
Okay.
Uh,
I need
gotta
to
make
do.
DC
I
10.
need to do a dex saving throw.
Yep. That's a really low dex saving throw. I like it. Oh,
Make it
there you
then.
go. You make it.
And so now he gets 1d6 bludgeoning.
Do it.
So, plus dex, which my dex is 5. So let me just do 1d6 real quick. I can drop
Yeah, and then the creature is going to get thrown into any space within 5 feet of you. So that's any of the 2 behind you.
Yep.
And the creature needs to make a dex save too.
So he takes 10 damage.
You rolled a 3. Okay.
He is not good on that. And so I will
He's
go
knocked
ahead,
prone.
and he is going to be right here directly behind me.
Flat on his ass. All right.
He did take 10 damage though from that.
Yes, he did. Oh, did I have to hit? And that's going to be a system shock as well. So let's see. Holy hell. Oh, he's good on it though. Finally one of them makes their damn system shocks.
All right.
A system shock. That means they have less than 20 health, guys. That means.
Yeah.
Guys, I think
Yeah, I remember specifically when the DM told us that they had 15 health.
Ah. And you see the orcs begin to rise from the ground. Let's see, Ceylon, it is your turn.
Fine. I'll kill them again.
Oh, keep coming, bitches!
I have way too much fun murdering you. I will be glad to do it a second time.
This is a hobby.
All right, then I'm going to come right here. So now I can split my attention a little bit. Of course, I'm going to transfer the hunter's mark to the one in front of me.
Naturally.
And then 2 attacks against him. Okay, that one hits, so we take off the hunter's mark. All right,
Nice.
20 damage.
Jesus Christ, how do you kill him?
I don't know. I stab him.
All
And
right.
usually, I refer you save that for the last guy or the big bad guy.
Okay. Well, you I don't know, stab him, and he dies.
Nice. And then Drake Boy is going to go for the one that's by what's his face? Cheetah. He's gonna move this way to kind of block the path though a little bit. And let's see.
All right.
Finally, he hits.
He didn't crit and fail.
Not only does he hit, he kills him.
Yes. Finally.
Nice.
This is literally only the second time in this entire fight that he actually hit something.
Is that his first kill?
That is his first kill.
How do you want him to kill him?
He's gonna go for the throat with that mouth of his by just like jumping up and just like latching on. Because remember, he is a small creature. He's literally like the size of like a corgi.
Is he
Alright.
poisonous?
You know, just he's a corgi that spits acid out of his mouth.
Yeah. It's like those little raptor thingies from Jurassic Park.
Like a corgi chihuahua cross then. I see.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, naturally. Yeah.
Literal definition of a rat dog.
All right. Well, let's see.
Okay, DM, was that the last orc?
I'm checking to make sure. The one that he was standing on was dead, and this one is dead.
Still needed my dragon.
That's right. The Drake is dead.
I deleted the dragon? Oh no,
Yeah.
I didn't. Oh, I clicked the wrong fucker. Oh no.
When he killed the orc, he phased
Alright, I
into
can
the nether
use my
dimension
action
with
to
him.
bring him back.
Yeah. All right, there's your little lizard boy. And as soon as that goes away, yes, they are all dead. You hear no more noise from above, and combat is over.
Okay, and I did the hip toss right.
Yeah, you did the hip toss.
No, I made it right in my thing. Oh, that's right. I need to make that as a note in my.
You can end the music if you want.
Oh, okay. So
I'll
it was the
spend
last
2
Yeah,
sorcery
yeah.
points and get a level 1 spell, but slap back.
Okay. Make sure you mark that down.
Did.
Okay. I am gonna stop concentrating on Hunter's Mark.
And I've
Okay.
stopped concentrating on Bless as well.
All right.
Then I'm gonna go with my Drake and kind of explore around upstairs a little bit.
All right. Let me go ahead and
But
put you up there.
I need to go pee first.
Okay, I'll go and put you up there.
Yeah, I could do with that myself. I'm gonna go pee with you, Brandon.
I am also going to pee, but I am adjusting numbers right quick.
God. And I mean, those orcs, there were only a few places they could come from, and each time it was just so opportune that you were just directly in their path.
Oh yeah, and that was the entire point. I was blocking them intentionally.
Oh, not just you, Krongo. But Krongo got the just laser focused because that was the only logical place for them to go.
Yep.
And I'm back.
Sorry about not having that one plotted out. I'll just tell you when you get to this part as a DM or GM, you it looks like one of the exploratory sections where it has all these areas listed out that you're supposed to explain and describe. And then at the very end it says, "Oh, by the way, there's orcs all over the fucking place. The ones on the sidebar, which you should use. Good luck." I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Oh my gosh.
Like at least put them somewhere in the fucking area, you know?
All right.
Wow. It's funny because you're supposed to use 3 times the amount of players. I just threw 10 at you. No problem.
What?
Nothing. I'm starting to see how I'm gonna have to balance this a little bit better.
Yeah, we could have handled a few more for sure.
Oh yeah, you guys
Yeah.
could have handled an endless chain of fucking orcs because they're getting bottlenecked.
Yeah, it's almost like we used good strategy.
That's
Yeah,
right.
y'all did. Y'all it just annihilated this place.
Except for
Just
Krongo
remember-
standing out here in the open and the orcs coming in behind us. that was painful.
And it was so up. Ceylon's gonna see exactly.
This is what I was trying to drill into everyone's head last campaign. Good strategy can make up for everything.
Yes. Yeah.
It doesn't matter how well the DM balances the fight or how OP they make the enemies, good strategy will always win.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah, that goes for every game and even real life. It's important.
But it's like, most of the time in the last campaign, you guys would just throw yourselves at the bad guys most of the time. And then sit there and wonder why you got your asses beat.
Why did I die? I jumped into its mouth and punched its uvula. Why did I die?
Sounds about right.
You see the entrance to a hallway.
Right, though.
Ceylon.
Next campaign, I'm gonna make sure that the bad guys use a lot of strategy,
Oh no.
especially if they have guns and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
Sniper posted up on the water tower.
Damn right.
And I was trying to use strategy here for the orcs a little bit, but they couldn't know what was downstairs, so they had to come down to see it, and then they got bottlenecked.
Yep.
Orcs are also
Not that
not
smart.
smart.
Yeah, exactly.
So strategy is not really their thing. Their
Their
whole
strat-
thing is like as far as I know, the most strategy that they really employ is ambushing. But after that, it's pretty much charge in and swing
Hit
until
hard.
something dies.
Yep.
Exactly, but they were at least supposed to swarm you all at once and charge in all at once. They couldn't
Yeah.
fucking do that. And the ones that did manage to get through those spots just took pot shots at Krongo.
Yeah, it's almost like we fought orcs before. Because that's
Yeah.
what they did last time. They tried to swarm Cheetah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm like, okay, I'm going to position myself into areas where I know that they won't be able to do that.
Yep. But all right, you see
That's why I hid around the corner, because I knew they were going to try to swarm somebody. So if they do that, I can come in from the back.
Haha, doo-doo.
doo-doo.
Nice.
He said doo-doo. I
He
have
said the thing.
6-year-old.
He said the
He
thing.
said doo-doo.
We almost missed that. All right, you see a hallway in front of you and a window on your right, and what looks like a
Whoa.
door on your left.
Whoa. There's a hallway in a house.
Yeah, it's
Mm.
crazy. I know. And there's a window.
Are these
Oh
people
my
made
God,
of money?
And
I
are you
can see
sitting
my
down? Are you
house
sitting
from
down?
here.
Are you sitting down? Because there's also a door.
No. No, I'm not sitting down.
Go prone.
You might need to catch yourself. That's a lot of information to take in, I know.
fall down the stairs.
Constitution safe.
Yeah, it's gonna a dexterity acrobatics check to make sure that you don't
Constitution
land on
save
your
and not
head.
shit yourself in excitement.
There you go. You need to make sure you break the fall with your head. I'm gonna need a deck save.
Yes. I will make sure to attempt to do a handstand on the way down the stairs.
There you
Nice.
go.
Are you walking down the stairs on your hands?
No, I'm doing it on my head.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh.
He's bouncing like a pogo
You're
stick.
not even doing real acrobatics unless you get 7 concussions by the time you reach the bottom of the stairs.
What
Yeah,
a
if you
pro.
don't have impacted vertebrae, are you even trying?
Mm,
Dude, my brain is so resilient that it's literally purple.
my
God
gosh.
damn it. God damn it. All right. You see a hallway, a window, and a door with a lot of mud trailing through here, but doesn't look like, much going in and out of the rooms.
Okay. Um, I'm not gonna go in the rooms yet. I'm just gonna kind of go down the hallway
Yeah, and
and
it's
take a look
completely
around.
quiet. Yeah. So what you're approaching is the common room upstairs. It's just some padded chairs and game tables arranged about. And there's 3 dragon ante and wooden dragon chess pieces, but the dragon chess pieces have been kind of smudged and dirtied, and one looks like it's been stepped on.
Looks like the orcs are having some fun up here.
That's exactly what they were doing.
All right, then in that case, I'm gonna start checking rooms.
Okay. Which one are you checking?
Well, first off, are they locked or unlocked?
Let's see. Those 2 are unlocked currently.
Okay, then I'm gonna go in here.
Okay. You just see a large bed and a big old bulky cedar wardrobe uh, sprawled about this room. And there's also framed paintings of landscapes on the walls.
Okay, looks like a bedroom of some sort. Then I'm gonna check this room.
Okay. Uh, well, this is just one of the ranch hand's bedrooms, it looks like, from the looks of it. It's just a smaller room, 2 beds and 2 foot lockers in it.
All right, then you can probably guess what I'm gonna do next.
That's another foot locker room. Another ranch hand's bedroom, and that's another ranch hand's bedroom. Just a bunch of neatly folded clothing on the personal, and that is Big Al's desk. You see it emblazoned on the front of his desk. It says Big Al carved into it, all intricately.
Wow, I wonder if this is Big Al's place.
Yep, there's a bunch of stacks of ledgers and papers of what looks like, date-wise, it looks like about 10 years of business transactions.
I'd like to kind of just quickly look through them to see if I see anything that might possibly pertain to a reason why the orcs might be attacking this place.
Well, you don't see that, but you do, while sorting under that paperwork, come across a small sack.
Okay, let's check what's inside that sack.
Okay, you open it up, and it looks like you had pulled this underneath the earnings section of that stack and wages, and you find 65 gold, 145 silver, and 220 copper.
Okay, um, I'll leave it there. It's not mine to take. And then I'll go and check out this little area. Oh, wow, okay. Is this the toilet? Can't hear you.
That's a mop room.
Ah, okay, close enough.
Yeah,
I
but there is
shit
a
in there
bucket in there.
anyway.
Yeah, there is a bucket in there.
Oh, in that case, I saw some stairs over here, which I'm pretty sure I know where those lead, but I'm gonna go down anyways.
Okay. Uh, yep. They head straight down to here, where
I
that other. I put your doggo under you,
Okay.
and
Case. Um,
all right. And this
I
just
wanna
looks like.
I wanna look out the window and see if I see anything.
Well, let's see. Gotta use this. You don't really see anything. You see a lot of tracks though, almost making a groove into the ground. It looks like they're going this way.
Okay. Am I able to open the window?
Yeah, window swings open. I mean, it was already pulled open, but it was closed earlier, so
Okay.
it swings open. It kind of hangs there by a hinge.
Okay, then I'll just kind of climb through and look outside here.
Okay, and to your right you see a well, and to your left you see two double doors. Kind of looks like a cellar entrance.
Okay. I'm gonna order my Drake to go retrieve my companions while I try to see if I can get these doors open.
All right, so I'll let you do that with the doggo boy. What is it, Yeller? Little Timmy fell down the well?
It's gonna say, "Hey, move your asses."
Oh my god.
Where?
No, it's gonna try to um indicate as best it can to go that way and urge you to follow it.
Okay, he will. Cheetah will definitely follow it.
I just deleted that.
And then it'll hop out the window.
All right. Well,
And
since
I'll relay that it looks like these tracks are all headed down to the cellar. I bet you if we're gonna find Big Al, he's probably in here. Granted,
All right.
his health could be in question.
Yeah. With all this rustling and activity, after a long pause of silence, you just hear uh, muffled yelling coming from the cellar.
Okay, I'm gonna yell out, Krongdo!
And you'll hear, "Arr!"
Krongo is going to look around and wonder where everybody went.
The dog was literally there trying to get you to go.
Is he not able? Are you not able to move through there, Krongo?
This way?
Literally just move straight through the
North.
door.
Okay. He'll get there.
There we
All
go.
right. Everybody's
can I get
using
the
windows
door?
instead of doors. Yeah. With enough effort, you guys can pull those cellar doors open, and as they do, you'll hear this really raspy sound. Let me out!
That's what we're trying to do. Give us a second.
You hear, oh,
Are there any
thank
orcs
God!
down there?
Oh, there's nothing down here. There's me down here.
Are you Big Al?
Who's asking?
Some adventurers.
Oh, adventurers. Yeah, I am Mr. Calazon. Big
Do you need
Al's the
help?
name. I'd appreciate it.
Okay, then I'll go down there and see what's up with him.
Okay. Come down here. I'll let your doggo be on top of you too. All right. So as you enter the cellar, it's just got a dirt floor and some mortared stone walls with like an 8-foot high plank ceiling. Oh,
It
with
says that,
supported
but
by.
on the map that is clearly stone.
Yeah, it looks just like stone, doesn't it? There's four wooden.
It's always funny when they do that with the descriptions.
Yeah, 4 wooden pillars, and tied to that chair is a large figure with a burlap sack over his head. And there's a bunch of shelves along the walls with skulls of butter, made of butter, protected by wax.
I wonder why it's called Butterskull Ranch. Anyways, how does he look physically? Like, is he hurt or anything?
He looks pretty bruised up.
All right, I'll call out Krongo. We could use some healing. I'll
Krongo
come
will,
over,
make
head.
his way.
Yeah, Cheetah is also following.
Okay, nope. Cheetah and Krongo. Alrighty. And he'll hear rustling and say, are those your friends or more orcs?
I took the bag off of his head.
Oh, you did? Okay. He'll still say, are those your friends?
Say yes. This one here is particularly adept at healing.
Oh, I could use something that right now. Why don't you hand me one of my butter skulls and I'll heal on up.
Excuse me?
Well, I mean, you don't think I just make them for fun, do you?
Well, look, I'm not a businessman. I thought they were a gimmick, if I'm to be completely honest.
A gimmick, hand me one of those. And untie me, would you?
Okay, done. Yeah, I'll untie him
All right.
and I'll get him one of the butter skulls.
Now, Krongo will watch curiously.
He says this one's not quite fermented all the way, but the ritual should be done. And he'll crack the wax on it and take some of it and start rubbing it on his burns and bruises and say, that's the spot.
Thinking to myself, I'll see. I get where he gets the big moniker from. He practically bathes in butter.
He
Krongo
actually heals
will
for 9 points.
hold out his hand and ask, would you mind lending me a bit of that? He'll
Oh,
show
so
his javelin holes.
yeah, of course. I mean, it's not quite as effective as it usually is. It's not quite done, but for sure I can help you out. And you will regain that +2.
Nice. He'll give it a smell and then start rubbing it all over his body.
He's literally rubbing mystery butter all over his body
Mmm.
in his javelin holes. This is
Oh,
great.
so
You're
tender.
very trusting of strangers.
Doesn't
Mm,
even know if it's just because it's Big Al's specific thing or if he's faking it.
that's right. Hey, Big L did it
Sure,
on himself, so
what if
I'm gonna
it's
try it.
poison butter? He's
I'm-
immune to it.
I'm totally
Yeah,
fine.
he's built up an immunity to it over time.
He just starts unnecessarily rubbing his nipples with the butter as well.
Listen, bro, I am in complete and total disbelief that this is butter. In fact, you could say I can't believe that this is butter.
Whoa. Whoa.
Well, you better believe it, or it's butter for now.
It makes
For
me
now.
feel better.
Well, this one I cracked open was mostly done. This is an ointment I make.
I see.
You see, I wasn't always just a butter maker or an ointment craftsman. I used to be Big Al, the sheriff of the Tribor, town west or east of here.
Yes, the town master had mentioned that in his quest that he gave us.
A decade of just sitting around doing nothing didn't really suit me, so I decided to start helping adventurers. But I kind of didn't like the city life, so I came out here and decided to make my own little dairy farm where I could craft this ointment.
Right. Well, speaking of helping adventurers, we, as best as we can tell, we cleared out the orcs for you. And we were told that you would be able to give us a reward by the town master.
Town master always wants something. Sure, what did he promise you?
He didn't say specifically, he just said that you are a retired sheriff who can reward us for our efforts.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware, this place was heavily looted by the orcs, but they didn't touch the skulls for some reason. I guess they were freaked out by my butter skulls. Who would be, honestly? It's nothing
They're
weird about
certainly
that.
strange.
Strange. It's a means of crafting.
I'm sure it is. I'm
Have
just
you ever
saying
seen
it's
sausage
unusual.
made? It's not a pretty process.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm
But
aware. I'm just all I'm saying is that it's unusual.
unusual.
I have never seen butter skulls before.
But I have
Well,
seen plenty of sausage in my life.
that's not what they end up being here. That that cabinet behind you. Go ahead and open that and bring me the jar inside.
What cabinet?
It's the one directly behind you on this northern wall or eastern wall. Sorry.
Okay. Remember, we don't have directions, so
Yeah, tier. Yeah,
I don't know
that's
what's
fine.
behind me or in front of me.
Yeah, that's fine. Up, this way. Yes.
Okay. Then I will
And
open it up and take the jar.
all right, you see, jar. Looks like it's got his stamp of red wax sealing it shut over 2 ropes, holding it down. Looks like a weird gray mixture is inside of it, just burlap sealing the top, held down
I
by that
have
rope.
to ask, is there anything like an action figure on the inside?
There are.
This is a really important question because that's going to determine a lot of what I'm going to say next.
The liquid is opaque.
All right. Well, I go back and hand him his cum jar.
Okay. He'll say, see, this is what it becomes. And he'll pop it open and say, give it a whiff.
I very reluctantly give it a whiff.
And all you smell is just this dankness. It smells like a mixture between like pharmaceuticals and just really old butter. So, don't gag at
What
it.
is this stuff?
He, that's my special secret. I'm happy to help adventurers and the town's guard and whoever else there may be. Well, when there was a guard. I'm not gonna give it out for free. At least not
You
my
mean you're not
recipe.
going to give it out for free? We just saved your entire ranch.
You asked for the recipe. Of course you can have this. And you can have the 3 that are in there as well.
All right. And what exactly does this ointment do?
Oh, you saw. It makes you feel better. It also stops any of the gurgling in your gut or in your system, really. Any diseases, gone.
It's very
Right.
refreshing.
Okay. What is this item called?
It's a Keoktim's ointment. Let me go ahead and post it.
That is a weird word. Okay. And you said there was 3 in there, and then there's the one that he's got. So 4?
4 total.
Okay. So I need to go here. And then I have 4 of them. Well, damn, we almost don't even need potions anymore.
Right?
This heals way better than a potion does. Well, I'll say to him, well, I'm definitely no stranger to medicinal ointments and such, smelling awful. In fact, back in my tribe, we actually had an ointment that was made from cow dung.
Nice.
It
So where's
smelled absolutely rancid, but could stop any infection that you might get from a wound.
probably tasted awful as well, huh?
It's a good thing we didn't put it in our mouths.
Well, you can eat this.
I don't much intend to, but never know what the future might bring. We do intend to fight a dragon at some point.
They'll go, oh, don't be a sore sport about it, and he'll take a dollop out of the skull and lap it into his mouth. Say it heals just fine.
I can see that. Anyways, we wish you luck, Big Al, in repairing your ranch.
I appreciate it. Sorry I didn't have anything more valuable or any gold
It's
for you.
okay. This is plenty valuable,
Oh,
and
thank you.
plus that that was a good learning experience fighting those orcs. There were way more than we had anticipated.
Yeah, they overwhelmed me too. There's only so much one person can do against a horde.
Do you happen to know where they
Exactly.
might be basing from or launching their attacks from?
I have no idea. I don't speak Orcish.
Hmm. I
My
wonder if
guess is that due to the dragon attacking things in the area, they've probably got a had a tribe nearby and have been displaced, is what I'm guessing.
hmm.
Everything's been displaced after that damn dragon came here. You
Exactly.
don't.
So my best guess is, especially since they were, if you remember Crondo, remember what I said when we were at that excavation site?
That orcs lie?
They do lie, but what they were particularly looking for was a place to settle.
Mhm.
Hmm.
So I think that they're going around trying to take places to find a new home.
Well, as exposed
Not
as
that
this
they deserve
farmhouse is,
anything.
it makes
Bad
me
enough
wonder,
I
well,
have. Bad enough I have those damn dragon eating my prized cows. Now I've got these blasted orcs busting in my doors and windows.
I'll
You
be
know what?
very excited to
Just
tell you, Petunia
yeah,
is waiting outside.
Oh, thank God. I
Yes.
was
as well
wondering.
as 3 of your horses. We had found them on the road and decided to bring them back with us.
Oh, thank you. Uh, Shortly after this began, I saw them all take off. I guess Petunia must have followed the horses. Where'd you find her?
Right around where the horses were, maybe a bit farther down.
A
That
ways
sounds
south
about
of
right.
town.
I don't think anything would really spook her. She'd probably nestle up to those orcs if given the chance, but she probably followed those horses out, thinking they
Well,
were going someplace.
cows are herd animals. They probably just went where the majority was going.
Hmm.
That's what I'm assuming. Thank God she did. Well, I do happen to have a little bit of money on me, uh, and he's gonna pull out 10 gold and put it in your hands and
Okay.
say, "I greatly appreciate you returning my cow and my horses to me. That's
Of
all I
course.
have, though, unfortunately."
That's it. This will do. This plus the ointment is more than enough. And
Indeed.
I'll go ahead and split it 3 ways between everybody.
I'll take 3 gold. And one of the ointments as well.
Okay. And I'll keep that extra gold.
Someone disconnect?
Yeah. Yeah, you all went quiet after we divvied up the gold.
Mm.
Nice.
All right. In that case, I think we're ready to head out.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything more that we can do for you, or shall we send folk over here to help you to rebuild?
Uh, well, at this point, I'd have to survey the area, but I don't think there's much left over here after the dragon and the orcs. Did you? Where is my cow?
On the south side of the ranch.
Oh,
I tied them to a tree just to
okay.
keep them away from the orcs.
She'll find her way to the orchard.
Well, you'll have to untie her. I tied her
Oh,
to a tree.
oh, okay. Well, she's no stranger to that, and I'm not sure that she minded at all or noticed. She's unflappable.
Yeah, I noticed.
Uh, my good old Petunia. Well, I suppose I may just end up packing up and heading on in back to town to see if I can recoup some of my losses. Some of this ointment should be coming around. It should be my first batch, so they should be
Well,
certain.
in times like these, the town sure could use the sheriff. The town master isn't doing much of a good job on that end.
No, he's always been a bit of a frightened little bitch.
I
A coward
agree,
indeed.
but the town really does need a leader right now. Someone who can keep them under control as well as make them feel safe.
Well, I'll see if I can craft together a cart from what's left, and I'll bring my my first and only shipment down. See if I can't start anew down there. I appreciate you guys' help. It was more than anyone could ask for. I thought I was goner. I didn't think I'd make it.
You almost were.
I almost was.
But of
These,
course, the gods were on your side this day.
the gods and my butter. He's gonna take a scoop of his butter out of that skull and lap it
Okay,
in.
I'm gonna leave. He's very much into
Krongo
that
watches
butter,
with a lot of anticipation. He's
and that dude is definitely a little too fond of his cow.
Something's wrong here. I don't want him coming back.
I mean,
Yeah.
what he does behind closed doors is none of my business.
He did
But I
heal
don't
18
want to
off
be
of that.
within those closed doors at all.
Yeah, he healed me up to full with that, so I'm pretty pleased.
Yep.
I got healed up to full by Big Al's butter.
That's right. Big Al
Uh.
filled me up with health.
Filled me up good with his creamy butter.
Oh my god.
His buttery health.
It was all sticky and slimy, but boy, does it really do something to your skin.
That's right. So, Big Al, do you do facials? Oh.
Of course I do. This butter can cure anything. He'll take some and he'll
Conjo, we're
smear it on.
leaving.
Heals another 17.
Does that go into temporary health then? I'll add that.
Our presence here is temporary. We're leaving.
Fine, I'll join the others.
We have plenty of butter at home.
Well, thank y'all for rescuing me and my cow, and for taking such a lowly reward. I do greatly appreciate it.
Absolutely.
You're welcome, I say, as I very quickly try to leave the cellar.
He'll be yelling, "Don't forget your butter!"
We got it.
Krongo tries to cram more skulls of butter under his clothes, carry as much as he can.
And Al will yell, "Those aren't finished yet!"
If I leave them in my pockets for long enough, they'll become fermented, right?
That's right.
The only one that knows the ritual can turn this butter into ointment.
He's not actually stealing any. I was just saying.
Okay. I must have this butter.
Saying, the ritual is literally just a cum jar, isn't it?
This is basically a cum jar.
With a My Little Pony in there.
It's the secret ingredient, It's because it's the cream of life.
That's right.
So in order to give life, you have to take it.
You definitely do. All right, Krongo and Cheetah, what are y'all doing?
We're leaving.
Heading out.
Okay.
Yeah. I am sprinting back to town because I do not want to be here.
He'll yell, "Thanks for tasting my butter!" And let's get you guys back home. So again, it usually takes 2 days to get back home to cover this 64-mile trek. But y'all managed to only do it in 2 or in 1 stop. So it only takes
1. I mean 4. I mean 6. I mean 1.
It takes 2 days generally cover this, or 3 days even, but it only takes y'all 2. You do manage to stop on your way to Phandalin to set up your little rest stop, and you make it to right about here.
Okay. I don't really need a rest. I'm at full health.
I don't need a rest. We've got all this delicious butter to heal us.
That's right.
I only use 1 spell slot.
And I don't need to consume my rations because you're foraging for us, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rather assumptive of you. Hey, Ranger.
But the
I
assumption is
am
correct. The ranger starts walking out into the woods.
I
Hey,
am
elf
going to be
boy, go,
foraging for herbs again if I can.
why don't you go get back in the forest kitchen? All right. If you're
Back
gonna
in the forest, you
forage,
rope climber.
God, if you're gonna forage for herbs, go ahead and roll a d20.
Okay.
What,
Or
the dirty
sorry, it
fucking
was a,
knife
it
is
was
rolling
a,
around in the dirt.
yeah, go ahead and roll a d20. Yeah, no proficiency on that one.
Oof.
Yeah,
Man, same as last time.
you managed to find some spicy herbs to rub on that delicious meal he brings back to you.
There we go.
I'm gonna add it to the butter for extra flavor.
Mmm. So
Oh.
good.
All
Literally just
right.
poison ivy, and that's where the spicy comes from.
Jesus.
Let's see.
Tastes like burning.
Mmm.
Are y'all doing anything in your downtime there
No,
besides that? Okay. Y'all end your long rest
I
and
am meditating.
let's see. Okay. Oh. Oh, you're all on the Tribor Trail, aren't you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, where do I put you then? This is going to be
Probably on
interesting.
the Tribor Trail.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah, the
dead.
Tribor Trail. So,
We're at. Bye, everybody.
let's see. Just the combat area.
I mean, if it's the dragon, surely we would see it coming.
Surely.
Unless it can, like, teleport or some shit.
Let me see something real quick. I'll put you on the end of Butterfield Ranch on the Tribor Trail so that you guys can do this properly.
So
Let's
what,
see.
we didn't move that much?
Do you want me to have this happen on the actual overworld? We could do this.
No,
Here
I'm
we
just
go.
like, did we... I'm confused.
I'm confused too as to where this is supposed to happen because they don't give me a clear place. Okay, well, you know what? Y'all are close enough to Phandalin.
Because, I mean, also, theater of the mind is a thing. It's not going to have battle maps for everything.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so that's what we'll do. Our first time doing Theater of the Mind here. All right, let's go ahead and put your tokens on the field. So you at least have a visual representation of y'all. Let's put Cypress. That didn't work. Cypress? Why isn't it going?
Token layer, not the map layer.
Yeah, objects and tokens layer. I guess it can't come out. Okay, well, we're doing it Theater of the
Are you
Mind.
sure? 'Cause I just did it, no problem.
I'm dragging them out. It does. Oh,
There I
Also,
am.
you
Name.
still didn't update my token for my dragon.
I saved it.
Are you sure?
I double clicked on it and I clicked save.
That's not how you do it. I've literally shown you how to do it before.
What's wrong about it?
You have to remove the token as the default token, and then with the token selected, you have to add it again and then hit save.
It's not showing. I'm trying this. Click on the token. Click on the settings button. Go to details. There
That's
is
not
no.
where you do it. You need to go to the
Cypress.
journal,
I'm
find
clicking on.
Cypress.
Yeah, I'm clicking on Cypress.
Mm-hmm.
I'm clicking on the character sheet. No.
Press edit.
Edit.
And then you'll see default token.
Yeah. taking a while.
Hit remove.
Yeah, I thought clicking save on the token itself would do it, and that was stupid of me.
And then you select the token,
Remove,
set
click
that
the
as the
token.
default,
Yes,
and then hit
delete the
save
default.
changes.
Click on that. Come on, please, just work. You selected token. Load, damn you. Okay. Okay. It should be working now. Are we good?
I don't know. Delete the token and let's find out.
Go for it. Cypress.
There we go. It's finally updated.
There's the
It
dog
only
boy.
took us 3 sessions.
Wowzers. I'm so good at this, you guys. Let's see.
And it's only your
Shrink-
third session. Give yourself some credit.
Let's see. Cheetah, Ceylon, and them are all on there. Okay. So what was the formation you guys were taking on the trail? You all managed to get right about here?
Well, I was probably leading.
Okay. So Krongo and Cheetah, where are you guys?
Well, we would all technically be on the same space, really.
Yeah. But I'm going to play this out as the actual map.
Okay.
Yeah, at
That's
least so you have
weird.
a visual. Yeah, well, I just want you to have a visual representation of what you see. So, there we go.
Oh no.
All right, so coming from the west, from the coast, you see this flying dragon searching, scanning, it looks like, as it gets closer and closer to this heavily traveled trail, looking for something.
Wait,
And
I thought it was coming from the west.
it was coming from the west. It's gonna circle around. Hold on. It's it sees 4 tasty morsels on the trail all alone, and it passes and circles you, and then lands on the east side of you.
Okay, well, as soon as I see the dragon, I'm going to tell everyone to run.
All right. What do y'all want to do?
Krongo will do
I'm
his
running.
best to hide.
Krongo will hide.
Trying to. He's terrible at it, but he'll try.
Yeah.
All right. And what are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to try to use the drake as a distraction.
Hmm.
It's going to try to make a lot of noise and divert the dragon's attention.
Okay.
Also hide.
The dragon sees this dancing little morsel defenseless, and he's gonna go over to it and try to take a bite out of it. Let's see.
Does a 37 hit?
Oh, it hits it. And oh, let's see. It's gonna be that. That's 1/2 that. Okay. Yeah. It picks up your poor little guy and begins to try and swallow him. But you have gained a little bit of a head start, and it is clearly distracted.
Okay, then I'm going to basically tell everyone, run! Stop hiding like a bunch of idiots!
Okay, I guess we run.
Yeah, I'm going to sprint as fast as I can.
All right.
In fact, I'm even going to... Do I have... Hold on a second. Okay, I think this makes me faster. Yeah, I'm actually gonna cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
So that my speed increases by 30, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, well, no, I have to do an attack, so never mind.
You can attack a friend.
No, I'm good. No, I'll just sprint as fast as I can to try to get away.
Okay. All right. And you do clearly get out of its field of view. What are the other two of you doing?
I'll go ahead and use Misty Step as often as I can and use that to get away.
Okay, yeah, that's an extra
I've got
30
3
feet.
uses of it only, so.
Oh yeah, so you basically turn into like 60 feet bonus. Okay, you do manage to poof out of its vision, and it loses track of you. It's still trying to munch on this little guy. It's got it basically dead.
Fine, I'm not worried. He's expendable.
That's
Just
what you're
cast
I
him
mean,
doing.
again,
really,
it's fine.
once he dies, I can just summon him up again.
That's right.
I can summon it once per day, and I didn't need to resummon it.
Yeah. And Cheetah, what are you doing?
Also running.
Okay. Are you sprinting or what are you doing?
Running as fast as I can.
All right, so I'll assume you're taking the dash bonus action,
Huh.
and with that 60 movement speed, you definitely get out of its field of view and are able to get behind some trees or something like that. And it seems to lose interest in y'all after having a meal, and it flies off.
Good. I'm
All
gonna
right.
pant heavily and use that moment to resummon my Drake here.
Oh God. Oh, that's so good. See, guys, no consequences. You just
That's
see
right.
this shivering, shuddering, little tiny monster.
It's
Hi.
a spirit.
Spirit, I've seen
I-
things.
I would love to
It's
pretend like
already
it has
dead.
memories of its past existence. That's
I wonder. We're gonna have to look into the depths of that one. No, you just resummoned a new little
Yeah,
doggy boy
all it is just a nature spirit that takes the form of a
of a
Drake.
drake.
Aha.
Yeah. Alrighty. And so what are y'all doing?
Going back to Fandolin
Okay.
as
Y'all
quick
can.
as
Was this
possible.
after the long rest?
Yeah, this was after the long rest.
I see.
Yeah, it was as the next morning. You can. Alrighty. Y'all definitely make it back to Fanolin just fine. Let's see. All right.
And I'm gonna make a beeline for Harbin Wester's place to try to turn in that quest.
Okay. I mean, it's still early in the morning, so you can.
Now, when has that ever stopped me?
Literally
Over
midnight.
there, I'm gonna fucking pound on his door.
You can hear, dear God, if it's not at midnight, it's crack ass in the morning. What do you want from me?
Well, I'd just like to let you know that we completed that quest for Big Al.
And he'll open the slot and say, I don't see Al anywhere.
He's fine. He's back at the ranch. He's gonna be coming to town soon.
Oh yeah? Did he give you a note or something?
He gave us his butter.
Oh God.
Krongo will hold up a skull of butter.
He'll shut the thing. Go. No more of that damned butter.
I'm not gonna give it to you.
Krongo licks
We're
the butter.
here to turn in the quest.
All right. Well, did he pay you then?
10 gold.
All right. A good reward for a good quest.
Right. I'd also like to mention that on this quest, we happen to encounter the dragon that's been in the area.
Dragon! No, what? Where's the dragon? Did you bring it here?
Well, I might if you don't actually give us a decent reward for completing this quest.
Fine, gods, no need to threaten. And you'll just see gold spilling out the front of this thing, and he's kicking it out of under it, and then he's like, oh, not enough. And he'll open the door and throw a bag at you at the same time, and slam the door, and just all this gold comes piling down in front of you. And say, don't come back with a dragon. Slam the eye slot, and go hide under his bed. You hear
And
a lot of
I'll just
rustling.
kind of say quietly to everyone else, man, if I knew he was going to give us that much, I would have threatened earlier.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll start picking up gold.
All right.
Evil.
Not only does it cover the reward of 100 gold that you didn't receive, but you count an extra 50 in it.
Ooh,
So that's 50 gold for all three of us.
Aye.
sounds good.
But it's 150 gold total.
Nice.
All right. And I have to ask, because we did complete a quest, did we
Did
level?
we level?
Yeah.
Did we?
No.
No!
Ah!
I was waiting for it. I'm like, how are they gonna react? Oh, this is gonna be so sweet. Just literally ring.
Krongo just
Oh.
summons the holy flame down onto himself. Kills himself.
No!
I set myself on fire. I didn't level!
For not tire back in my tribe. Excuse me while I go tie myself the perfect noose.
Holy flame blade and sacred flame. Ah!
That's right.
I'm gonna Zephyr strike my own neck.
I just shoot a bolt straight up in the air and wait for it to fall down.
My soul needs to escape my body rapidly. Zephyr
Man,
strike.
my Drake is looking pretty hungry, and I look like a tasty meal. I'm just gonna lay down and be his last meal.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I didn't get to level 5.
Ah!
This is literally the worst thing ever. This DM is a player versus DM.
You guys know any good
Literally
DMs that we could hire for this game?
Hey, that actually hits a little too close to home. though.
Saying, I'm looking for work.
Oh, God.
Justin's not here, so I get to do it now.
I'm
Yeah.
more than willing to open a Patreon and receive support from my players.
There you go. OnlyFans. OnlyFans.
That's
Yeah,
only
no.
for the top tier Patreons.
You didn't level. You literally didn't level. You son of a bitch.
He's doing it. He doesn't
He's,
give.
I'm
he
a
doesn't
fucking
give
do it.
one
I don't
fuck.
care. I don't care.
Oh, he says he doesn't care, guys. That means we leveled.
We
Yeah,
leveled
I'm
four
going to.
times, you guys.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm rolling for
Four
HP
times
now.
we leveled. Oh,
All
God.
right, level 20. Let's go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We did it, guys. We got to level 20.
Nice. This
Well,
dragon
You
ain't
know
got
what?
nothing.
That means I need to fix this. Hang on.
I think
You
with
know what? I'm just gonna add 20 levels. That should do it.
yeah, I actually become a
There we go. Perfect.
I become a gargantuan creature when I hit level 20. So I'm just gonna do that real quick.
Since I have celestial ancestry, I'm basically a god now. So.
I'm literally God. You should all worship me.
I'm an elf ranger, so that means I'm literally Legolas now.
I just snap my
think this
fingers
is-
and the
When
dragon
can I start surfing
disintegrates.
on shields?
Yeah. I think this is literally DM versus players. The DM did what he could to trigger the players, and the players
Bro,
triggered the
this is
DM.
literally unfair. This is the most unfair thing I've ever
Tell
had
me
a DM.
about it, right? Oh my God! It's just having you level for one quest before. Super
You
unfair.
know what?
Oh
Fuck it,
my
I'm
God!
derailing this
Should have been at
campaign.
least
I'm gonna go
5.
in.
Tell me.
I'm gonna go into
Oh,
Harbin
Jesus.
Lister's house and I'm gonna brutally murder him and scour his organs across the entire walls. And
That's
then I'm
your
gonna go
all.
show them to everyone and
There
be
you
like,
go.
give me all your money now. And I'm gonna go to the smith and I say, I own this place now. You're gonna give me money, otherwise I'm gonna kill him and take all of his stuff.
Turns out Harvard was the dragon all along.
Oh, no!
no! Oh darn. I'm gonna throw my butter at the dragon.
Oh no! The one weakness.
His one weakness, he's
Fool!
allergic to cow
It
butter.
heals him. He's full health now.
You fool!
Alright, I'm gonna go back to the smith and get my studded leather.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go have some drinks at the end.
All right.
I'll head over to the smithy and as well.
All right. And so looks like Krongo went to the inn, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Cheeto went over with Smithy. Okay, well, while you go to the inn, you see that large black man with white hair just being boisterous as ever. And he says, "This wine, I tell you, is amazing." And a bunch of patrons are partaking in the same wine, and they're all just having a good time. And the smithy is actually up and early. He is a morning worker, early morning, but as you've seen, he goes home early as well. So he sees you and says, "Oh, my elf friend. Oh, guess what? I've already done it."
Good. It's been 2 days. I would certainly hope so.
"Yeah, I was getting kind of worried about you when you didn't come back the first day, but the adventure is life, I assume."
You know how it is. Fought plenty of
Ah,
orcs.
Good on you. Good on you. Well, here's your armor, and he'll hand you that studded leather armor.
Excellent. And I'll swap out of my chain shirt and give that back. In fact, it actually looks really pristine,
Yeah.
considering what we went through.
I thought you said you were going against orcs. You didn't
We
touch
were.
the chainmail is cleaner than when I gave it to you.
I'm exceptional at not getting hit.
It seems so. Why did you even need it?
Well, there's always that 1% chance, right?
Well, that's true. I'm always happy to rent out some armor if you're patronizing us.
Give me an entire set of plate mail.
Right. So long as I have a commission in, I don't mind renting out a replacement to you anytime.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Jean shirt gone, and then leather armor gone. Studded leather armor. Oh, that's a sexy 17 armor class.
Nice.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, I'm never coming here again. I'm just saying.
Well, you're looks at the dwarf. Well, you're useless now.
I've got everything I'll ever need from you.
Oh God.
This is why planned obsolescence is a thing.
That's right.
Don't worry, the warranty on your armor will expire in a year.
Yeah. The
A
studs on
year
your armor.
passes and the armor all just falls off of you all at once.
The studs on your armor will deactivate after 10 hours unless you subscribe.
It's literally magically enchanted to fall apart after a specific amount of time.
They're attached to sending stones.
Literally reverse mending.
Oh my God. All right. Well, you got what you wanted from the smithy, and he's gonna look over your shoulder and say, "Oh, it's you, odd fellow. You're back."
Yes, I am back. I've come to fulfill on my part of the bargain.
"Oh, good, good, good." And he claps his hands together. He's like, "I was waiting for y'all, and I know the innkeeper was trudging around like someone had killed his dog. I assume that you not being there is a real spoil on his spoils, if you will."
Indeed.
All right.
I shall be up front if you need me.
Of course, of course. Do whatever. I trust in your judgment for whatever you do. The innkeeper did.
He nods and he proceeds to go and do his normal morning performance. You are muted.
Oh, I did that, didn't I?
Guys,
Yes.
I think it's about time he does a bad Elvish impression.
A bad Elvish impression? No,
Elvis.
I'm okay. Elvis impression.
So he can properly be Johnny Bravo.
God damn it. The smithy is gonna hang it looks like a tamped out piece of metal that says Tiger Man, and it's with an arrow drooping down. He hangs it over his smithy sign and points it down towards the front of the shop.
Salen's gonna go to the inn so he doesn't die from cringe.
Good call.
Grongo is going to walk up to this boisterous black man with the white hair, and he's going to offer his hand as a handshake and say, "Well, you seem to be praising this wine quite fervently."
It's pretty amazing, yeah. I happened to be amongst the gnomes once more, and they said someone had already come through and fixed their problems for them, and they gave us some merriment and some wine. That's what I have here.
Oh,
And
it's
he'll
from
hold it
Nomegrad.
up. Ah, it is. It is.
This was us.
Oh, you're the ones that came through.
That's right. Myself and my
Well, would you look at
associates.
that?
We came.
Very nice. They spoke highly of you and of something about a rug. I'm not certain what that was about, but they said you managed to kill it.
Indeed. Yes.
What
Yes, we
was that?
munched that rug so hard.
Oh, did you?
Mm,
It's like,
indeed.
well, in my trails, I've munched a few rugs myself.
Hey! He'll give him a wink
Hey.
and toss back a shot.
This large, huge, bulking black man gives you finger guns.
Why do you have to add those adjectives?
That's right.
They're very
And
Grongo
you
pulls
know
out
what,
some butter
Jensen?
and starts rubbing it onto this hulking black man's muscles.
Oh
I'm
God.
sorry, no. He doesn't actually do that, okay? He doesn't
Watch
actually do
Be
that.
like, is this what city folk do all day?
I'm a hermit. I'm not a city folk, okay? Alright? I don't know social customs and stuff,
know
okay?
Don't judge me.
I'm just doing what feels good, okay?
God damn it.
People from the Sword Coast are fucking weird.
I'll go ahead and put him on the board for you so you know what he actually does look like.
There you go.
Oh, he is not a small man though.
He's the size of an iguana.
He is a large black man
Ah, gotcha.
with a white beard. And he's just in
Somebody
there.
put so much emphasis on that.
He is a large, thick
The fact that he is a
black
large black
man.
man is incredibly important.
It is. It's very important.
Does he have big feet? Is the big question.
He has big everything from what you can tell.
Oof. Delicious.
My dick sense is tingling, and I'm thinking about 13 inches.
And he says, "Well, I appreciate y'all coming down now and helping him out with that issue with that carpet thing. What was that again?"
Oh, it was some kind of shape changer. I'm not exactly sure what it was, but it took the shape of a wine cask at one point, and that's the point where we killed it.
Did it cast any spells? Did you see?
I don't recall personally. I think it didn't, but unless shape changing is a spell, but
I doubt that you. Yeah, no offense, but I doubt that someone as meager as y'all would be able to take on something as overwhelming as maybe a large dragon. There's something else that could shapeshift. I'm assuming it was a simple mimic.
Could have been. Yes.
They've been actually known to have a taste for gnome flesh. Oh yeah, I exterminated one outside of their area last time it arose as an issue. Didn't quite let it get in the cave though. Shame that happened. Did you see it outside the cave?
The mimic.
The mimic.
No, it was definitely inside. Yes.
Interesting. Yeah, it was hiding as a mushroom last time I went.
On the islands.
On the islands, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I explored those a bit, but yeah, saw nothing out of sorts there. So.
Yeah, those large green mushrooms were about the only thing that could work as a proper stool for me.
Just from where I'm sitting, I'm gonna kind of give like suspicious eyes at him as subtly as I can, of course.
Of course.
I'm just gonna watch him carefully.
So you're an adventurer, I would assume. If you're attacking mimics and trying to save the gnomes?
I attack whatever hampers my trade deals.
Ah, trader. I see.
I've been a gold prospector, miner, fur trader, privateer, and
Private
whaler,
tiller.
privateer. I guess you could call me something an adventurer. How many whales have you slain in your day?
Whales.
Whales, yes, yes.
Ah, I have hardly been on the sea at all.
Oh, what a shame. Yes, adventuring is what I guess you could call it, if
Mm.
you guys are adventurers.
As a miner and prospector, you wouldn't happen to be associated with the Mountain Toe gold mine or know about it?
That's right. I am actually the one posting on the job board. Do you actually have the gall to take that quest?
Indeed. Indeed. Myself and my associates, yes.
Wow, interesting. And he'll look y'all over. Like, yeah, I'm certain y'all will do. Sure. So basically I just need a little bit of an escort.
Ah,
You know, with
I have
that
a
dragon
question.
flying over and all. What's your question?
If you are such a prolific adventurer or trader, as you might call it, who has slain whales in his time, why do you need a band of adventurers to come with you to claim a mine?
Whales don't fly.
and
You're right,
we
they don't. They do swim,
That's
considerably more difficult.
something that's easily handled, but flight, not so much.
we certainly all know that there is a dragon afoot.
Oh, do you? Have you seen it?
Briefly.
Yes.
Ah, yeah. I often see it flying overhead, and it is cause for alarm.
Hmm.
I suggest if you ever come face to face with it, you run the opposite direction.
Oh, who knows? Maybe I'll take it head on. You know, if y'all could handle it.
Oh, we didn't. We ran.
Oh, you ran. Of course you ran. Well then,
We may be adventurers, but we're smart enough to get away with our lives. But
yeah,
we are preparing to take it down.
Hmm.
I suppose there is a difference between wisdom and cowardice,
There is.
as narrow as it be. All right, so you'll be taking the quest then.
Well, we've already taken it.
Oh, I saw it was missing. Well,
Well,
uh, I suppose we can head off at any point.
very well. I would assume you're Don John Raskin then, correct?
Oh, where are my manners? And he'll stand up, and this large hulking man will reach down with his massive arm and go to shake your hand and say, "Don John in the flesh."
Kronko.
Right.
And he'll grab your hand and shake it very firmly, a little unnecessarily.
Yeah, I'll return the firmness.
Nice. Like, that's quite a mighty handshake you got there.
Ah, and you as well. I appreciate it.
Bit slippery though.
It does happen. I've recently come into the possession of some butter, so this is why.
Butter.
Yes.
You don't mean
Fucking weird out of
Butter.
context.
Just butter. No
just
I
butter.
came in contact with
Oh,
butter.
no
oh,
secret,
okay.
anything. It's
Oh,
actual
thank
butter.
God.
Yes.
Yes. Good, good, good. It's
Very
just
good
butter.
for the skin.
Yeah, sure, sure. Okay. Uh, well, we'll let me get my stuff ready. We can head off, if you please. Are y'all provisioned properly? Are you good to go?
I'm well
Yes.
prepared. Yes.
All right. Well, let me head down and get my last shipment with the Lion Shield coaster, and we'll head on out. And
So, while he's going
yeah,
and getting his stuff, I'm gonna use the sending stone to say to Krongdo, don't trust this guy. There's something off about him.
Mm.
Is this going to be where we stop for the night?
I guess so.
If you want.
Because I do have to still go open tomorrow morning, which
Oh
is
yeah,
it, which I have to
that
be up in like less than 7 hours.
I don't think, especially if you guys have another encounter, I don't think it'll be a half-hour quest.
Oh yeah, I know it's not. I know. I've been to this one.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, thanks for the campaign, y'all, or the so far.
Yeah.
Y'all have really dealt well with my blunders.
There have
It's
been a
fine.
lot.
Like I said, this is your third session. Give yourself a little bit of slack.
As not the tank, I'm kind of sad about how much damage I took, but it
Yeah.
does happen.
Yeah, that was completely unfair. In fact, that was a massive mistake on your part.
Yeah. I was just in the wrong place, absolutely. At the
At
wrong
every
time.
wrong time. You saw
Yes.
the upstairs. I was dividing them the fastest way to go down.
Yep. I could have
And they
done
didn't.
much better with positioning myself, and I just didn't.
Yep. One saw that the stairs were full, had to skip his turn, run the entire opposite way. But yeah, it's been a decent campaign so far. It's
Yes.
just been a lot of me trying to get my shit together.
Mm.
Yeah.
God's willing, life doesn't mess with me anymore. I've been
I've
dealing with El Mamarino with the new Rona. That's been
yeah.
fun.
If you want a decent time frame for how much time you should spend preparing. Now, granted, you don't have to do it all at once.
But
Mhm.
like half
I mean,
half
you have 6 days to do it essentially.
the expected time frame for the
Yeah.
campaign. Yeah.
For every hour you intend to have the session run for, you want to prepare for roughly 15 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I researched the items and such and what they should be, and
That is probably one of the least important parts.
yeah, and I did review some quests, but you took the one quest that I had not fully combed over,
Oh
and the
no.
quest itself, it just says, oh, it looks like one of those exploration things, like the precursor up to the ruins with those dwarves.
Yep.
It's what it looked like, and then it says, uh, in the prefix while I was scrolling through those, it says, by the way, this place is totally infested with the orcs in the sidebar. Put them wherever you want. Good luck. I'm
Yeah.
like, you put the enemies wherever they were supposed to be the first time. Like, fuck you.
No, that's where you're supposed to read the book.
Yeah. And that's the
Like
one
if you see that as the quest, you should be reading that as one of the quests.
yeah. Oh, the other quests I have basically memorized.
Oh, I'm
You guys-
sure.
You took the quest that I've barely even skimmed through.
There are also side quests too.
Yeah, there are side quests. These starting quests are actually you're on the follow-up quest currently.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I know when we're supposed to level now. I'm just giving you shit.
Yeah. No, you're fine. Yeah, it's once every 2 after
Yep.
after 3. I actually gave y'all a level in error, so you
A free
thank
4.
me for that.
Yeah.
The first the
Gave
the first ones, no, you actually did that correct. It is supposed to be
up to
3 levels.
up to 3, and then I gave you 4 for one quest.
Are you sure?
I am.
We're level 4, Brad.
It's supposed to be for each quest that you complete for the starting quests, you give them a level, and then every quest after that, or I should say every 2 quests after that, they get a level.
So you start at level 1.
Uh-huh.
There's 2,
2, 3, 4.
3, and then after 3, starting at 3, you're supposed to do 2 quests after that to get 1 level.
That's news to me.
If you read it, let's see.
I can read it. I'm a player.
All right, I'm going.
I mean, I can switch over to DM and start metagaming.
But no, after level 3, you're supposed to start making it 2 quests each. But
Okay.
it doesn't really make a difference.
It actually makes a huge difference.
Had I
In fact, that orc fight would have been more difficult if
it
we
would have
were
been more
still level
difficult.
3.
Well, it'd been more difficult if I had taken the time to balance it, like I've done with the others, to kind of figure out what needs to be
You
done.
don't have to do any extra balancing as long as you play it by the book.
Yeah,
It's literally done that for you already.
yeah. But yeah,
Because
no,
remember, that fight went really well, but that's partially because the orcs rolled like shit, and
well, it
we
literally,
also used good strategy.
you guys
If
did use
we
good
had
strategy.
not,
Accidentally.
and they rolled really good, we could have gotten creamed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it does say at the beginning if they're level 4, they should have no difficulty with this quest.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all did good.
Yeah.
So
Y'all did
either
amazing.
way, remember, just because your players win one fight really easily doesn't mean necessarily that you balanced it wrong.
I'm not gonna overtune it just because you wipe the floor with these orcs.
You absolutely are. I know you too well.
I'm absolutely not gonna overtune it.
You
I'm gonna.
you are 100% the overthinker type of DM. I see
Well, if
these
I throw
people
in,
so
if
often
they,
in online forums and such. I see these DMs all the time. Any little problem that comes up, and they've got like 4 paragraphs that they're asking
so
about.
they managed to kill 10 basic orcs with perfect strategy and really worked hard to make sure that they didn't take much damage and use teamwork. I think I'll give the next all orbs of annihilation.
That's right.
Yeah, and it's like, and you know what's even funnier is 90% of the questions that get asked online have one simple answer: talk to your fucking players.
There you go. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ask them
Yeah.
what they want.
Yeah.
That's literally my answer almost every time, and it's perfectly applicable. For
Yep.
instance, if that
Y'all
fight, if this was a homebrew campaign, right, and you keep running into situations where the fights are too easy, even though on paper they should be at least a mild challenge, that's where you ask your players, "Hey guys, do you think that the
Are you guys
encounters have been a
enjoying it?
little too easy?
Mm.
Yep.
Are you guys having fun?" If the players say yes, then you just keep doing what you were doing. If they say no,
Yeah,
I would like a little more challenge, then you start tuning it up a little bit. That's why I have the
yeah,
DM
and y'all.
polls channel, which you can post in, Mark, by the way.
I think I'll do that. Yeah, y'all have seemed to have been having a decent time, so I haven't changed anything.
I've been having fun, and I mean, if all the players are having fun, that's all that matters.
We were
Yeah.
even a
Balance
character short.
matter, none of that.
A character
Yeah,
short this round, so.
y'all were a character short, and I threw an extra one at you at the beginning
Mm.
because I used the full array of all of them.
Yeah, I mean, now granted, we are outside of the book in all of our classes and subclasses. That is one
Yeah,
thing to
but
keep in mind too.
that's not too bad though. But
No, that makes a huge difference.
the level difficulty was supposed to be 3 per, and I just gave 1 extra, so
Mhm.
it was basically on level.
Take out level from the equation. I'm talking about the classes and the subclasses.
Oh
These are
yeah,
not
y'all.
none of what we're playing except for um our base classes, and actually sorcerer isn't even available in
Yeah,
the essentials kit. But our
yeah.
subclasses aren't available at all, and one of them is homebrew.
Grix should change it to homebrew or what is it? Non-PHP classes in a PHP campaign.
It's like if you look at classes, and I think it'll come up in the no, it doesn't. But no, I actually have the physical book. Actually, let me see if I can find it, and I'll show you. Oh,
But no, yeah, the difficulty rating was 3 per, and y'all did great. I even with the extra, I'm like, fuck it, throw them all. And I was gonna leave one sleeping upstairs for y'all to jump if it came to it, but since y'all were annihilating it, I was like, fuck it, just throw the extra one at him.
okay. Here's the book, the actual book.
Oh shit,
Talking
he's
about.
gonna bust out the book.
And
Just
look,
Throw the book at him.
look at how thin this thing is. This has everything that you need.
take his dick out and put it on it to assert dominance.
So here's what's available to you. Let's see, running the adventure overview.
Yeah, it's not that much information all at once, but
Character options. Here we go. Here's the races that are available:
Races.
dwarf, elf, halfling, human. Those are your 4 options. Classes: bard, cleric, fighter, rogue, and wizard. So ranger and sorcerer are not included for this campaign.
Drake Warden.
Backgrounds are acolyte, criminal, entertainer, sage, and soldier. And we're only using one of those.
Mhm.
So, like I said, in terms of our character setup, we are way outside of the book.
Yeah.
So that's one thing to
I'm
keep in
fine with
mind in
that.
terms of balance.
Yeah. Well,
Because it's
again,
something that they carefully considered.
yeah. Again, though, like if y'all are having fun with it, that's really the only reason I'm DMing.
There you go.
Exactly, that's all that matters. If everybody had fun, you did a good job. That's it. The rest is all extra. Difficulty and such, difficulty in D&D is an illusion.
Yeah, the CR rating is bullshit, especially when you throw tactics into the...
No, take that out of it. Take that completely out of it. We're not even talking about numbers here. You could, if you really wanted to, but personally I feel like this totally cheapens the experience. You can have people roll and just decide when they hit and when the bad guys die.
Yeah.
You can absolutely do it. Me personally, though, I feel that totally cheapens the experience, but some DMs do essentially do this, and it works for their groups. Me, I tend to like things to be a little bit more on the gamey side for the most part, just because I like rules. I'm a crunchy boy.
Yeah.
Crunchy boy.
Mechanics
but-
have been invented for a reason, so might as well
Yeah.
use them. You know.
Exactly. But and plus, I mean, if anyone tries to tell you that D&D is not a combat-oriented system, don't believe anything they say.
That's the only.
They are
That's
not
like the
organized.
most fun thing about D&D is the combat.
Yeah, it's built around the combat.
Like
Mm-hmm.
I've played other systems before, and they have social interaction mechanics.
Yeah.
Like for instance, World of Darkness has a lot more social interaction mechanics.
True.
And it's like,
True.
look, if D&D wasn't a combat-oriented game, why are over 70% of the rules geared towards combat?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Or like GURPS too. It's got all kinds of other mechanics, from social to like survival and exploration and stuff like that. So
yeah, GURPS' whole thing is versatility, so
Yes.
they cover everything.
exactly.
It's literally generally useful RPG system is
Yes.
what it stands for.
Yes.
I prefer fatals.
Fatal.
the butthole circumference.
Look, Fatal is a little too crunchy. Fatal is like you're practically rolling to take a step.
I want to know how big your butthole is.
88 millimeters. 88.
Beautiful. Oh,
Nice. Mine's 88
A
feet.
nice wide open butthole.
God, yes, you can fit 2 whole raccoons in there.
Yeah, no, in terms of the difficulty thing, the reason why difficulty is an illusion is because the difficulty isn't set in stone. You can change it at any point, and you can fudge too. Like in our last campaign, there were plenty of times where you guys weren't doing enough damage to the monster. It would have easily just creamed you.
Yep.
So what I would do is, while no one was paying attention, I would half its HP.
There you go.
Maximum HP, not its current HP.
Yeah.
So that way you don't see the bar move. But and then guess what? You have a great encounter. Because it happens all the time where you're trying to come up with something and you might overtune it or undertune it. So you have to do it on the fly. Just you have to be really careful.
Yeah.
Most of the time, if you're gonna change something, it should be the health.
Yeah.
Because you never want to reduce the damage, especially if you've already rolled it.
It's pretty amazing sometimes, the creativity of the players, how they can come up with ways to like circumvent encounters and stuff like that, and enemies and things. So it's yeah.
Or sometimes they'll just have a particular ability they can use a lot, and you just totally forgot about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or even some things that they can use one time, and they just pull it out of their pockets, and there it is.
Yeah.
And
So
it
that
changes
happens-
the entire dynamic.
That happened to me a couple of times with Grix, actually, because I was, following CR and doing all that stuff, and I'm like, "Wait a second, hold on. I've got somebody with sneak attack in here."
Yeah.
And,
Oh, yeah.
the fight would start, and you're just creaming these dudes,
hmm
and I'm like, "Shit, I forgot to account for the single target damage."
And don't tell me that the wall of fire did not surprise you whenever Justin pulled that out
That was amazing.
against
It
those
wasn't
orcs.
necessarily the action of the wall of fire, it was the wall of fire itself because I expected fireball.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Because the fireball wouldn't have hit all of them, but it would have hit a large chunk of them.
And the wall of
Instead,
fire did everybody.
he got wall of fire, and it hits all of them because I had unknowingly created a perfect situation for wall of fire.
Right. Oh my gosh, that was
Which is great.
so good.
Which is
Having
great. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the best thing to come out of D&D is those spontaneous moments.
Exactly.
having a cheesy banishment on like the ultimate magic resistant monster was simply awesome.
Right?
Like this thing, I'm like, there's no fucking way this is gonna hit, but here's my turn. Cause that thing,
Yeah,
that thing,
that's why stuff like legendary resistance exists
Mhm.
and such for a lot of monsters. I don't like to use it that much, but if someone has something like polymorph or banishment or something like that, I will definitely use it a lot of
Oh, yeah.
times.
Right
oh
on.
yeah,
Just because it's like, yes, it is the most effective option, but let's be honest, it doesn't create a more interesting battle.
True.
It is more effective 100% and was probably what your character would use, but in the context of storytelling, it's not as interesting.
Mm.
well, that's why I tried to play up the story and have him flee, as so he could maintain his banishment.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately that's not really on the players to think about that stuff, but that is the next level of being a player is what would my character do, but in the
Yeah.
actual sense, not it's what my character would do bullshit.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
make it an
But
interesting
I mean
story.
actually looking at things from their perspective.
hmm
Yeah,
Which
like
that is the next level of roleplay beyond the beginner level of I have a personality trait, I have a flaw, I'm going to follow those. The next step to creating a two-dimensional character is looking at things from their perspective.
Mm.
And then a three-dimensional character is actually crafting story arcs and going into personality and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like once you're at that level, I mean, you can fit in at any table pretty much.
Mm.
Yep.
But honestly, I haven't met that many players that are at that level.
That seems to come easy to me. I don't know if I convey it very well, but that seems to come easy to me. Creating characters and stuff like that is so much fun, and the world that they live in, I just love to build that out in my mind and stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think you're great at that. I think the main thing that you need to work on is actually role playing the character itself
Mm.
for the most part,
Mhm.
and actually kind of like breathing some life into it. But you've got for sure like the consideration of what my character would do, what their background is, all that kind of stuff. You're great at that.
Right on.
Oh, you did the best
It's just
RP
getting
of
the
that.
actual like acting of the character in
You did
and
the
interacting with the other party members.
You did the best RP of that entire campaign. That was incredible.
Oh yeah, there were
Multiple
several standout Grix
Yeah.
moments where it's like, man, I wish other people RP'd this good.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, role playing is what you come to D&D for. I mean, yeah,
Mhm.
the combat is fun, but what makes the combat fun is the role play aspect of it.
True.
It's like, man, if you've ever like watched a movie and been like, man, I wish I could fight that cool like Neo in the Matrix or something. It's like this is your opportunity
That's
to
right.
do that eventually.
Yeah.
So it's like it always like baffles me like why like with some players a lot of it I know why is anxiety, performance anxiety. They don't want to it's tough to get out of that shell.
Yeah.
But it's
Especially
like,
with a
man,
new group or people you don't know
yeah.
and stuff like that. So.
Yep. That is definitely a lot more difficult. And
Mhm.
I mean I still struggle with that, but for the most part now I'm just like I try not to think so much about what other people are going to think about the character. I just try my best to make a character that is useful to the group. That is the number one key to both making good NPCs and good player characters.
Yeah.
Is be useful to everyone around you.
it gives the drive and sets the plot points if you are someone that they have to engage to be,
Well,
good.
not even that. Just being useful is a good way to make people like you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that too.
And on top
I
of
mean,
that,
that's
people are going to miss you if you don't make it to a campaign or something like that, you know. If you don't make it to a session, people are going to be like, "Oh my gosh, we are going to die," you know.
Yeah.
plus,
Yeah.
realistically, who would want to party up in a life and death situation with somebody who's not that good in combat?
Mhm. Yeah.
Now, granted, if they had something that they bring to the table outside of it, then fine. But if they're literally just there to be a clown, then the party's not going to want to keep them around realistically, but oftentimes they do anyways.
Like Dandelion from The Witcher, right?
Yeah. But he is better as an NPC, and for
Yes.
the most part, because he would force himself to be with Geralt for the most part. Like,
Yes.
I'm going to follow you, and there's nothing you can do about it. But in the terms of a player character, sure, he could be annoying, but if he's throwing out bardic inspirations and casting spells and doing all this stuff, then he's a useful character.
True.
But what would make him not useful is if he made charisma his dump stat and is like, I'm gonna play a strength bard because it's fun. It's
Yeah.
like, come on. Like, it's a gimmick. It's fun. It might be fun for a session or two, but
Let's send
if
the
you're in a
bard to go talk to
campaign,
him.
that's gonna get old fast.
Yeah.
But that's always my goal when I create a character is I want to make a character that people would miss if I'm not here
Mhm.
for the most part. And even just myself too. Like, I want to be the player where people would miss me if I'm gone. And as the DM, I want to make a campaign where it's like people are excited to show up for the next session and talk about it to their friends, which I can only hope you guys do. But I want it to be so good that they talk to their friends, and then their friends are like, "Oh man, I should get into this D&D stuff. This sounds super cool."
My girlfriend every Sunday would ask me how the campaign went
There you go.
when I was in your campaign. I'm like, oh well, I was in a giant ziggurat, and then we got our asses handed to us, and then I went down. There was this darkness, but then I said, oh, if my allies can't see me, but all the other bad guys can, I'll stand in the darkness and cast this thing that requires sight. And
Yep.
she's like, oh, dude, he let you do that. That's so fucking cool.
I think I posted
Yeah.
too that my grandma has started asking me questions about it because I told her that I was playing this game and she was like,
That's
"Oh,
Hey,
you
I
know."
didn't see
That's
that.
so fucking
What was she
badass.
saying?
I told her about our first campaign whenever the blind guy got tossed off at the tower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you.
and then I was talking to her about it, and I was like, "All right, Momo, I have to leave. You know, I have to go play some D&D." And she was like, "I hope you don't get thrown off a tower." I was like, me too, me too." You know, and so I talk to her about it every now and then. She's like, "How's that game going? Whenever you know go play with your friends?" I was like, "Yeah, it's going pretty good. You know, we killed a bunch of snake people in this town." And she's like, "Oh my gosh, I cannot even believe." It's hilarious. It's amazing.
Kind of cool, grandma. Yeah.
Yes,
I think
yeah.
that is the I think it is the number I like if you ever decide to be like a dedicated DM, I think that is probably your number one, I wouldn't say responsibility, but more like privilege, is your ability to get people into the game,
There
to
you go.
actually bring people in. And
Yes.
part of that is being an amazing DM so that, they want to tell their friends about it and try to get them involved and, things like that. Because that's the best way to get new people in.
And a great way to do that is communication with the players. Just learning what they want, what they're looking for, you know, where they see their characters progressing to later on in the story and all that kind of stuff. So,
Exactly.
yeah.
Now granted, you never want to give them exactly what they want,
Absolutely.
but
Yeah.
it's got to be along the same lines,
Yes.
obviously. Like if Garrosh told me like I want Garrosh to be a king one day,
Mm.
and I wouldn't necessarily be like, okay, he's going to become a king, but he might, become like this legendary hero and have the opportunity to start up like a town or something like that.
Hmm.
You know, to be a leader of a community in some way.
Yeah.
That could be a general of an army, that could be a mayor, I don't know, but it would be something along those lines because now I know what his goal is. He wants to be a glorious leader of some kind.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
not what he told me, but that was just an example.
Hmm.
I guess that's something I could do more is actually finding out where y'all want things to go.
Well, for the most part, just kind of focus on the book right now, and
Yeah.
then once we're done with the book, then we can decide if we want to keep going from that point.
And in
And then
a
we can
module-driven
branch out if
campaign,
we
it's
want
a
to.
little bit different too because
Yeah.
the module has to go its own way. So
Yeah. The cool
Yeah.
thing about Dragon of Icespire Peak is when it ends, it's basically, you've killed the dragon. You go off and do adventuring stuff.
Yeah.
That's basically the end. It's not, some grand story. It's meant to be an introduction.
yeah,
Yeah.
and nothing has to end. You know,
Yeah. I mean, campaigns can go on forever,
exactly.
really.
Yeah,
I mean, I know some people who have been in the same campaign for well over 10 years.
Yeah. 10
exactly.
years.
Yeah.
Granted, not playing continuously every single day, but for the most part, I've been playing the same character for 10 years.
Yeah. Well, I think I'll head off in a hot second. I will say though, there was something y'all forgot. Uh, I'm gonna let you figure it out.
I hear you. I can hear that you're talking, but you're really quiet.
Very
Can you hear
faint.
me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna head off in a second. But I will say there is something that y'all forgot this time,
Ooh.
and that you had set up previously.
Had set up previously.
You had set up previously.
Was it the dead animal corpses?
No, it's close. It's close. It's in that area.
What did we set up? Because we killed the orcs
Mm-hmm.
by the excavation site, and we kind of just piled up their bodies for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It was even before that.
well, the only thing we did before that was the Manicore corpse, which is what I just mentioned,
Yeah.
that we left out in the wild
And then
for the dragon to
y'all
eat.
and then y'all went and paid her another visit, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
And
she
Tusk had commissioned her to make some potions.
Yeah. Oh, was it Tusk?
Yeah, it was Tusk.
Yes.
He
Okay.
wanted potions,
Gotcha.
so it's none of my business.
No, I was just putting it out there though. Was something that was somewhat neglected, but I guess if
But
y'all are waiting on Tusk to do it.
yeah, and considering he has COVID, I would remind him next session.
Oh, I didn't know he had COVID.
He just said so in Discord because he went to the hospital.
Oh shit.
He was saying his fever went up to like 102.
Yeah.
Oh, and in terms of actual like DM notes, for the session, I think you're being a little too generous with Cheetah's performance stuff.
Yeah, well, I wanted to have some kind of way to be introduced for the into work. But the more you perform and stagnate, the less people are going to want to see your act.
Here's the thing, though: you're
True.
just giving it to him. You're not even asking for a role or anything. He's just automatically an amazing performer.
Well, that's true. I could do some roles.
Like that, those always would be performance checks. I mean, that's why he has proficiency in it, so he can do performance checks really well.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
did
Uh,
expect a animal handling check for whenever I walked up to the cow too, and it's
Yeah,
not a big deal that I didn't get one of those, but
yeah.
she's basic, and if you look at her thing, it says that if they are even the slightest bit nice or try to give her any food, she immediately follows them for the rest of the day.
there you go.
Oh,
There you
absolutely.
go.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I had the sweet grass. I stated
Yep.
that, so it worked out
yeah,
perfect.
it all depends on how you interpret that. Because one thing you could do in that situation too is play with player expectation in having them roll an animal handling check, but it doesn't matter. what they roll. They
True.
just succeed anyway.
Unless it's a
Yeah.
critical
You
failure.
can't do.
Yeah, I guess I could. Well, critical failure
Well,
is
there
not
is no
matter
crit
for checks.
fails on skill checks.
Yeah,
That
Oh.
doesn't exist.
Oh,
people that roll those are the
Fucking
same
idiots.
people. Yeah, the people that roll those are the same that roll critical failures for attacks. Do damage to your
Fumbles.
self or other.
to
yeah,
yourself,
fumbles.
your party, or fumble. That's the
God, I
way
hate
I've
those.
always had it DM'd for me.
That
Oh,
man, that shit's so dumb.
that is awful. Oh,
It literally punishes fighters for being better.
Yeah,
you're a
I
level
just
20
assumed that was
fighter
the
doing like
standard.
10
So
attacks. Nah,
Nope,
Oh.
it's not anywhere in the rules.
wow.
you're a
The only
legendary.
thing that can crit, succeed, or fail is attack rolls.
Oh,
And then even then, you there's the fumble rules don't exist. They're
Yeah.
not to be used.
oh,
Yeah, a critical fail is just automatically a miss, and a critical hit is just automatically a hit. That's
oh.
all it is in terms of raw. And a critical hit, if you're following the raw rules, a lot of people do double damage, but in reality, it's double the
The
weapon
damage
dice.
roll, yeah, the weapon dice roll.
Has that
Yeah,
always
like-
been a thing, or like in
yeah.
3.5 was that
3.5
was
you
the
have to
fumble rules
confirm.
gone?
That was also the case, but you also had to roll to confirm your critical, so it was a
Yeah.
lot more difficult.
So
Okay,
you had to.
So,
I do
you
remember doing that.
You could get
So what it was
proficiencies in doing
for-
criticals.
what it was for 3.5 is every weapon had what's known as a crit range.
Yes.
And that could be that's typically 20, but it could some better made weapons are 19, some
19.
are 18. So that
Yes.
means anywhere from 18 to 20, you can get a crit. But you
Mhm.
have to confirm your crit now, which means you have to roll another d20, and if you get a 20, then you crit.
Exactly.
Well, I thought it's just above a certain threshold on the second one. The first one has to be
Yeah,
a crit. The second one has to beat a threshold.
Like 19 or 20, depending on the weapon.
Something like
Yeah.
that.
It has to
I
be
could
super high.
thinking of Pathfinder.
Yeah.
It was kind of like, so instead of having to roll two 20s in a row, which is
Mhm.
a ridiculous proportion, you rolled the crit, and then to confirm the crit, you had to meet a certain threshold or above, and I forgot what the range was.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I was
I just know
thinking.
that overall it was easier to get a crit for the
Yeah.
most part.
Well, it's because people would build things that would like crit on like a 10.
Well, yeah, but I mean, just the crit range stuff and all that. There's a reason why they got rid of that.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's really crunchy.
Now they
First
just
off.
made it a fight. They just made a fighter feature now.
Yeah.
But the fumble thing, I thought, was a deal back there in
Well,
3.5.
Consider.
That is only
no.
the only thing that comes close to that is Advanced Dungeons and Dragons Second Edition, where if you have a ranged weapon
Mhm.
and you try to make an attack around somebody, your
Ah,
chance to hit is severely reduced, and if you roll low enough, you can hit them instead
I see.
Yeah.
and do damage.
Which makes sense to
that's-
me. If you're shooting at somebody who has 3/4 cover because there's someone like your teammate standing in front of them, it would make sense you could possibly shoot the teammate. Very
Yeah, but,
probably.
but consider that you're a level 20 like ultimate marksman of the world.
Yeah.
You're not
Yeah.
gonna miss.
Gunslinger
yeah, I
champion.
mean,
Yeah.
In reality, I mean, skilled archers, they can bend arrows around stuff
Truth.
easily.
True.
Yeah, but it wouldn't matter if you're going off the fumble rules. You're like, oh, teehee, you make a silly mistake and you end up impaling your friend through the back of the head for 10d10. Oopsie daisies.
Hey, so
Like if
long as my arrow passes through my friend and into the enemy, I don't care.
Hey, the damage was done to the enemy. That's all that matters.
That's right. That's right.
It just never made sense to me that, if you're a level 20 fighter, you're supposed to be like literally one of the best physical combatants on the planet by that
Yes.
point.
Yeah.
No magic enhancements, you're literally that fucking talented.
Yeah.
And yet,
Skilled.
every attack you have like every turn, you basically have a roughly 10 to 15% chance to make a rookie mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh,
Like a
teehee, I
mistake
fell
that
and
only someone who just picked up a sword would make.
That's
Yeah.
really not unrealistic, though, because even people who are, the most skilled and can basically kill people with their eyes closed, they can absolutely make mistakes, just like anybody else can.
15%.
yeah, the level
True.
20
True.
is on a whole
By
different.
level 20, they're wearing heavy armor by that point.
And overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer,
Yeah, you
as
could say that.
Darkest Dungeon says,
Maybe, but I'm just saying that, sure, the chances are there. That's why there's a crit fail
Yes. Yeah,
that even
exactly.
exists.
The
Exactly.
But
crit fail
I'm
would be
talking where it's literally like, oh, I missed the enemy and I cut myself in the leg. Anyone who is trained in how to fight, unless that weapon is redirected to hit them by the enemy, they will not accidentally hit themselves. They will drop the weapon first.
the
True.
crit fail itself
Unless
would
they're using
be
something
that
stupid like nunchucks.
the crit fail itself would be that mistake, but adding
Yeah.
another layer to it for punishment would be like, oh teehee, I'm in full mail, I slip and I slice my own head off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing to also remember is damage is damage is abstract in D&D. HP is abstract. It's not, if you take 1 point of damage off of your max health, that's not actual damage.
Flay a part of your shoulder off
HP
like proportionally.
HP is a collection of general physical health, luck, as well as fate.
I like to think of it as constitution overall.
Kind of, but like for the most part, if you want to get really technical, you're not taking any physical damage unless you're at half health or less.
Ah.
Yeah.
For the most part, you are bobbing and weaving and blocking stuff. The only difference is that if you get hit with damage, that wasn't a perfect block.
I like to think of
No.
HP as a direct proportionality to how much your body is remaining. So if you take 10 HP and you have 100 HP, it just takes a chunk out of your muscle.
That's right. That's right.
That sounds like an
And
advanced D&D player.
at 1 HP, you're just a walking skeleton. It's spooky. You get an advantage on deception and intimidation checks.
Yeah, the way I see it is like a RimWorld, right? They differentiate between like permanent injuries, bleeding injuries, and like bruises, cracks, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
So if you're
It's very
taking
similar.
like low amounts of HP damage, it's basically bruises for the most part. Maybe a broken bone or two, but mostly bruises.
It would be like a toe or a finger, like something that's not really that big of a deal.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, in a survival situation like RimWorld, obviously.
Yeah.
A broken finger isn't that bad. You can still work with a broken finger.
Yeah. Right now I'm working with a colony where one of my characters has 4 toes missing from their left foot. So, she's still able to do everything that she could normally do, except for walk fast, That's it.
Long as she got that big toe.
Because, like, your toes are actually way more important than people think they are.
True.
It's actually the big toe and the pinky toe are the 2 most important.
Exactly.
Yeah.
For
you
balance.
can lose
the 3 4, so unless she's had 6 to start with.
Yeah.
Then, but I was curious about the poll. Why did you guys specifically vote Eberron?
Eberron?
Yeah.
What
wait,
poll?
no, you didn't vote, Mark. That's right.
I didn't even see it.
There's
a
a poll?
I posted a poll, and I tagged you in it.
I'm sorry, man.
Is that DM?
Eberron was steampunk.
Oh, yeah. Because I would love to see some steampunk stuff.
Okay.
I've actually been playing Stars Without Number, and we recently converted that to Cortex Prime, but it's still a sci-fi setting, so I'm up to my ears in that.
I would have voted Starfinder, but it wouldn't have mattered.
Well, it does matter, because, like I said, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to run Eberron.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind running Starfinder and doing some sci-fi stuff, but I feel like steampunk is more exciting to me.
Well, I think in that case, then maybe you might want to go more with the middle option. Because, I mean, granted, we don't know that much about their technology, but it really is somewhere in the middle. Like, for instance, they have, like tanks and things like that, but they also have computers.
Well, and it's in the same universe as your current campaign, right?
Yeah.
With Grix and all that.
It's set on Orbis.
But we would make different characters. They would live in that different town.
It would be different characters isolated from what's going on. I don't know if it would be at the same time while the campaign was going, It
Oh,
might. So you might hear references
okay.
to what's going on in the outside world, but like I said, Gytheria is completely closed off. No one can
Eber-
come in and no one can leave.
Okay.
Eberron had the really dark. That's where shit started getting really dark, right?
No, not really. Eberron's pretty bright.
The
Dark is like Out of the Abyss.
oh yeah,
Or Dark Sun if you want to go back to 3.5.
Jesus Christ, let's
Dark
not.
Sun is as dark as D&D has ever gotten.
Yeah,
Which I would love if they did a
Dark Sun
module
2.
for it, but I don't think they will because like they're too sensitive.
Yeah.
Because I mean, there's shit like slavery in Dark Sun. There's literally slavery mechanics
Yep.
and all that kind of stuff.
Jesus
Dark
Christ.
vision.
Oh,
Just so
there
you
you go.
know.
It doesn't matter.
Just so you know.
Well, that's exactly the thing. Is you have the dark sun, so it gives you dark light, so you have dark vision.
Literally a Dark Sun.
I can see
Yep.
these dark people who are slaves. Wait, what? What?
Oh my
Who-
God. Speaking of dark people, now you see exactly why I was explaining that he's a large black man with white hair.
There you go.
He is just this.
Before they ended the campaign so abruptly, I was going to cast Detect Thoughts on this guy to see if he was as shady as folk believe. But
Well, you might want to be careful with that because I think the person knows that you're detecting their thoughts. If I remember
only
right.
if I probe
They-
deeper. Only if
if
I
you
probe
probe.
deeper.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you
Okay.
got to remember that if it's got a somatic or a verbal component, then they can usually hear that. So you'd have to get out of range to do it. They'd
Okay.
have to distract them or something.
Gotcha.
Anytime a DM is like, "Oh, I'll let you roll a sleight of hand check to see if you can stealthily cast your spell." No, that's bullshit.
my-
You can't cast spells.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why
Right.
subtle spell exists for sorcerers.
For an exact reason. Yep. Oh
And that's
God.
why what are they called? The arcane tricksters
Mm.
can do that too. It's like if you let them roll for that kind of thing, then you're just kind of like saying fuck these subclasses and their features. That is one thing to take into consideration, Mark. Whenever you are, I mean, granted, you can't know everything, but whenever you are doing a improvised roll of some way, you have to take into consideration what everyone else is capable of.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Because remember, choosing a class and a race, these are decisions that the player is making, knowing that, oh, I might not be able to do this other thing.
Yeah.
So, like, for instance, I'm playing a ranger. I know that I'm going to have a lower AC. So you shouldn't necessarily be giving me options to increase my AC
Oh,
to shore up that weakness. That is a weakness that I chose.
studded armor is what you get.
Yeah.
I know, but
Yeah.
I'm using that as an example.
Yeah.
So,
But,
just because a player
And
has
I'd
a
like to
weakness
point out too, we were gone for 3 days, not 2 days. Okay.
Oh, that's right. 3 days. Yeah.
3 days. So.
Oh,
I'm
Alright.
just stoked for if he actually comes back, because I got an item for y'all that's like a double-barreled shotgun, but it has the trigger in the middle and the barrels point both ways.
I call it.
okay.
I call it.
Yeah. It's not an actual double-barreled
Call
shotgun.
it the
I'm just
murder-suicide.
it basically it's
Forward,
like
backwards, yeah. Yep.
you can try to use this.
I'm gonna aim down
Yeah,
the sights straight up to my eyeball, pull the trigger.
But yeah,
it's
I'm still
raw.
torn on which one of those three that I really want to run. Because
I think if it's
obviously the second one would be most difficult because I have to homebrew everything again.
I think if it's Eberron, it's something that, like, if it was the Dark Eberron that I remember reading about, then yeah, that would be fun. But otherwise, it'd be Starfinder.
The only issue with Eberron is that it's still really familiar, and I'm trying to kind of like break out of my comfort zone. I want to do something with more like technology and things like that, just because I've only done it a few times in my 10+ years of playing the game.
The way you've explained Starfinder sounds fucking amazing. So
Yeah, it's literally just Pathfinder in space.
yeah. So
So it sounds really cool, and I really want to try it out because it'd be my first time in years branching out to a different system. And I only have a base level knowledge of Pathfinder from playing the Pathfinder RPG games that are basically Pathfinder in video game form, but Of course, it does have to make minor changes to be a video game rather than just Pathfinder, but it's really close. So
Yeah.
I have a surface level knowledge, and if you know how to play D&D, even 5e, you've got a base level knowledge of how Pathfinder works.
Yeah. Pathfinder just basically split off with 3.5, and so the elements are all still there.
3.52.
Yeah, 3.5.
And then now there's second edition Pathfinder, but Starfinder is still first edition, I think.
3.5.2.
Anyways, I'm gonna go take a shower.
Yeah, I'm dipping out as well.
So I'll see y'all.
Thank you so
Thanks for
much. It was a great
Thanks for
game.
the session, y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all put up with a lot. I appreciate it.
No problem, man.
Bye.
Thanks again. See y'all.
Later.